Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day so far. It is a cold, rainy hell in Maine today, but the stock market is popping. We're gambling and we're winning on this fine day, lads. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. We're also gambling on some drops today. They have hit us with quite possibly one of the fattest patches that I have seen. The Dow's over 50,000. Fuck the Dow. I'm too poor to care about the Dow. Ouster is over 30 again. Woo, baby. 100 soon. 100 soon. Ouster's looking real good. Anyways, not financial advice as always. Good morning, everyone. Patch notes look sexy as fuck. The patch notes looked absolutely insane. Absolutely insane today. I'm not going to lie. So it seems like I haven't played since they released. I'll go through the patch notes for y'all today. I will take all of you handsome fucks and fuckettes through the patchies, because Brody, I'm not gonna lie, we got a fucking banger on our hands today. Let me tell you what. We got, like, I'm gonna be real. If other developers brought in the size and the effectiveness of patch that was brought in today, then most games would not have issues. Just to be completely upfront. They are fucking cooking. Cooking. I just took a beat and ripped my eyes again. Yo, I had one of those recently. I had one of those after where, like, I took the rip ski and it was one of those where you instantly feel it, not in a bad way, but you're just like, damn, why aren't the rest hitting like that? One of those type shits, Brody. I feel that on a spiritual level. Wait. My Sparkstone ain't working. What the fuck? I gotta click that shit out my goddamn storage like a fucking, or out of my bag like a goddamn peasant. Flying right now, I haven't smoked in a week. Hey, listen, good for you. Also, another day, another Leon first in chat, and the 445-day streak, which is actually massive. That's fucking nuts. Blotto, Beam, Hatred, DOS/Pairs, and yo, dudes, Healbot, my lurkers out there. Hope you're all having beautiful days. Dude, the patch notes today really impressed me. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I was lying. I wish that I wasn't so genuinely excited. But I actually, bro, they had me tweeting. Like, most of the fixes they brought in today are direct addresses of some of the largest pain and quit points for players so far. And, like, first things first, larger bank. We have more bank space now. We have an auto sort for our inventory and our bank. Like, brother, what do you mean? This is actually an insane patch already. And that's before actually getting into the content and all of the patch notes. Like, this is fucking nuts. Look, I just sorted again. And then everything's perfectly fine. Like, in what world are we just getting this as their first... Ooh, I got a red cloak. In what world are we just getting this as, like, the first patch that they drop? Because this is an absurdly good patch. Like, it's really fucking good. I should keep my epics just in case. And you can craft from bank. Yeah, you can craft from bank. They fix so much. We'll get into the patch notes here soon, but, like, we can actually play the game again, dude. It's not that we couldn't before, but you can really hit every single aspect now in a much easier way. Even just hopping on and using the inventory sort, brother. Like, that has saved me multiple minutes already of just going through and organizing the ever-loving shit out of my storage, which is boring as fuck. Like, they are cooking here. I'm not gonna lie, man. And all of my purple weapons will now be right up at the front together. I do have to get a level 20 purple glory, though. Definitely have to get that taken care of. Good news, weapon drops are fixed too. Literally everything that was cooking us has been fixed, pretty much. Crafting from bank, increased bank size, weapon drops, fuck, what else was it, man? Like, this shit's absurd. Just how good it is. Cooking, immediately easier. Like, immediately easier. I can level my cooking without having to worry about jack shit. Look, this is the game changer of all game changers, dude. I don't see a world where they ever go back on this shit. This is so good. The biggest one, no dismount when talking to an NPC. Absolutely fucking massive as well. Yes, yes. Wi-Fi crafting's great. Couldn't do Wi-Fi weapon upgrading though. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. No Tesla weapon upgrades. That's kind of tragic. Yo, Manny, what up, dude? I got my first legendary off a time race. Wait, what do you mean a time race? What the fuck did you... Like, what did you... What race was it, and what do you get for a Lego? I should transfer some cooking stuff back to my main real quick. So that way I can actually level my cooking. Because now I have a lot more space for all of these mats. I've got a place to throw those bad bitches. And I may just need to do it. I may just need to, like, get all of my shit taken care of today. Because I have been a little lazy with it, if I'm being honest. So I can just load most of this in. Bro, I feel like I can take this linen and then do something with it. Like, I must be able to do something with it, if I'm being real. It's a Credence bow, I'll cry. No, no, no. Wait, what's Credence bow do? Why are you looking for that one? I mean, Radiant Staff level 17. Shit, Lego 17? That ain't too shabby. So, they fixed weapon drops today. We can do hard mode dungeons again. Everybody, literally everybody, gets to cook once again, and I am so excited. Why don't I have Madrigold petals? Uh-oh. That's a little cooked. That is very cooked. Where do I farm Madrigold petals? Because I literally only have 2 right now. I think I need to just go back over to the island and then pick some flowers over there. Gather from plants in Scover Island. God fucking damn it. Alright, well. We'll move on from that. I'm trying to get a pocket eye for my level 13 priest. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I might have sold a level 13 one recently. I might have just straight up, like, sold one. So that's kind of my bad. That might be on me. I think I destroyed it instead of selling it. If that makes you feel any better. Let's see, Fizz Mastery by 10%. So like whetstones and weight stones are also quite solid to throw on because you are going to be doing a decent amount of Fizz. Credence isn't a boss drop, it's a world drop, so farming it's tragic. Oh shit, wait, really? Do you notice a change in boss mechanics on hard mode since patch? Ranch East Station, it seems like there are more cart spawn and the hitboxes are a little bigger. Also, when I killed boss, I ended up at the chest rewards platform before I was ending on the other platform and had to die and respawn and get the chest. No, I actually haven't. I literally haven't done any dungeons today. I just got on for the day. Like, sat down and actually started playing about 6 minutes ago. Like, 6-7 minutes ago. So, all things considered, I haven't even had a chance to check everything out, dude. I'm like taking it in as much as I can over on my end of it, which honestly is kind of exciting. There's so much to actually look forward to now, which is again fucking huge. What do I need for this? I need soft fur for either of those things. This game's great, dude. It has a very good baseline underneath it. Like, it just does. There's no other way to address it. And I do actually, if this is the level of patch that we're getting just as a routine, then I am, again, incredibly impressed, man. Like, incredibly impressed. They are doing very solid work. Like, really solid work. And again, if their content cadence with a 15-person team is this, then I don't really foresee them having a problem. I don't see that at all. I think they could be absolutely off to a great start with this patch. Because I also, one thing that's important to remember, I haven't heard people bitching about this patch yet. I haven't heard people coming in complaining. I haven't heard people, you know, up in arms on Discord and shit, just yapping about the goddamn patch being terrible and not actually fixing anything. And it's It's nice. I'm so hard. Dude, this patch is fucking phenomenal. Literally an S tier patch. I'm in your shard and have a bunch. I mean, I have 2. So if you got some to spare, I will happily come up on some of those bad boys. What do you need? Because I will offer you a trade. I will not accept them for free. But I will propose a switch. To what? Madrigold petals, dude. I just haven't been picking any flowers. I used all my petals. So they announced 100k sales today. If servers improve, then the 15k concurrent will go higher as well. Oh, yeah. And I mean, consider too, this is, oh, wait, you're literally right there. Consider too that this is early access and this is the first patch that they put out. So all things considered, like if this patch as their first patch for early access their first patch for early access that they have put out, brother, that is an immense success. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I need. You need some linen? I got some linen for you, dog. I'll give you some linen up in this bitch. How do I invite you? Can I get you in my group or anything? / invite Manny? That didn't work. Primitive game. Alright, that didn't work. Manny, that didn't work at all. Wait. Tab inspect. How? Reveal your mysteries. What? I can't target you. I can't click you. What did you do? Manage party? Oh. Yup, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. I'm new to the patch. I just started a few hours ago. Wait, you just started a few hours ago? Bro, why do I think you were playing? What class are you playing, Blotto? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck, dog. This shit's good. You might actually be hooked. Thank you, my good man. Enjoy your linen. The drop trading is fucking crazy. One priest, are you clam slamming or what you on? Because something tells me you be doing a little clam slamming out there, you dirty little slammer. I have a large feeling. My warrior swap? Excuse me. What are you looking for? Because, like, the clam slamming is good. It is definitely not warrior in terms of the melee side of it, though. Collected from humanoids and can be eaten raw or prepared to cook meals. I haven't found a single stale bread yet. Am I tripping, chat, or have I not found a single stale bread yet? Does that exist? Also, Shredder, what up, my go? The grind be heinous as usual. Absolutely, brother. The most heinous of the grinds, and I am proud of that shit. Something I take a whole hell of a lot of pride in, brother. We got a huge update today. Dude, it's so good. They added stale bread today. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're so up. Yo, what up, Black? How are you, dude? What is this game? This is FAREVER. FAREVER is an MMO light. Emphasis on light. It is not your massive multiplayer, always forced to group with people. It is very accessible. It is very soloable. You can do stuff with a group if you would like to. So I could invite Manny right now and we could go do some bosses together. We could go explore the world together. Basically, this is your world. So throughout this, you'll see all these little icons. These are different objectives to complete throughout aforementioned world. And as you go through and complete objectives, you get bonuses. And you can go through the explorative route, or you can go through the actual, like, you know, just the mob grind route if you really want to go that way. I did exploration until like level 15-ish. And then I was like, all right, fuck it. I just got a mob grind, dude. I got to get into it. And I did. And I've genuinely not regretted a single part of it. So they were dealing with a few issues that were causing some player pain points earlier. And it really seems like they have resolved a lot of those issues with one foul swoop today in terms of dropping a patch. So a lot of people were talking about how the bank was too small. I still think they should do bank as a gold sink and then allow us to purchase additional tabs for it for gold, not for money. I think that would be great. However, this is a good start. They increased our bank storage space based on community sentiment. They added an auto sort for the inventory based on community sentiment. They ran into issues where weapons were not dropping at level 20 from hard mode dungeons. They fixed it. They brought in a lot of good changes. They fixed a lot of party functionality too. So now if you're doing dungeons in groups, everybody gets at least one piece of loot guaranteed, instead of the weird formula where it's like, oh, well, if you have one person, you get this many. If you have two people, you don't get a bonus. If you have this many, then this many. And I think I think that might have been a fix to, whatchamacallit, the free-for-all loot. Because there was some free-for-all loot that was going around in dungeons, and it was kind of chaotic for people to actually run in groups unless they knew who they were running with, and they could trust them. So I've been really impressed with even just this patch, dog. Now, would I love a little compass? Yeah, maybe a little mini-map or something. Yeah, I'd enjoy that shit. But am I gonna sit here and complain after they have just dropped an absolute fucking girthy patch? Hell no, brother, they are cooking. And again, 15-person team. Ish. 15-ish person team. And they have just dropped the patch that addresses more pain points than most live service multiplayer games are able to address in a month. It's insane. Again, I am really impressed. Gameplay's been great. World exploration is great. Now, again, right now, the largest problem with it in a lot of people's minds is that it is indeed primarily single player right now. You could do stuff with a group if you wanted to, right? There is nothing stopping you from playing with a group. And the largest issue right now is that the servers have been laggy at periods. You'll notice right now the servers are kind of taking a dump. So, I heard about a Eternum Legacy PS of New World. Yeah, private servers don't work, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think that shit's gonna do much. I really hate to put it other. Don't say that. You gotta be realistic, man. I'm a realist, and I want my community to know that they have, you know, honest feedback from me and not me blowing smoke up their ass. A private server for a game that had a very small population at the time of its death, all things considered, is not going to be successful. Why did a private server go strong for like a decade? Because WoW existed for a decade at the time of that private server going up, and WoW had millions upon millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of active players. So, WoW's a little bit different of a story than something that's regarded as like a niche title. Oh, I had to go back this way anyways, that's fine. Yeah, I'd really love to root for like a New World private server, an Ashes private server. But people put together an Ashes private server, cat. People put together an Ashes private server, and that shit peaked at like 40 players. Like, I wish I saw hope for it, but I don't. If they went this far, they should have just gone full MMO. Well, that's a lot of what their roadmap is leaning towards, honestly. So, with their roadmap, you have to consider they have... Where is it? Here. With their roadmap, they have everything from more instances in the first place, right? They have world events, rifts, seasonal events, world boss, new activity types, heroic dungeons, max level, at max level, new attacks for bosses, unique rewards, challenge modes, unique modifiers, so seemingly mythic plus stuff. They have a level cap that's going to expand to 50, new classes, bring in 3 talent trees, more gathering systems, a lot more horizontal prog with the collectibles and shit, a lot more ability cook with the new weapon skills, new weapons that are coming in. And then over here, this is the important thing to me. Guild system, auction house, friends list, duels, which are great, PvP region in the world, like a force flag PvP area, instance battlegrounds, dedicated gear, dedicated balancing with the instance battlegrounds and PvP, and then just small quality of life that's planned, right? That to me has enough baseline potential to, I don't want to say like sim MMO, but to give enough MMO for people to not necessarily lose their shit about it. You know what I mean? I think there is plenty of opportunity for this to feel much more multiplayer than it does at this point in time. And honestly, even today's patch, starting to fix some of the pain points that people were running into in groups is a huge step in that. So, Nan Moyne, how are you doing, my brother? Big patch today. Everybody's hopping in. A lot of people are having fun with it. The servers are still not perfect. They're still not perfect. Spoiler alert. They're probably not going to be for a little bit. But my precious totem stacking mage. I told you that shit was getting nerfed. I told you mage was getting nerfed and warrior was getting nerfed. Warrior had super cool one-shot unintended stacking build that hit for like 14k. Mage had totem stack build. And priest has infinite shield build. I think priest infinite shield build is next to get nerfed. I think spear ram is going to see itself get nerfed. Less than 12 hours until Subnautica 2. You can literally play Subnautica 2 right now. It got leaked. You can literally just... You can just play the game. It's worse now. I stack so many water totems as a priest that I can stand in anything and do crazy AoE DPS. The longer a fight goes. Interesting. Interesting. Is it still doing the absurd amount of damage? Because it seemed like they changed it functionally to have less, right? Water totems last like 90 seconds. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So it's not one of those like intended, this is supposed to last this long, but I had my melee combo finisher do 1200 damage. Ew. Wait, why? What the fuck? Takes a while to ramp up. Well, yeah, but if it lasts 90 fucking seconds, then does it really matter if it takes a second to ramp up or nah? Because I'd be willing to say that it probably fucking doesn't. Just to be honest, it probably takes enough time to still be highly effective. So, if you're invincible, I mean, I think that's different than just going in and instantly one-shotting shit, which is great. But they're definitely still gonna, like, build balancing, especially once you get players in the game and they put their hands on shit. It's kind of cooked, but most bosses don't let you stand still and stack them up consistently. I mean, that's also good. Like, that build got nerfed because it's not supposed to be a thing. So, I mean, if you can't stack them up consistently because bosses move, then I think that's great. Just spam totem off CD and melee attacks nonstop to keep them alive. Yeah, I mean, it's probably how the build was intended to play, and I don't think the 90-second duration thing is also intended at this point. So that'll probably get nerfed as well at some point soon. I don't know. I don't really have empathy for when broken builds get nuked. That's why when people were asking me if I was playing Spear Ram, I was like, nah, I'm gonna play a build that's good enough to kill everything, but not broken enough to get a nerf immediately. And I have zero fear in the world that, like, anything that I'm doing will get nerfed. It's too solid. I like 50 plus totems on dummies when it's clearing 25% HP in a single blow, but it's not practical in 90% of fights. Yeah, depending on, like, when you can actually get them out and, like, the pace of it after the changes, like, it could still be good. I think everybody can agree that that shit was far outperforming any aspect of intended, you know? With 1 to 3 totems, do you feel good? Well, 1 to 3 is a hell of a lot better than 40. I'll get on the side of, excuse me, of 1 to 3 totems existing. If you're with the tank priest build, barely have to dodge anything anyways. Yeah, I think that's also a matter of just the high-end gear, though. Warriors, priests, fuck, I was watching rogues that don't really have to dodge anything today because you can self-heal so much. I'm pretty sure everything in the game, once you gear, has the capacity to ignore pretty much everything and just vibe, but try clams and toothpick if you're bored. What are you taking on the toothpick side? Are you arsenaling the clams or the toothpick? I'm assuming toothpick and then you take passive and fire shield on it. Because it definitely seems interesting. I've thought about toothpick B Fury as well, like an arsenal toothpick with the B Fury build. Because then I would have the B shield and I would also have the constant fire shield tick. So armor passive is pointless, take both skills. Doesn't the armor passive give you crit or something like that when you're at max stats? I don't have one on me to check, but I'm pretty sure it gives you something like OD offensive, right? I haven't used a toothpick since like level 14, so forgive me. Crits give shield at max stats. Ah, okay, that's it. That's it. So the crit itself gives shield. Okay. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Yeah, that's one thing I can actually start doing now as well is, well, farming up shit. I haven't seen stale bread yet, by the way. Did they say where they added stale bread into the loot table? Because I still don't have a single stale bread. Not that it's like this game breaker if I don't. But I would definitely love a little bit of stale bread for my cooking progression. Because it was bugged before today. So hopefully, with it being in the patch notes, it's being fixed today, we can find somewhere that's dropping it. Because right now it appears that we are not seeing it. Got 40 bread, but I couldn't tell you where I got it. You fucking rat. God damn it. Maybe a dungeon? What have you done today? Have you been doing like dungeons or anything like that? Because even if we can, like, isolate it there from, like, open world drop or dungeon drop, random mobs in dungeons drop them. But nothing open world? Because these guys, I can say, are definitely not. Do we know which mob types they were added to? Because I think stale bread was supposed to be humanoids, right? Thorn crab shield's decent, too. Bro, I love crab shield. I fucking love crab shield. I can't wait to get a level 21 today. Where did Codex show you? I haven't checked my Codex for jack shit, if I'm being honest. Monsters. The Codex is fucking sick, actually. I'm just putting that out there. Kobolds? Maybe? Maybe? Might not have updated on this end yet, though. Go back and click on the new island. Valley? What's up with Valley? Bees sprouts. What are Nepsids? I don't know what those are. Crimson? Maybe some Crimson mobs that drop it? Yeah, no, I don't think it's been upgraded. I don't believe it's been or updated at this point in time. That's okay then. Outside Cheese Boss, there's a group of like 10 mobs. The one down here, Gorgon's Hollow. Spam grind it, they drop stale bread. Banger. Banger. Alright, is it dropping from anywhere else, or is it just cheese mob? Also drop stale bread by some farmers, though. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm shocked that these soldiers and farmers don't have some goddamn stale bread out here. I feel like most people in this world would probably have some stale bread, but that's just me personally. I haven't got runes for my totem in a sec. Is what I already said. Oh no, you're good, you're good. When people go to ads, we cut them everywhere else. Clem main toothpick arsenal, swirling number is actually decent consistent DPS and another way to trigger totems. Can do 100 before the buff dies, eruption and radiant verdict. Play stunning ogres for days. Yeah. Eruption's really fucking nice as well. That's one thing I've liked about this build a lot. Is just the raw ability to AoE CC packs while I'm fighting them. Makes it so fucking easy. Obviously on bosses, reliance on CC is gonna be less ideal. But all things considered, the amount of annoyance and security that this build provides is absurd. And I got my little bee boys that are just pumping out on the back end. So the more bees I can summon, the better. Do we know if they put any fixes in towards the bee trinket yet? So we can summon those baddies or nah? I also found a level 20 Crimson Sparkle human that I'm farming. Ooh. Is he dropping level 21 gear still? Or are you actually getting level 20 stuff from it? Because that's how you would get the runes for your final piece, right? Or sorry, your final skill. Because the mobs that you're killing need to be higher level than the... like, than the skill that you're trying to get the rune for. So for your level 20 skill runes, you have to kill level 20 mobs, right? As far as I know. Just finished a dungeon and the boss kill didn't count. It says over 1 on the side of my screen, so I can't open the chest. Yeah, that happened to me on Queen Bee a few times last night. We have a theory, if you're running a pet build or anything like that, whether it's bees or something else that summons, it could very well be... Did I kill this pack? I think I killed that pack just now. It could very well be that your pet got the kill. When we think it was my bees that were getting the kill yesterday, towards the end of the fight, and then it would fuck it up. I'm using a hammer. Yeah, it might have been one of your bees then. We have a theory. We haven't confirmed it because it's kind of like hard to test for consistently, but where the sword you're using right now is bugged, doesn't proc sunlight. They fixed a lot of sunlight stuff with the patch today, but yeah. I was aware of the sunlight stuff as well. They did fix a lot of sunlight stuff today. I'm not sure if it actually procs now or not, but I definitely wanted to give it a shot. Even without the sunlight procs, I'm gonna be real, like, my kill time with this sword as my main is equivalent to my kill time with other weapons in my main slot, even without the sunlight procs. It's real solid, real solid. So I'd love it if we didn't have to worry about the sunlight stuff. But I think today's patch might have dealt with it. We'll see though. I'll try to keep my eye on it this time around, because I should get a sunlight proc after I judge, and then maybe I just got a 16 and a 20 proc, but it also still may not be. Because a 16 wouldn't be that. That would be... Is not? Yeah. Was hoping. Oh well. Either way, like, the build still functions phenomenally without the sunlight procs. Yesterday I was doing some compare and contrast on, like, the sword in the main hand versus, you know, without the sword in a different weapon main hand, and then crab shield arsenal. I don't know, I like the kill time even with Bee Fury main hand, and I feel like when it gets fixed on the sunlight procs, it's just gonna make it better. But you have an ability in class skills called Beacon of Hope. I feel like I didn't have it before patch, and its damage readout says 0, just got a rune for it as well. Rune causes it to stun AoE for 3 seconds. Beacon is our totem, right? If I'm not tripping. Yeah, it's ass. I ran it for a little bit to try it out, but it requires everything to stay still for a very long time, and it kind of like it soaks damage over the course of multiple seconds. So by the time I pop the beacon on a fight like this, everything would be dead before it popped. And then by the time I get it to pop on a boss fight, then the boss or the mobs are probably like completely relocated, you know what I mean? What were we saying about clam slams? Oh, clam slamming's great early on. I ran the totem build while I was leveling a little bit. Clams in the main hand, and then as I got other shit, worked into my offhand. But like, if you want to play something that's melee based, I started as clams and obviously like transitioned to melee priest as I went, because I'm playing a priest right now, right? So warrior and rogue are definitely going to be like your true ooga booga melees. And priest does still have that, like, caster element to it, right? Like, I'm stacking faith and vitality with a strength as the tertiary main stat because of the modifiers on weapons, but that's not even needed. It's mostly faith fit as my priority for right now. And then we get into secondary stat scaling, some crit, some fervor type shit. Both of those very, very, very good. I personally think fervor first, crit second, but regardless, there's a lot of opportunity to shape your build to play more like a melee. So one thing that I got early that really helps, Crab Gantua Shield. You can get this at level 8. So Crab Gantua Shield has one of my favorite abilities in the entire game, which is Depth Shield. Depth Shield puts a bubble on yourself, puts it above your head when you pop it, right? And then when you run near enemies, it's proximity based, and will start blowing up, dealing damage to the enemies like that, and also healing me every single time that it explodes. So you put that on, and it gives you heals when you need it, gives you damage, and then once you upgrade it, you also get a stun at the end. So you have an AoE stun off of that too. I have enjoyed the ever-loving fuck out of that ability. And then you get charges built up on yourself when you do weapon finishers. And you can block when you have full charges. And blocking with full charges will basically damage everything around you, do like a little AoE burst type shit. So like, if he hits me. Is my shield not working anymore either? Wait a minute. Because I haven't seen that stack up at all. Final combo attacks and block grant you a stack of water infusion. But I haven't seen my water infusion stacks. Hold on. No water infusion. Okay. Hold on. Water infusion. Water infusion. Motherfucker. Is it literally just the weapon itself? Something tells me the weapon itself might just be borking everything. Because if this gives me one... No, it's the water infusion itself. I found a bug! I found a bug. How can I report a bug? Give feedback. Bug. Water infusion not proccing on weapon finishers, only on blocks. We're so up. We're so up. Okay, so anyways. I really like the crab shield. I really enjoyed the clam slam build early. But motherfucker. Whoopsies. One thing I would recommend is try to get a melee weapon as soon as you can. Melee just completely changes how a priest is going to feel, if I'm being completely honest. Like, when I was clam slamming, when I was using a scepter, it was still good, right? But it was far off of what I wanted it to be, and it was far different than how this build feels, plays, and functions. My first boss fight, when I did Crab Gantua for the first time, the build was completely different. Test the proc without the shield equipped. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so it's only on B shield. Or only on B sword. Wait, but that one took away a stack? Whoa, 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 wait, 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 wait. Oh, never mind. That just gave me the full charge. Okay, so it works when not on B sword. And I am getting my sunlight proc at that point. But also, like, who cares type shit? Like, my damage is already so goddamn high with everything that I do. And B Fury is just so safe, man. Like, it's so safe. Like, even on that pull, the damage is fine. The damage is still comparable. I personally think B Fury damage as a build is just higher, even without the procs working properly. And it's much more consistent and much more safe, in my opinion. Like, I can heal through more. I worry about damage much less. It's just, it's so good. Steen, thank you for the 78, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Clump pumping is so satisfying, even if it's PvE. Oh, dude, when you feel your build come along, I think the most satisfying part of it with a game like this as well is the progression feels meaningful every step of the way. So when you were a fresh character, you're not going to be pulling shit like this. You might pull a few crabs and stuff, but if it's your first character, when I first started this tune, I was one pull in and I was fighting for my life on some mobs. When you don't have a cohesive build, when you don't have the complementary gearing, when you don't have all of the ideas for like how the combat system actually handles and functions, it just changes up so much, right? And once the build finally started to come online, I specifically remember it was when I started to get the B build from an AoE standpoint. I, at level 13, had my crab shield, I got a pocket hive drop, and then I got my B Fury drop. And I immediately noticed a massive difference in my output. My efficiency went up, the amount of fun that I was having went up. Everything changed as soon as I went over to a melee. So what build are you running right now? I have B Fury, Crab Shield, and then Pocket Hive. So today's goals are, since weapons are working again from drops, farm up better weapons. because my Bee Fury is still level 13. Getting a higher level Bee Fury would be an absolute fucking game changer. Just because the stats, you know, they weigh in so hard on weapons. So getting a higher level Bee Fury would be huge. I want to get a higher level Crab Shield as well, because my Crab Shield's level 8, right? So not even the end of the world there. But I want to see if higher level shields and shit, even though they don't have stats, are giving you a higher base on the damage and stuff. Did you get the Hound Mount from this guy? Yes, I got the Hound Mount yesterday. I haven't found any extras yet, though. I do have 3 extra Ladybug mounts from my time in Queen Bee. So I can get some people situated there, which is fucking phenomenal. Ghost Cleanse and Glory is good leveling. Block to reset cooldown on Whirlwind. Spend on Whirlwind to proc Water Totem a bunch. Yeah. Glory is a great one as well. You can run, like, if you really wanted to, you could run Glory Dom build. You could run Glory Crab Shield if you wanted to. Which mount comes from B? It is... I believe this one comes from the chest. And then this one comes from the drop. Or one of these comes from the drop, and one of these comes from the chest. But it's ladybugs. So, like, the healer bugs drop one of them, and then the chest themselves, the chest itself actually drops another one too. Are giving them auto trading? I'm probably gonna do like giveaways for them, I'm not gonna lie. So those that know I really love a good old marble shoutcast, and I'm thinking I save up some extra mounts, and then I do like a big day of mount giveaways when they have a big event going. So that way I can try to get some exclusive mounts out to people, because I play a lot, right? And the fact that we can find duplicate mounts is huge after we've learned them, right? That was an immediate like, oh, I like that a lot moment. Because then my grinding can be worth something. And when an auction house comes out, you bet your Bippy mount grinding and selling mounts is going to be fruitful. People absolutely do that shit. We're in the game with a friend. We're going back into the fish dungeon right now. Fuck yeah. Are you having fun doing it co-op? Because a lot of the boss mechanics change in a co-op situation as well. So, the real reason less marbles is like seeing me die. I like watching all of you die. Caused me a lot of grief on a daily basis. What do you mean? It fucks. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to run the game solo. It is fully playable in a group aspect. It's just, it's so playable solo as well that you don't really have to worry about anything. Like, the solo ability is what is going to bring a lot of people in. And as they incentivize groups and they add more for groups, that's where it really starts to take off, in my opinion. We are in, like, the baseline of the baseline of the baseline with the prog for this game right now. And I think that, again, today's patch, it was just such an encouraging thing to see. A smaller development team that is directly listening to player feedback and is just willing to cook. Also, one small thing that I like, just random thing. My weapon trail is honey. Like, just how fucking cool is that? The fact that my weapon trail is honey instead of just being a general, like, sword slash. It literally, it makes honey noises. Love my bucket of fucks at the house. Get with me tomorrow. Yeah, I've been lost mine. I think somebody stole that shit out the back of the civvy one time when they broke in, brother. I'm pretty sure. Where's my inventory space at? Almost full, thank fucking God. Because I am probably about to go hit some dungeons, man. I am going to slam the ever-loving fuck out of that bitch Lady Bee today. I'ma get all up in those bee guts and rearrange those shits, brother. Let me tell you fucking what. I am going to have a glorious time farming Lady Bee today. Favorite thing at the moment is the plant mobs. Have you got into the trade skilling at all? Because today's update made trade skilling about 12 times easier since you can craft from your storage. You couldn't do that before and you had to keep like running back and forth to get your shit out of storage. Dude, it was so toxic. And crafting after the changes, right? Keep in mind, boom, auto sort. It's so simple. It's such low-hanging fruit. But they're doing it. They're actually like, they're making prog in the right areas. The convenience of pressing one button and having an auto sort. So I can see exactly what I have, so I don't miss anything in the inventory, so it keeps it clear, concise. I can equip and unequip to make sure that I get all of these transmogs in place. It's just nice, man. I am so impressed. Just level up some stuff. I need to make it work for the weapon and level up station now. Oh, yeah. The weapon level up station not being able to Wi-Fi is definitely tragic. However, such a small part of it compared to crafting. I think, again, progress makes perfect. And the fact that we are seeing this level of prog already. Dude, I'm loving it. The fuck do you mean? I'm absolutely smitten. Want to sell buckets of hugs? I feel like we could get in trouble for that unless we record it. Have you done crab on hard yet? I haven't yet. I'm gonna go over after I fill up my inventory. I wanted to do an inventory full of gathering just so I could get some mats to sustain the trade skills for the day. And then I'm gonna go hit some hard mode crab to try to get myself a crabby shield. And then I'm gonna hit the fuck out of some lady bee today as well. Actually, it depends. It depends. Because I really wanna get a higher rarity shield from crab than just like a blue as well. I gotta get a level 20 shield. And then I also gotta get some rarity up in that bitch. So we shall see. We shall see. But all things considered, like, yeah, I got a busy day now that drops are fixed. And I haven't even done all the dungeons in the game. So I need to figure out what drops where still. I need to get myself like actual biz gear because I have great gear right now, don't get me wrong. I am 1,000,000% happy with how my gear set's actually operating. But just got a blue crabby shield level 20 but can't get it in purple. You really hate to see that? You really hate to see that? Is there much to do aside from min-maxing after you hit 20? I mean, it depends on how you've approached the world. So, like, effectively with the world approach, you can go on the explorative route. You can 100% the world, do every activity that's around. You can also go for all of the horizontal progression, which is chasing down every single mount, chasing down every single glider, chasing down every single companion, which are little critters that you have to find and capture throughout the world. You can chase down transmogs, like, but as of right now, you're not getting into the multiplayer loop and a lot of like the, you know, very easily repeatable content. That stuff that's kind of missing at this point for a lot of people, myself included. So I'm fine with min-maxing. I'm fine with optimizing, theory crafting, figuring everything out. When we're all min-maxing builds, when level cap's gonna go up. I mean, yes, but also all the builds stay completely relevant. So like the same build that I'm running at level 20, you could run at level 13 if you get all of your shit taken care of, right? If you get the drops. You can effectively run any build in the game at min level. It's just a matter of how it scales up. And min-maxing now is also going to give people an indicator of what architecture to follow in the future. Do I like this weapon? Yes. Do I like this weapon? No. Do I like this combo? Yes. Do I like this combo? No. Do I like this secondary stat over this other secondary stat? Which boss types do I want to have a range build versus a melee build? Because when you get into very, very cutting edge endgame progression, if the content's hard, that's what matters. That will absolutely matter. Like, do you want to melee build this boss, or do you just want to switch to a range build because you have the time to have all types of builds, throw on some different weapons, and then have that for the boss, right? Regardless of level cap going up, game theory doesn't change, and familiarizing yourself with systems, with information, with everything, I think it just kind of furthers your prog. They're going to be character wipes. Their goal is no character wipes. Their goal. Now, that could always change at any point, but their goal is to build this early access just into the full version of the game, the 1.0 launch eventually, you know, throughout. So that's kind of where they're at right now with it. From my perspective, I think that is a pretty solid plan. But even with wipes, it doesn't really take long to get a character back into place right now. You could 1 to 20 in a few hours. So... Yo, Forrest, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Any good spark dust farm you recommend? I mean, honestly, out here, if I'm being honest. So this is at East Marjoram Bridge. So this is, like, some people call it Crimson 3, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You can come up with a cozy name if you want to. More or less, it's 3 spawns of these Crimson packs with the named mobs. So you have one that spawns right in between these towers, and then I'll show you where the other 2 spawns are. But I basically come out, fill up my inventory here, because each time you kill one of the big guys, you're gonna find yourself getting a green level you know, 17 to 20-ish piece. Not necessarily going to be the greatest gear, but really good for DE fodder, salvage fodder, so you can get some materials set up. So kill that, and then basically just run over to this road. You'll have one that spawns here, one that spawns here. Doesn't take long, and it's also a pretty consistent farm overall, so maybe mad if I had to farm mounts again. The good news is mounts are account wide, so have no fear there, mon frere. Cheers for winning on spawns. Oh, absolutely, brother. Much love. If you have any questions, let me know. More than happy to help spread everything that the community has helped me learn, man. I think that's the really glorious part about being in the spot that, you know, some of us are able to be in with these new and upcoming titles, is just like sharing the love, helping other people figure it out, because you tell one person, they tell one person, they tell 10 people, and then all of a sudden everybody's having a much better time with the game. Jimbo, what up, my goat? Hello, sir. I don't know if he's in here or not, but I feel like that might be one of ours. I don't know, bro. I'm always so worried because the in-game names, I can't fucking tell. I can't tell. You think if they need to wipe characters, we'd still have our mounts? Yeah, I mean, unless they decided to wipe, like, mount progression, but wiping a character is effectively the same thing as, like, me deleting my character. And if I go over onto my alts, then I still have my mounts. So once you learn something and add it to your collection, seemingly you have it for good. My alt has all of my mount selections. Every transmog option, I believe, is also account wide. I haven't transmogged on my alt yet, but Glory and Crab Shield, good. Oh yeah, it's really solid. Big combo there is going to be trying to chain up 3 stacks of your buff from the Crab Shield, and then blocking for some AoE damage. Glory also rewards blocking really heavily, so final combo attacks or blocking give you a stack of your water infusion. It's normally 4 stacks, but when you upgrade, it goes down to 3 stacks. So you basically do 3 combo attacks, or you block a couple of times. You get your water infusion stack, and then upon blocking with max infusion stacks, you do a shitload of damage. So, like, you can really just, if you wanted to, you can sit here, get your stacks up from holding your block, and not really have jack shit else to worry about. And then just nuke. Good thing with Glory off of that as well, you're getting rewarded for the blocks, taking the whirlwind reduction, whirlwind cooldown reduction. So it's a really synergistic build, man. Really synergistic build. Crab Shield, I'm actually gonna go farm that here soon. Since they fixed weapon drops from hard dungeons today at level 20, I've got to do Crab Shield farm from Crab Gantua. That's priority number 1. And then Lady B has my Bee Fury, and Queen Bee was being a fucking bitch. So her mom didn't really fuck with me, so I'm gonna go back to her, take her out on a little date today, get a little frisky, try to find a sword up in there, see what I can do. Any early game mounts to farm? Oh god yeah. You can do if you like crabs, you can get my little pirate crab from the first beach. So a lot of the time, different mount types will be dropped from different, like, mob types as well. So most types of mob in the game will have a mount they can drop. Even the humanoids that I'm killing right now, those guys drop this guy, his little hound. So pretty much everything has an opportunity to give a mount. There were some people that fucking landed first beach, made their character, killed a couple of crabs, got a mount, and they were like, oh, well, I guess this is easy as hell. So that's been a big thing, man. And the horizontal prog as well, I'm pretty sure there is still plenty of mounts that haven't been sourced by the community yet. So even though we may have, like, drop table information, it's still a matter of actually finding those bad boys. How do I get craft points? In your crafting menu, you'll see things that have this little coin here. So those will give you crafting points, and then these will spend your crafting points. So anytime you're refining, anytime you're making a baseline, like if you're doing blacksmithing, making copper ingots gives you 5. Making weight stones and whetstones gives you 30. So, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. Making whetstones and weight stones gives you 30. And there's no cap that I've seen to this yet, at least not that I've hit. So realistically, you can just go around and blast whatever out of these. You can even make yourself consumes and shit. They make it incredibly... I should probably make consumes for today's grind, actually. They make it incredibly accessible with the crafting system. Brother, what the fuck just roughed him up? Better not be taking myself. I'm gonna swap Warrior. Warrior's good as well. Warrior is a very traditional Ooga and Booga type beat. Some people really still like double axe build with Warrior, was one that I saw people going a lot early. There's a whole hell of a lot of crit scaling and stuff. Don't want to get a mage weapon that we can't share. Wait, what you mean? In terms of a drop? Because I'll be real, drops are in abundance. And you can always repeat stuff. We just got double axe. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry about that. Boss fights, especially like the instance ones where you'll farm up a lot of stuff, those take 5-10 minutes. Use Toothpick instead of Hive in your arsenal. Yeah, I mean, Toothpick's solid. Toothpick's solid. I like Hive because of the B build. B build's actually kind of fun, and it's actually, believe it or not, this is weaker comparatively to what it's going to be. Back to B puns. Weaker comparatively to what it's going to be because my B Fury, the sword that I'm using, is currently bugged as fuck, no pun intended. It's not triggering my talent, so basically my sunlight is supposed to do damage and have some other effects for me when I proc it. My B Fury doesn't consume that sunlight right now, and then it also is not triggering on the final hit of my weapon combo. It's not triggering my stack for my crab shield. So like slightly unfortunate, but even with it being absolutely gimped right now, it's still just, it's fucking blasting for me. I have had zero complaints about it whatsoever. Also, just an excuse to play more. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, alts and everything are great, man. I wouldn't worry too much about weapon drops. Just for perspective, I did like a day of farming yesterday of primarily like Queen Bee farm. And I found so many instances of weapons, so many duplicate pieces of armor, literally everything that the heart could ever desire, I found yesterday in abundance. So, boop-bo! Hope you're having a beautiful day, Fran. How are you? Here you say earlier you knew where to get stale bread. Yeah, stale bread, we've been told, is dropping from Gorgon's Hollow, go down here outside of the cheese boss. Right outside of the instance, there will be a pack of mobs that you can farm, and people were saying stale bread there was dropping aplenty. So, I haven't gone over to actually farm it yet, but that's what chat's told me. Trust them as much as you'd like, or as little as you'd like. Because I too have some trust issues with those fuckers sometimes. But I don't tell them that. They try their best, and sometimes they've given some good info. Other times, though, wrong people be yapping. The wrong people be yapping. Well, there's an absurd amount of material gain from this, too. And a big shout out, my homie Autosort. That is my #1 quality of life feature that has come in so far. And there is legitimately nothing that I am happier about than the fact that I now have this god-tier Autosort system. I think an auto deposit is next. But that may be asking for too much. That might just be asking for, like, the holy grail of quality of life, if I'm being real. It's truly tough out here to manage the expectations once they've given us a little bit, because let me tell you, it's feeling good right now. I also think, whoops, I think I can learn most of the recipes that I had, right? That's level 4. But I should be able to craft up to level 4 relatively easy. TM, I don't really know. We'll go here, we'll just blast these bad boys up real quick, see if I can get to 4 so I can get this recipe out of my fucking possession. I need more copper ingots. That is horrendous. We are down bad. Alright, well, that's fine. I have sharp weapons, so we're gonna need whetstones for today, make a few of these bad boys, then we're good. You're a copper ingot? Goddamn! Goddamn, I don't know why you gotta be so mean to me, I'm just trying to fucking exist. I'm just trying to live my life out here, Alec Singularity. You're riding a giant shroom. It's a crab. It's a pirate crab. I feel like you dripless pores wouldn't recognize swagger if it bit you right in the face. So, I mean, you know, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I understand that there's just cultural difference out here. Us, swaggy as fuck. You, not. I didn't get them out for some reason. Go into the store. The first thing that you should do when you have made your character in FAREVER is load in, hit escape, go to the shop, and claim all of these. They are completely free. It will get you a glider, a companion, a mount, and you can't see it, but goggles and a cloak. So this will get you started. That is your first mount until you actually find one. Once you have your mount, learn it from your inventory, hit Y by default, and that brings you into your mounts, and then you just equip it, and then you have your mount bind down in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen here, as well as all of your other general binds for your dash and shit. It's nice. What's the first thing to do once you hit level 20? Twitch Prime to DustyWhy. I gotta go top off my coffee and smoke a bowl. I'll be right back, 1 sec. Good day, brethren. Catch up, didn't have anything in when I first started this morning. A little while later, though. Oh, yeah, some people's shops can be a little bit fucky, but Endgame's currently farming legendary gear. Depends on who you go to, right? So, like, oh, Dendrelli had asked what the endgame is. So, I mean, it depends on the type of player that you are, right? So, Fupo, oh my god, the 200-day streak, brother, that's huge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So basically, with the endgame right now, there's no PvP in, because that's on the roadmap. There are not world bosses or anything like that other than, you know, the shinies that you can grind. But if you're a completionist, you can actually get quite a bit out of the current endgame. So just from a standpoint of chasing down cosmetics, all of these mounts can be got. Every glider can be got. Companions can be got. Appearance, all of your transmogs can also be grabbed. So going around and collecting transmogs, going around collecting mounts, cosmetics, while it's not going to be direct character power scaling, is, for me, actually kind of fun. It's something that I don't really put a lot of stock into. Now, you do also have currently the hard mode dungeons, so going around, and you'll notice I have a lot of markers on the map. If I check completed and turn those off, these are the markers that I haven't done. So going around and clearing out the rest of these markers and making sure that I 100% the map, so I have the best chance to get all of my legendary chests, all of my rewards, everything like that. That's another big element of it. Now, when we look at later on down the roadmap, we do have PvP systems coming in. We have harder PvE systems coming in. So PvP, PvE, all taken care of there. There's also going to be an auction house for player-to-player trading. One important note with mounts is, say you find a really exclusive mount that people are going crazy for, and you have the capability to farm it. Well, what do we have here? The ability to have extra mounts. So, I have 3 of these ladybugs that I got from doing a boss farm yesterday that I don't have. So, it's kind of cool. Now, again, you can give these away to people. You can hoard them for yourself, or you can hold these until the auction house comes in. Once the auction house comes in, you're absolutely going to see that being worth a lot. So, there's some people got their game hacked and lost characters. What's up with that? Is there a resolution pertaining to getting those characters back? Probably not. It's probably just a data storage thing that's cooked. You haven't done Course them all yet. No, dude, as soon as I hit 20, I was like, I gotta get myself a set of gear. I haven't even finished the fucking map. I've been obsessing over having God gear right now. Like, that's what I'm saying. There's so much to do. I haven't even explored the map and finished, like, the story part of the game. I've been going around for 2 days now, 3 days now, obsessing over getting my gear because I'm like, well, I'd like to have my, you know, my exploration be a little bit easier. I very much would like my exploration to be easier. But in terms of, like, characters getting deleted, there was an issue where, like, there was no confirmation on the delete button for a while. Some people literally just nuked their characters and then were like, oh my god, I've been hacked. There were characters that were rolled back because of a, you know, an unintended set of circumstances, right? And it just kind of happens, you know? The time people put into those characters to basically get fucked. Yeah, I mean, more so. Like, I'm not the developer, keep in mind. I'm not a developer at all. I'm a streamer who has played tens of thousands of hours of games in my life, probably bordering into the 6 digits of hours since I was 4 years old. I have played games that have intended seasonal resets. I have played games that have had unintended seasonal resets. And one thing that I've learned, oh, spirits. Interesting. One thing that I have learned is that when you get into anything that is an early access, honestly, anything that's a game in general, everything could be Thanos snapped at any point in time. And it does suck, but like once the data's gone, the data's gone, just realistically speaking. I wish there was something else, but like characters got rolled back, they can't unroll back those characters because the data's gone. Like the characters don't exist anymore. They did put a confirmation in for character deletion so people wouldn't, you know, delete their characters accidentally. So that's a huge thing. But yeah, I mean, basically it's like if you leveled a character once and your character got nuked, then you just play through again and hope you can do it faster the second time, you know? Word on the street is that someone hacked people's accounts using their Steam ID. I mean, that wouldn't make sense unless they got access to their Steam and was simultaneously launching the game. I think it's more likely that people might have shared information to their Steam accounts and then got hacked from somebody that wanted to fuck with them after sharing information to their Steam accounts. You would be shocked the number of people that have multiple, you know, points of access with their Steam through multiple people because they want to play a game, try a game, share a game. And then something happens and somebody wants to fuck with somebody and then just nukes their stuff. I have a hard time believing that a notorious 4chan hacker is going to be somehow infiltrating only a couple people's accounts and nuking their characters, but they wouldn't have targeted the largest streamers that came over here to try to fuck with them. They're targeting people that are much smaller. That, to me, sounds like somebody with a beef with somebody and the person with the beef is fucking with them more than somebody that's actually, like, getting hacked. Asmongold played this game. Why wouldn't they have hacked Asmongold? They would have. Like, Gothalion was playing the game to over 1,000 viewers this morning. Why wouldn't they hack Gothalion? They would have. They would go after larger targets if it was actually a hacker that was trying to get their name out there as, hey, look at me, notorious hacker man. Like, if it was Shiny Hunters or something, they'd go after Asmongold, and then they'd ransom Asmongold. Like, that, it's not a hacker, dude. People probably either deleted their own accounts and wanted to come up with a crazy story to get people in, or just shared access to their Steam at some point, and then somebody wanted to fuck with them. Like, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. Game's incredible, but holy hell, screw Ruin of Gorgon Hollow dungeon. Dude, some of the dungeons have given me a little bit of a sad taste in my mouth, and not because of the dungeons, but because of me. I overestimated myself as a gamer at certain points in time. So, is the CB really good? Seems to be the big draw card. CB. Wait, what does this mean? Combat? Is CB an abbreviation for combat? Or like CB radio? Because like my dad drove tractor trailer when I was young, like 18-wheeler with a 52-foot trailer. And he would like have a CB. I'd talk to other truckers. Combat. Oh. Well, honestly, chat, anyone want to get a CB radio now? Just curiosity. Because, like, we could get CB radios and then we could hit each other up. We could get on the same frequency off stream. So if anything ever happened, you're like, breaker, Dusty. We got a big event going off right now. You're going to want to get on for this. Shh. I swear to God. We could. Does it not piss you off that there are people that are fucking scummy? I mean, I think if you're worried about people being scummy, there are people that are doing far scummier things every single day than deleting someone's character in a video game that takes maybe 10 hours to level. Like, sure, it's unfortunate, but I also think one of the big things that I say a lot to people is control what you can. And I think that saves people a lot of mental anguish when they realize that there are so many things in their life that are outside of their control. Like, aside from gaming for a second, right? Like, oh no, something bad happened to you. What are you gonna do? Fucking off yourself? No, you control what you can. If something bad happened to you, then you just move forward and you just keep walking forward. And if something bad happens, you go, ah, fuck, that sucks. And then you try to correct the bad thing. If there is, don't tempt me, don't do it, you're so sexy. Like, if something bad happens and it's my own fault, then I'm like, oh fuck, well, I can't fix that. I learn from it, right? If I have a stream, for example, where I have an interaction with somebody and I'm kind of a dick, you know, I misinterpret something they say and I get a little snappy with them because I can do that. I'm a real person, right? All of us can sometimes come across as a douche canoe sometimes. And I've definitely done that myself before. And I'm not sitting here like, oh, fuck, I'm the worst streamer in the world. I'm like, oh, well, if they come back, I'll, you know, give them a little shout, say that's my bad, I misunderstood what they said type shit, and then we go from there. I broke both my wrists my senior year of high school at the same time. I was told that I would never play basketball again, and that I would lose majority use of both of my hands and would basically be unable to grab stuff, unable to write, unable to do this, and unable to use my fingers. I was told that effectively I would have arms with stumps at the end of them where my hands would just be dead, basically. I had destroyed everything, double compound fracture, both my arms. I couldn't control that shit, right? I had to bounce back from that and just keep moving forward, and that was what got me to the point that I'm at right now. So, what do you do yourself? Basketball? Have one arm with a stump? Wait. So what are your keybinds like? Because hear me out, depending on what side's the stump's on, I've seen these really big keyboards where like each key is like this fucking big. So then you could just like WASD that shit. You could mash that. You'd only be able to move one direction at a time. But DustyWhy, accessible gaming scientist here. What happened to break your hands like that? Basketball. I was in a fall basketball game, an AAU game. And I had many local college scouts, because I was good locally, but not like, you know, nationally. So I had many local college scouts that were there that were watching me that, you know, were getting ready to recruit me. We had been in talks. I'd been talking to multiple colleges about where I wanted to go, what I wanted to major in, where I wanted to play, etc. So we're in fall ball, and we're running a fast break. My point guard, my short guy, has the ball in front of me, and there's one defender. He throws the ball up for me. I go to jump and catch and score. And while I'm in the air, the defender turns. And when they turn, they kind of like turn like this, right? And so they ended up getting their arms, Ratchet, thank you for following up. They ended up getting their arms like on the bottom half of my legs and pushed out when they turned. And I basically went parallel with the floor. Was, you know, jumping full height, right? This isn't good. I'm stuck in a load screen and it would appear I am fucking drowning. So there's a plot in my life right now. Let me out! Please, my lungs. It burns. I think servers are down. All right, well anyways, I jump, dude pushes my legs out. I go parallel with the ground, fall. It was either break the fall with my head and probably die, or break the fall with my wrists. And basically like try to break the fall with my arms. Turns out my arms broke in the fall. So snippity, snappity, clickety, clackety. I basically just like destroyed my arms. They thought I broke my fucking neck with the way that I was landing. There was a nurse in the stands that like came running the fuck down instantly. But yeah, that shit sucks. I would not recommend. It was brutal. Yeah. I was essentially like, I lost all momentum for a while. So obviously very difficult to recover from. I couldn't use my hands for multiple months. It's part of the reason why I'm really ambidextrous now. My left hand was in a usable spot before my right hand. So I would be in the gym with my right hand fully immobilized from the elbow up. Couldn't do shit except see my fingertips. And I couldn't really move my fingertips that much. When I was texting, I would have to like have my phone here. And I'd have to like, because I couldn't really move my fingers because my tendons were all destroyed. And they had to go through my entire arm to get everything put back together. So effectively they put my hands back on. But my left hand was, you know, better sooner than my right hand. So I'd be in the gym. And I would have my right hand in an immobilizer, just completely from the elbow up. I'd have my left hand in a cast from like here to here. And I'd be standing under the hoop just going. And seeing if I could get the shot to actually go up to the hoop 10 feet in the air with just my fingers. So basically when my right hand got better, I kind of like adapted that to my shot. And funny enough, before I broke my wrist, I was a good shooter. Like, I was really athletic. Somebody asked how tall I am. I'm 6'5". Like, I'm a good shooter, really athletic. As soon as my arms were out of cast, bro, I could shoot from anywhere on the court. I could be fucking 40 feet away from the hoop. I had so much more range than I ever did prior to that in my life. It was kind of crazy. So, you don't see 5'6"? Yeah, sorry, I mix them up all the time. It's the short man syndrome. Kind of extra for the same reason. But what hunted that guy that shot his kneecaps? No, man, control what you can, right? That's my entire thing. So like I literally I can't do anything about it. I can't be mad at the dude. He was trying to play defense, and like for those that play basketball, I dunked on him. So like, you know, people play defense when they're about to get dunked on, and he was playing defense. It was one of those things where it's a bang bang play. Things happen, and unfortunately I was on the receiving end of something really shitty. And that was one of the big things for me that was like, control what you can. And some things are very simply going to be shitty and out of your control. And I don't know. I've heavily adapted that to pretty much everything that I do. And it's led to me not being very stressed about many things at all. I feel like there are so many things where you can legitimately just like, 5'6" fair play. Brother, if I was 5'6", you would not see me here. I'd be in the circus, honestly. Hello, noob! I feel like 5'6" for a man is an adorable height to be. Because the cool thing is, at that point, you can still act in movies where they need children actors, and you can compete with the children. It's kind of fucking sick. You could be a horse jockey You could be a bowling pin. You have so many options in life, none of which involve reaching like the top shelf. So 5'8", but I'm gay, so it works out. Oh yeah, that's fine. Cause there's like the gap between, it's like 5'9" to 6'3" doesn't exist. It's either 5'8" and under or 6'4" or way over. It's like one of the two, and that's perfectly fine. But there's definitely a void in like the top end of 5X. A bowling pin, bro, you'd be great. One of those little candlestick lanes, you just stand straight up and then boop. I feel like that would be a huge opportunity. So, are Dungy instances down? Because it seems like Dungy instances might be down. Because like the server itself was functioning for me. But it appears we may be down horrendous. Got back in and got rolled back, lost a level. Uh-oh. They said that they identified a fix for the whole rollback stuff, but turn to the cortisol's on. My cortisol is spiking. Took us a second to get in earlier. All right, well, I mean, good news. I at least decided to interact within the little oxygen vent this time. Last time I was a little bit too far forward and may or may not have got my shit cooked. So fortunately, I've thought ahead this time. I planned that out. Also, Fear, thank you for the 5-day dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Small update. Wait, update for game right now? Dusty is a nerd. What the fuck is this? Are you on my layer? Am I being sniped? I'm downloading right now. It just kicked me out. Wait, but why does my chat work? How does this work? Am I playing an old version of the game? Because everything else is working. Start. Maybe if we just try it again? I think Dungeons are sound, can't get into them earlier. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. The ultimate dick tease. They finally fixed level 20 weapons. But they make it so we can't do the dungeons in the first place. Fucking legends. Wine Crab Gantua sometimes doesn't appear the mushrooms. You need to do more damage. I believe it is 18% of Crab Gantua's health where he puts the mushroom out each time. If I'm not tripping, I think 18%. So you need to do more damage and then he will put the mushroom out. So just pump. And if you don't get the mushroom, hit the spout at 2 seconds left. And then you'll be fine. So, Costin, thank you for the follow.
Absolutely
you can hit the spout. 2 seconds left. And then it will keep you in the air safely. And then you can just redeploy. 1.6, yeah, it's like 1.5 to 2 for the entire thing. Just make sure you don't cut it too close or it will disappear and I may or may not have died. Or Shadow Step to him if rogue. Oh, wait. So you can stand on the outside and then when the wave goes out and clears away from him, you can Shadow Step over to him? That's kind of tech. Can I blink to it? Maybe. I don't know, because Blink would have to completely take you out. I think Blink phases you out of the world. So it makes sense that you can. Anything that phases you out. Like if I had my Honey Hammer on and I had the leap from it, then that would not work because that doesn't phase me out of the world. I'm still like a physical projectile moving through. So then I would collide with the wave and I'd get absolutely fucking slapped. But Blink should work. Shadow Step, good tech as well. I like that shit. I like that shit. But yeah, I think it's 18% damage and then you're good. Also break them when he fixates. You gotta aim carefully. Oh yeah, I did that to myself once. I may or may not have run him through the mushroom and then died. Hard as fuck to do, but if you jump on the water spout at 2 seconds, it works every time. Yeah. The water spout's a super consistent one as well. Very consistent method. So if servers are cooked, is it just the logins themselves or like what's the deal with it? What's it looking like out here? Because if it's just logins, then that's not a big deal. Because we can always do cortisol. I still have to do this dungeon down here. I need a queen bee farm as well. After 25 plus attempts, I just logged in. All right, hold on. We're trying to sneak back in, boys. Any sort of transition might be cooked. Hold on. Get in while the getting's hot. As soon as people start logging in, we need to slam ourselves into the dungeon and then hope for the best. I'm in. It's working. Nah, this is tech. Chat, we help each other out here. Very simply put, everybody works together and we are all up tremendous as a result of it. I am thankful for each and every one of you, proud of every single one of you. Can I not have a scroll and a Westone? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Because of that dungeon zone in, one player couldn't log into the game. Listen, sacrifices have to be made. And as long as it's the normies and not me, then everything is just peachy. All right, I haven't done this on hard mode, so let's see what he's actually feeling like. I probably can tank every single one of the mechanics if I had to guess. I'm gonna see how hard this hits. Just face tank it. Ow! Golly! Okay, sir, I understand. Holy shit. All right, so Tidal Slash still isn't fucking around. I'm gonna be up front there. Tidal Slash still hits hard as absolute shit. So just be aware. Did you get the pumpkin glider? Yeah, the one that has all like the little tendrils and shit like that. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Test Devour now. You just got a perfect block to Devour and then you're fine, dog. What do you mean? Literally just block. I feel like a lot of people overcomplicate this shit. RIP my B. Brother got his shit just cooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we're off. 3, 2, hiya. And then we're over it, and then his wave goes out, and then we land peacefully, and then we land peacefully, and then we land peacefully, and ads are out. And now, we just have to blast the ads. Bro, this is so much easier with an actual build. Holy shit. Let me tell you what, my first time doing the ads, it was not this smooth. I was doing this at level 7 for my first time. And that shit made me very, very, very uncomfortable in combat. I did not enjoy myself. Every ad was like a fucking death sentence. You survived Devour with enough mitigation. I did it earlier and had 5% HP left. Nah, that's fucking wild. That's actually insane. How much MIT do you need? Because I'm sure I could scale a shitload of MIT. Is it fizz damage? Because if it's fizz damage, I might actually be fine. That was a really risky turn back in there. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of scared me a little bit. I almost very heavily regretted that turn in. That would have been terrible. To spell? Is it your, like, your warrior oh shit button? Because yes, warrior oh shit button tends to be quite strong. Quite strong. This is the only sad thing about the build. I can't really, like, hit him much during the Devour. I can't do much damage during the kite phase, which is unfortunate, but all things considered, still not the worst. Everything must have lined up, or a bug. Brother actually got the god RNG on that. Got the pure dodge chance. 4, 3, 2, and we're up. And I don't die. It's so great doing that when the mushrooms literally exist. But everything's fine. I have no quarrels with it. I'm confident that everything will be just peachy. And half of the ads are dead already, and the other half will die now because I have bees up. And then I can take him to the left side. And we're off once again. In front of this level 20 human sparkle. One more rune till I'm 100%. Ooh. Oh! Wait. Was that Devour that hit me? Did I just survive it? Because I feel like I might have just survived Devour. Call me crazy, and I don't want to try it again. I wish I had a combat log so I could see. But that shit just hit me for like 330 or something like that. But sir? My bad. I didn't know you were all the way back there, dog. I would have stayed back with you. I just ran off there. Yo, why? Thank you, T1, dog. I appreciate you. Somebody still playing basketball was the worst recovery. Someone tell Vader to fast forward. Vader is way back in the VOD right now, boys. I need someone to give Vader the heads up that he might be cooked as of right now. Because I don't think he knows. And I don't think he's gonna know unless we tell him. You didn't go live, 11. You're an OG. We appreciate that. It's so crazy too. Since Twitch added it, there's like, I don't know, I'd say once a week at least, there is somebody that gets cooked by an accidental rewind somewhere along the way. I do not understand how it gets them so bad. Oops. But it gets them. It gets them real fucking bad. But yes, that does also suck. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, my level 20 ability is kind of butt cheeks. To the point where it's like, uh-oh. To the point where I really haven't rocked the totem whatsoever. I'm in trouble. Never mind, we're fine. I tried it for a little bit, and it just felt so ungodly clunky comparatively to everything else that's in my kit that I don't know, I didn't enjoy it in the way that I was hoping I would. Just don't use it then? Yeah, no, I don't use it. So, I mean, even with the runes, like, I wish it was a little better. I think if it was, instead of a totem summon, like, us as the player, excuse me. Oh, so we're back? Yeah, you were quite some ways back, Vader. I'm not gonna lie, brother, the chat came in, and I was like, somebody is on a completely different side story at this point in time. Brother was in the fucking deep dark. He was down bad. But yeah, no, I don't use the level 20 ability. It's just buns. It's a totem that we're supposed to somehow be able to keep, like, mobs in for the entire duration of it. And then we're also supposed to be able to build up damage and healing during the time of the totem. And then the totem explodes and gives 10% of all of the damage and healing as, you know, AoE damage and healing. So, like, it's good. It's not that it's a bad ability fundamentally. It's just other things are better, more replicatable, and more consistent, if that makes sense. It's really hit or miss. And when it hits, it's great, but it does not hit frequently at all. Uh-oh. Oh. That's okay, I'm tanky as shit right now. I could probably survive 2 of those bad boys. Not that I really want to, but I probably could. My coolies have also beefed the shit out of me, man. I switched up some of the runes on my coolies, specifically on my Crusader for 20% less damage taken during it. Brought in a couple more heals as well because damage feels phenomenal. Granted, healing feels absolutely insane too, but it's just, I'm so cozy at this point. Server's still having slight stability issues. Nowhere near as bad as it was, so still don't be patched. Oh, yeah. And I mean, they're still, I would be willing to say that they're going to have issues in a continued manner as well. I don't think that even with one patch coming in and being a banger, that they're going to completely resolve server stability issues when they're also still trying to, at their core, improve their layering technology, their server infrastructure. There's still so much more that they need to do. And even though something's a step in the right direction, it doesn't mean that it's like, you know, that the job's done. You still have to keep cooking, you still have to keep progging, and you still have to keep improving the servers even when it seems like the servers are good. But it's really phenomenal. So, what's the skill tree look like with your build? Yeah, I got you guys. Keep in mind, in terms of talents, if you're using Bee Fury, really don't matter because your Bee Fury doesn't proc them. So, I'm actually not getting any procs of my Sunlight, and I'm just playing without it right now, more or less. I can proc it, but it doesn't consume it. So, that's a little bit of a bug right now that when that's fixed, Bee Fury will be a lot better. However, on Bee Fury, Crab Shield, and then Arsenal Pocket Hive, and then class skills on my Judgment. I run Readying a Prayer, reduces the cooldown of Judgment by 2 seconds. More Judgment, better. On Faithful Winds, I have the heal. There is also a damage, if you want a little bit more damage. And there is a cooldown reduction. But I like the heal personally, just makes it super safe. Radiant Verdict, same thing. You can do a heal for 50% of the damage dealt. You can do the Consecrated Floor. I don't have Galvanization, I haven't found it yet. But I did the Consecrated Floor for a while. The heal, again, super consistent if you feel like you don't need the additional damage and you just want to play it safe. Blessing of Fervor. Judgment reduces the cooldown of Blessing of Fervor by 1 second per prayer judged. So it's 120 second cooldown. I get judgments up faster. I drop judgment on cooldown. And I basically do a 3 judge and then a 2 judge. Because with my B hammer, this is a 16 second coolie. I get judgment up faster than that. So I full judge and then I life smite judge. So that way I heal and do damage. And then the next one is a full. So it's 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 on all the judges. And you're just constantly keeping that rolling. 5 seconds off every single time you go through your double judge. So really solid combo there. Outside of that, Crusader, I have reduces damage you take by 20%, which just very straightforward. Judgment increases the effects of Crusader by 1% per prayer judged, but it doesn't really like last long enough in my opinion to get many meaningful rotations off, so that's not the craziest. Participating in killing an enemy reduces the cooldown of Crusader by 3 seconds. Can be good if you're AoE farming and you want to keep Crusader up. But for boss killing, Path of the Paladin just much stronger. You get 20 seconds, so 1/6 uptime. Basically 20% healing, damage reduction, and then 10% everything else beneficial. Beacon of Hope, I don't use Beacon of Hope because I think it's actually kind of butt cheeks. So that's kind of the round out on it. Hello, Borg. How are you, my friend? Goddamn, you deep in the commands. What the fuck, is that a New World command? Isn't CD reduction super strong for Crab Gantua? Depends. You don't really need wings to kill the ads because the ads are so fast to kill. And honestly, like, Crusader's good. It's 10% everything. But I would rather have the oh shit damage reduction because I'm still doing enough damage and there are no enrage timers that I really need to worry about. So my personal sentiment on it is like, why do more damage when I'm already doing plenty to clear through everything fast? Might as well just become unkillable at this point, right? So, don't mind me not even using my coolies until like the worst physical time, but all is well, all is well. But effectively, like, in terms of damage, more good. Yeah. I mean, there is definitely that route. So, what I try to do is effectively get tanky enough and sustainy enough to the point where I am the man that fears no mechanics. And I can basically just, you know, blast everything. As long as I can stand in shit, as long as I can tank stuff and I can, you know, heal and sustain myself after, then I will start blasting all of the additive damage. But for right now, the biggest thing for me has honestly just been beefing up, ignoring mechs, and being in a spot where, like, even if I do fuck up and get hit by something, and this was honestly, like, this was more prior to having an actual gear set. Like, when I had first started doing hard mode dungeons, I had 220 HP. And now I am at 381 HP, right? So obviously some slight differentials there. I can survive, you know, full boss mechanics to the dome like it's really nothing. I am doing more damage than I've done, and this is even with my actual, like, kit being bugged because I'm not getting a lot of the benefit of using the Bee Fury. Granted, the benefit of the Bee Fury is using the Bee Fury in general, but Bee Fury still has a couple of bugs associated with it, where it's not consuming sunlight procs and something else with it as well. Oh, it's also not stacking my block modifier from Crab Shield, which is slightly unfortunate. So, like, on this fight, granted, I'm not really blocking that much, but I'm not getting the block buildup on my Crab Shield, which is a nice little bit of damage still. So, all things considered, right, not really the end of the world, but definitely a small thing that once that gets fixed will help a lot. Find a farm Lady B? Yeah, that's where I'm headed after this. I figure start with Crab Gantua, see what I got going on with the gear sets from here, because this is Vit Dex Faith. I mean, Crit Fervor is really, really good from a secondary stat standpoint. So if this entire set is a Crit Fervor set, then part of me is like, okay, well, what if I do? You know, what if I do just stay here and farm up a little more gearing? Because really, like, Crit Fervor is a banger of a combo for me. I would be 0% upset with being full Crit Fervor. Magic Pen, also very good. But Magic Pen is... it's a dependency on the mob itself having high armor to that type, so you can actually shred through it. Other than that, your pen's going to be slightly devalued. So I'm really thinking if I can just get, you know, Crit Fervor set up, that's probably going to be my best general attack right now. Sleazy, what up, go? Hope you're having a beautiful one. What you getting up to, brother? What about with Glory instead of Be Fury? Let's use Be Fury in Arsenal. Get a lot of damage out of the Glory. Also using Sunlight. Yeah, I've comped many different things in slots at this point. I've even like, I've thought about putting B-Hammer in my main slot and then running, you know, running Crab Shield in my offhand. But the thing is, even with the bugs associated with it, the amount of bees that I'm spawning in using Bee Fury because of the shield, because of the constant healing tick, like this heals for so fucking much, and any bee that I spawn in is, you know, doing a substantial amount of single target damage as well. So it's not like in a spot where I'm perma just shitting out bees everywhere. And realistically, for a boss fight like this, I could also, instead of, I could also, instead of the, like, the AoE suck-in, I could theoretically go the leap. But, yeah, there are definitely differences that you could cook up. I think there's no real right or wrong route to go with it right now. And again, if I'm already enjoying Bee Fury when it's bugged, my thought process is that by the time it's not bugged... Uh-oh, I'm dead. By the time it's not bugged, I'm going to be absolutely shredding shit to like the nth degree, you know? So that's kind of where I lean with it. It's a little weaker right now, but it's honestly, in terms of a comp standpoint, feeling real good. Feeling real good. I heard that you can make the leap for the water wave. I don't know. I wasn't trying to show my build. Oh, no, I didn't take it as that. I didn't take it as that at all. There are so many different comps that people can run. And one thing I've been saying is, like, part of what I'm trying to build right now is something that I am 0% worried about it getting, like, trashed with nerfs. And something that's going to be perfect, right? Because realistically, I could just run Ram Spear and have an ungodly amount of shield, crit, like everything all the time. And that is going to be an easier to clear with build than this is. But I also haven't heard a single person going, damn, Dusty's B build is absolutely broken. I'm kind of just, I'm flying under the radar with this. Super cozy, super consistent. It's fucking phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. 10 minutes, 2 seconds exactly. You can just ride the water up and miss a wave. Yeah. I cut it a little close, that one, because I was greeting, which is something you'll see here a lot. You will absolutely see me being a greedy fuck more often than you will see me playing conservatively. And that might just be the calling card. That might just be what brings home the bacon. Later, nerds. 3, 2, 1. Still using Mage Warrior build. I mentioned the other day. It's so much fun. See, that's the biggest thing right now, dude. Everything build-wise should be fun. People are putting way too much emphasis on, you know, I gotta play the meta. I gotta cook the #1 build that there is. I gotta be one-shotting bosses. Bro, ain't none of the content in this game that difficult to where you need to be doing a fucking fraction of that shit, right? You can genuinely exist in such a simple way in this game and cook all of the content right now, whether you are solo or in a group. Now, when Heroic comes in and they're looking at, you know, more difficult scaling context, will it be different? Mayhaps. It very likely could be. But for right now, hard mode dungeons, man, you get a full set of armor from killing any of the bosses on repeat, like whichever boss you just end up being able to farm first. You farm that boss on repeat. Even if it's just normal Queen Bee, not even hard mode, you get level 19 blue gear, rock that 19 blue gear, get up above 300 HP, night and day difference. You have literally nothing to worry about whatsoever. Am I dead here? Haha! I wanted to greet it. I thought I could greet it. Oh no, I'm such a bitch. In terms of my graphics, I just play 5.5. I play a lot of default stuff. I saw the 0% and I thought I could push through it. No. God fucking damn it. I don't know why I'm this way. So like I mentioned, you're probably gonna see a lot of greed and a lot of things that make you genuinely question my sanity. Like, why, after getting the boss down to 0% HP, would I stand in for one more weapon combo to try to kill it instead of just kiting out the last, I don't even know what it's actually called, but the last focus? Like, it's literally just a fixate ability. It's Devour. Fixate is the only thing that comes into my head. I can only think of the mechanics after playing so many fucking MMOs at this point. So, like, why would I tank it? Because I'm an idiot. Very simply put. I have no other defense around it. I have no other logic to use. Because I'm stupid. Go to the 2 TBH. Brother, it was my, like, actual undoing when I was trying to prog Lady B for the first time. Because it is such a... Like, Lady B is such a, you're going to play at the pace I want you to play at, and not the pace that you want to play at fight. Which, for me, I take personal offense to that shit. I feel as though there's no reason to be doing all that. I feel like I should be able to greed just about everything. But Lady B genuinely, like, slows you down very, 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 very heavily. Uh-oh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fortunately, I'm tanky enough now. Everything's fine. I don't need to worry about getting killed whatsoever. I think Lady B's a great fight, though. Phenomenal fight. Yeah, it was one of the fights that actually, like, got me in the whole mindset of, oh, this game's fucking serious right now. They are not just about to have a cute game with, you know, no depth to it. Because I'd come in and Crab Gantua, everybody was like, oh, Dusty, you're going to be on this for a while, because it was the first boss that I ran and I was a level under it. Everybody was like, you're going to be on this for a while. It took me 7 attempts. And I was like, okay, that's sick. That's awesome, right? At least it was multiple attempts. I went to the next boss, like the rat guy. And when I went to rat guy, I one-shotted him. I was like, oh, fuck me, man. Not this again. Not another just, you know, the hardest thing is going to be a couple attempts type combat system. And then I go into Lady B, and I'm instantly like, oh shit. Oh, I'm in danger. Especially as a melee build, bro. Lady B for a range, super cozy, super cushy, super friendly. Lady B for a melee build will make you actually question every decision that you have ever made leading to you being here right now. It is very much so a game changer. And again, was a large proponent of me taking this so seriously in the value of like, damn, this game does have a lot of potential. Like, way too much potential. And I've enjoyed pretty much every aspect of it. Rem got deleted on Queen Bee Healbot. Did they adjust loot tables? Because I know Queen Bee was dropping a whole hell of a lot of shit. But like, what's... I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Are you talking about a player, or are you talking about... Are you talking about the Ram Mace? Snuggle Flip it? Oh, God. You guys are talking about somebody that got absolutely deleted. Bro, I thought you were talking about the weapon. What did they try to do? What did they do? Because I'm not gonna lie. The greed possesses us all, brothers. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. The greed possesses every single one of us, and the greed gets me more than I would like to admit. Again, it's my downfall right now. I just... Motherfucking piece of shit. I'm just greedy. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Ram AFK's during fights. So hurts I attack, he got melted and stood there attacking. You fucking hate to see it. I actually hate to see it. It's not greed, it's just full commitment to the game. You just gotta left click. All you have to do is left click it out. First time Queen Bee was doing big swings, he stood there auto attacking and deleted. Are you telling me builds aren't supposed to be able to do that? Because Queen Bee makes my hand sweat. Wait, really? Bro, Queen Bee like spooky, thank you for the follow. Queen Bee like the easiest fight on this build. I swear to God, bro, I autopilot Queen Bee. The Rogue. Although, I don't know, man. Rogue does have a crazy amount of self-sustain, I won't lie. Not this level, of course, considering I'm also playing a self-sustaining build. But I've seen some Rogue builds that are definitely far above the level of self-sustain that people would expect to see from a Rogue. I have seen people that just sit in melee range on bosses and can absolutely face tank a lot of the mechs. Now, I also think that that's more on gear than it is on necessarily build. I think everything, like every class, can successfully complete any hard mode content with more or less just a mild understanding of mechs. Like, obviously, if you're getting your shit kicked in and you're tanking everything, then there's a high chance you'll die. But man, I'm not even in BIS gear yet. Like, I have solid gear. I don't have a weapon enchant right now. Once I get a weapon enchant, after I farm up some spirit mobs later, that'll help a lot. But I'm also not trying to enchant my weapon until I actually have a weapon worth enchanting. So I've got to do Lady Bee farms later today after I get my shield. But this is my, well, it would have been my third crab kill, but appears some terrible things have happened, if I do say so myself. A slight mishap occurred on the second one. I slipped and fell and may or may not have fed myself to a giant crab Quechua. So we'll try to avoid that here. We'll try to not have a run back of that shit. That was very unfortunate last time around. But I'm feeling maybe a Lego shield. I'm feeling something quite nice because I only got in 2 days of farming my pocket hive. I only got a purple. Literally 0 legendaries. I didn't see a single Lego drop. I haven't seen a single legendary weapon drop yet, if I'm being honest. Epic Radiance, but simply like to D those items. All of our boys. Oh no. The conflict, the loot greed, it's coming through. But brother, they need all of the purple DE mats. The fuck do you mean? If they don't get the purple DE mats, then what are they gonna do? How's it feeling compared to Scars? A lot more progressed. Like, a lot more progressed. Not to necessarily knock Scars. We all knew what we were getting into with Scars when we got there. Woo! Alright, level 20 shields. So, that is immediately giving a shitload of plus armor. 146. But the question is, does the number on the ability change at all? 39 to 40, 39 to 40. It does not. Okay, so it's literally just armor. So I don't really need to worry about a high rarity shield. I can actually just take a blue shield and then go get weapon. Hope Scarlet's Lego is a playable alpha. What's that? Oh, Venny? I mean, in my opinion, it was a playable alpha to a certain extent. Like, obviously server issues, they had server issues, this had server issues, fucking WoW has server issues, right? And the... Wait, what? How the fuck did I get here? Excuse me? I was just... here? I mean, like, I wasn't done farming, but I fucking guess I am now, goddamn. Wow. Faith Fervor. Jesus Christ. That's actually an insane chest. Holy me oh my. 0 wasted attributes on that whatsoever. That faith roll is crazy as well. So we're definitely gonna throw that bad boy on. DC? I didn't DC, but looked like an unfinished Unity demo. I don't know, brother. I played about 10 hours a day of it and did about 100 hours of a deep dive before it went live. So you're talking to someone who played probably more than pretty much anyone else did. Day 1, I had a complete BIS set that had people freaking out because it was 100% crit. We were passing shit up to the devs on a daily. Like, we got a lot of content out of it, especially when they added the gear equalization in Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds fucked. Now, still had bugs, but again, this still has bugs. WoW Midnight still has bugs. Like, everything still has bugs. I think a lot of people were a bit too critical of what Scars was. And I do think a lot of people definitely got, how do I say it? Like, hype trained by Venny a little bit. Not in like a bad way, but he's excited because it's his first game that he's made. Anything that comes together in that game is going to be this glorious achievement to him that is far beyond anything else that has been accomplished, right? And to him, obviously, it's going to be super, super, super easy to hype that up. And I do think people got sold on something that would be you know, not necessarily sold because it's fucking free, but people did get the idea that it would be a bit more progressed. I played too much goddamn Ashes for that. I played too much New World for that, dog. I played too much to have been sold on that, which may be why I had so much fun with it. I expected it to be jank. I expected it to have a lot of problems. And for me, that led to me telling pretty much everybody in my community when they came in that it's going to be messy, it's going to be janky, but we dueled, we did group content, I did a lot of solo content. Like, I was able to do a solid amount each day. So Van, thank you for following. Much love. Like, was it great? No, I mean, it was super early. But when we say it played like an unfinished Unity demo, like, it more or less was an unfinished Unity demo. Like, that's what it actually was. It was a server test. And it wasn't, you know, they weren't like, this is our alpha PvP test or combat test. They were like, this is our server infrastructure test, dog. And anything else that we got balance-wise was a huge bonus rather than, I think, like, a not enough roll. Pair of pants from Fisherman bosses that has the same high faith for vit roll. I like that. I like that. Is Crab technically a fishman or nah? Because he's probably a crab, right? Because I would definitely like to find myself in some more of this gear. Because that fervor is fucking stinky. Just a flat 7-3 is real nice. Also, you guys want to see my talents. Keep in mind, talents don't really matter too much right now with the current scaling being broken on B Fury. Largest thing that I use out of it is the crit scaling. That's fucking huge. You have to be humanoid to be in a faction? No, so like we don't have the faction. So when you go into your codex, you can click on the monsters tab and then you can see all the different factions. So like you can go through any of these and then you can see like what's where and shit like that. So the humanoid faction is going to be Crimson. So when you're looking at the factions, you'll see this. So the factions are for the mobs, not for us as of right now. It's more so like the types of mobs in terms of how they use factions. So is there any purple gear that drops or you can create? Armor, no, armor's only up to blue from what I've seen. I haven't seen anything that can push up to purple yet. I haven't seen any forms of purple drops or anything like that either. So let's see. Weapons, yes. Jewels, no, I don't think. Still can't connect to the server an hour later. I've tried like full closing and resetting. See your depth shield skill on your hotbar, hover over it, make note of the cooldown, then hover over another skill and back under the depth and look at the cooldown time. What do you mean? Hover over it, 15 seconds, then hover over another skill and back onto depth. What about it? This update's huge. Sucks we can't get more purple rank material for real. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll work on that. Do you have the CD reduction talent selected? Oh no, I just put on a new shield. So I need to level his shield. Which actually, I have books for. So I don't need to worry about that whatsoever. It also takes fucking 0 time to actually level stuff. Where are my books? That's light leather. Must be on and all. I'm gonna go level mine. You don't need books for it? Oh wait, I just need to upgrade it. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You're playing a tank priest? Yeah, very paladinly build. Very paladinly build. So effectively, different weapons can be used by different classes. So weapons will have class restrictions on them. More or less, my immediate goal was to play something that was I like a diverse melee with a lot of different options, from casting options to, excuse me, casting options to, you know, the fizz scaling options that are often presented as well. I just find it to be a very fun hybrid when you have a caster melee like a paladin type beat. So, Balterm, thank you for the follow, dude. My largest emphasis was finding something that would be diverse in its gameplay. Warrior is available as well, but oop, I need those back. Warrior is another melee option. I play melee and everything, but Warrior in a lot of games that I play it can be very ooga booga and not the most diverse. So it can almost lack a lot of the I don't know, a lot of the depth that I like in combat when I've played a lot of warrior stuff. So I've been really enjoying the priest side of things so far. It definitely, in my opinion, with the priest kit, I think this plays more like a paladin in the first place than what I would consider a natural priest to play like. But that's all personal preference, in my opinion, over anything else. I definitely get more paladinly vibes from this kit and from all of the spells. A lot of them are proximity based. It's not like I'm targeting an ally and healing them or putting healing circles on the floor that are pulsing or anything. I have damage. I have cooldowns that increase my stats and my output. And I have movement modifier. Like, seems very, very paladinly to me. So it's always been a pretty natural fit over here. Patch Totem Mage. Yeah, I mean, Totem Mage is still functional. They obviously didn't cook it into the ground, but they stopped some of the brokenness. Now, people have said that the totems are lasting for like 90 seconds, so you can still stack up a lot. But it takes longer to actually set up now, which is interesting. Also, what do you mean you guys just DC'd and can't connect? On NA or what server? Because this shit running smooth as hell for me right now, I'm not gonna lie. I've been kind of enjoying myself. Do you know how to complete pollen power in the second zone over next to the other beehive? Which one? Over here? Have I done that one? Pollen power. It's just one of the name mobs. I think it might be. It's not up here because that's Crop's top. It should be right near the marker. It's one of the name mobs. Can connect to NA or SA. Right. Right. I can see how that's a slight problem. Can see how that is a slight issue for people that are currently trying to play the game. Or EU. Oh no. Oh no, it's all cooked. Streamer client prevail. Do you recommend the game? I mean, it depends. I like, respectfully, of course, I have no idea what your preferences are or anything like that with games. I am having a ton of fun, and I have been having fun for multiple days. But there are, as you'll hear us frequently discuss, there are some server issues. So basically, like, with the server issues themselves, login servers will go down from time to time. I need to be at the top, don't I? Login servers are going down from time to time throughout the day. It's typically like small sporadic downtimes. Riven, thank you for follow. Small sporadic downtimes more than at this point like super consistent permanent downtimes, which is good. It's a bonus. It does not mean that it's perfect. It's not supposed to be perfect right now, but I mean, it's getting better. Other than that, the gameplay is really good. You can group up with up to 4 people. You can go at everything completely solo. There's a lot of exploration for you to chase down in a lot of different parts of the world. Right now, I'm running over to another boss that I'm going to farm that has a chance to drop a really good sword for me. So I will be over there doing my thing for a while, trying to get a higher rarity version of the sword that I like. There is a lot to do. A lot of horizontal prog, too. Chasing down mounts, cosmetics, collectibles, shit like that. And that side is a pretty heavily emphasized part of the game. So, all things considered, right? If you're looking for something that is going to continue to improve, if you are a little patient with it, understanding that along the way, yeah, there are going to be problems. They're going to get the data, and then they're going to work to fix it off of that data. And without problems occurring, they can't fix anything. So, like, shit's got to break before they fix it. And shit will break, and then they'll fix it. We already got a patch today that worked on a lot of player pain points, like a lot of quality of life stuff, fixed some very glaring broken builds. So they're doing well, in my opinion. It's obviously, it's far from being a 1.0 launch. It is an early access right now through and through, but they have a really good baseline here. So I don't know, they fix the performance issues and optimize the game at the moment has a lot of hitches and stuff. See, I haven't really run into performance issues, which is a weird thing. That seems to be more like user to user sided than a commonality. Like, I haven't really had many performance issues. Now, I have a dual PC setup, so the only thing that's running on this PC right now is quite literally the game. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there again? This is the worst part of it all. Trying to remember how the fuck I can find my way up to the top. Reuse the checkpoint cube to TP you to the top of the mountain. Where's the checkpoint cube at? Where did that one start? Need to go through the tree. Word. Thank you, Maiko. I appreciate you. Is it down? Or can I go up? Feel laggy via FPS, but the game's only using 30% GPU and 4% VPU, CPU. They have VSync on by default. Seems... Yeah, again, like, I haven't really noticed a ton of issues on my end of things. But tell me you got a legendary today? Not yet, not yet. But I've only... Oh. Oops. Not yet. But I've also... No down or up tilt jump pads. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Up through tree. Good news, I got an achievement for that. See, this is what I said with me in an exploration game. I am directionally not good. Like at all. I'm not a sound directional player. I can't navigate. I shouldn't be allowed to. And this is the bane of my existence. But I will try. I will persevere. 2 roads diverge by bounds. I chose the one to the left. It said, fuck it, YOLO. And I'm confident that this is the way. They know how to compass the top of the screen? Yeah, that would be a nice little quality of life. Or just a mini-map that we can have up while we are, you know, while we're out and about exploring. That would also be a large improvement. Okay, I think I'm in a good spot now. This is the exact same spot that I was just in. I have run full circle. Alright, we're gonna go over here now. It's great hard confidence does require accuracy. I'm confident in certain things. It's just other things not so much. This bouncy. This bouncy. Kind of like no minimap makes you learn the map. Not really. I'll be honest, no minimap just makes you go like this more. That's my counter to that. There's literally like... There's nothing that's forcing me to not use my map. And if they wanted to go no minimap, then I would just say like... Go no map. But I just have to go like this and then stop running. And then I have the weird like WASD map movement. So I always am running and then I go... And then I get angry. I feel like very simply put... Anybody is just doing this. Toggleable minimap would solve all of that problem. You don't need to force it on everybody that doesn't want it, but I'm gonna be real. I and many others during the exploration would fucking love that. You use autorun? I do use autorun from time to time, but there's so much terrain to navigate that you'd have to cancel your autorun 1,050 times anyways, so... To check my map more, but it also still causes me to learn map layout a percentage better. I mean, maybe person to person, but for me, I am like, I remember visually with references as well. So for me, I like looking at the map, I like moving my character to that spot, and I like remembering based on the map location and the physical landmarks around me. And that is going to be the same whether I have big map or little map. Only difference is big map, I have to do this. Little map, I can just have it overlaid in the top right corner of my screen. That's literally it. The thing with a small map as well is it would also allow players while they're exploring to see the objectives for tracking on their screen without having to, again, pull that up over and over and over and over and over again. It's just like, it's small things like that, right? It's not a game breaker by any means. And it's more so me just, this is on like the quality of life sentiment more than anything else. But I do think tiny things like that do have an impact. Where the fuck? I'm going the wrong way now. See, this is also the thing. Right now, I've got to point myself in a fucking direction and figure out where the hell I'm even aimed. And so I got to open up my map 16 times. You have a compass, you head right direction? I still have to go like this. That's the core concept of it. If they do not want to give us a mini-map, then just don't give us a map at all. And make everybody adventure through the world. There is, like, physically zero difference between doing this and having a mini-map. Other than the fact that having the mini-map adds so much more quality of life than having to toggle your map every single time. And if it's toggleable, then people that don't want the mini-map don't have to play with the mini-map, which I think is, again, like, the largest thing. But, can you make the big map smaller and use it as a mini-map? No, I wish. That'd be freaking lit. Unfortunately, I cannot. Don't log out? Oh no, server's down again? Here we are again. Game of PvP. I will. They have duels scheduled for this year on the roadmap. And then they have an open world PvP zone that's going to be force flag PvP. And then they're also doing instance battlegrounds. So...
Together.
They will. They will. The second small patch.
6 to the 7.
Fucking damn it. You are getting old as shit, dog. Probably gonna die soon. Thank you for the big 67 months, Mr. Minwell. Hope you've been good, dog. All right, wait. So you said north side? The dungeon is behind the cube when you TP to the north side cave. Okay. I'm at the cube. I have TP. And you said the north side cave. So, like, go this way? And then find my way in? Bro, see, I suck at learning maps in the first place. Yes. Okay. And then right here. Oh my god, how did I not find... Bruh. How did I not work my way over here at any point during that? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I hate it here. I hate it here. My priest is so close to Abyss outside of legendaries. Excited to start my first ult. Yeah, the ult game is going to be very important for a lot of people. Very, very, very important for a lot of people. DC going to a dungeon. Yeah, I am going to give it a second before I hop into a dungeon. Yo, Nandi, what up, I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Anyone unable to connect to the server? Yeah, servers are temporarily down right now. So they've been going up and down throughout the day in terms of the login servers. So like, I can't go into the dungeon right now, or I will get glitched in get glitched in DC'd, but I'm back in. Oh, are people getting back in? Hold on. Can we confirm that people are back in? Modern, thank you for following myself. We'll hit the load, and we'll see what's up. While we hit a quick load screen and pray, I'm gonna bring my coffee out because I just realized it's 6 p.m. Probably shouldn't have coffee. I should probably get some goddamn water. So we'll see what's up. I still can't connect. Get fucked. I'll be right back. Un momento. I got back in as well. Okay, pray for me. I might be safe. I might be able to make it. Hold on. Be right back. Dude. Good day. Let's see, gets on and breaks. have been on. Hold on. They were smooth when I first got here. The servers are just overloaded at the moment, so just spamming to get in. Yeah, I mean, it's been the login servers over literally anything else the entire time. So glad hard mode weapons got fixed. You're fucking telling me, brother. You were telling me just a 5 p.m. rush? Yeah, I mean, if we look at the Steam charts right now, we're looking at, I mean, it's 8,000. But even with that, that's a 48-hour peak. So, all things considered, right, it is a weekday at 5 p.m. It is still not NA peak. So, I just got into NA. Pray for me! So, we're still under a lot of strain from all of Dusty's missed perfect blocks. I refuse to perfect block. I will not. Any legendary luck. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. So I'm trying to get into Lady B right now so I can start working on my B Fury. I'm really hoping. So that's the immediate goal. I did get a purple pocket hive yesterday, so that's good enough. Next is B Fury. I'm hoping for at least purple. And then once I get my B Fury up, I would really like to enchant it. So once B Fury comes out, then it's enchanting. And then it is, well, after enchanting, or prior to enchanting, I need to go down to Cortisol, and I need to do some spirit killing there, down this way. And they have a chance to drop a material that I need for the enchantments. Friend just got legendary Ratsar. Oh, dude, Gorgon Ratsies. The toothpick. Because that shit's fucking stinky. That shit's stinky. Got a level 13 purple B Fury. Yeah. That's solid as well. I won't lie. The thing to keep in mind is with scaling. I wish I had my old weapon to show you. But I went from a level 13 purple pocket hive to a level 20 blue pocket hive, and the stats were way higher. Way higher. Keep in mind, like, main stats are going to be your biggest form of scaling as well. So that's primarily why I'm so caught up on wanting to get the B Fury. What's max level? It's currently 20, but it's going to go to 50 in the long term. So that is what that's what we're all hoping on, is that eventual expansion of level, which is kind of cool because then everything we're cooking up gets invalidated to some extent, and we have to recook our builds. But there's a cool little element where you can find lower level or higher level versions of the weapons and armor, so your build can translate. So why B Fury over Glory? Way more sustain. Way more sustain. Like, an ungodly amount of sustain. So with B Fury, you have heals coming in every 2 seconds based on everything that you're hitting. Sorry, that's off a Swarmlord. So Swarmlord heals you for 100% of the damage dealt by your Hive Swarm, which pops up 10 seconds on a 10-second cooldown. So it's a permanent shield. 10% increased armor, 25% chance to poison enemies, and then ticks every 2 seconds for damage and heal. This, on the final combo attack, heals you for 15 to 16 HP and then has modifiers on top of that. And then under 35% HP, it always crits. And then Hive Sunder reduces enemy magic res by 40% and then gives me that much magic res. So anything that's like magic damage, I just take 40% less from. So that's fucking massive in my opinion. The bad things about B Fury right now, B Fury is not proccing whatchamacallit? Our sunlight. So B Fury's not proccing our sunlight. It's not consuming it. We can get the sunlight up, but it won't take it off. And it's also not stacking up on finisher, our Shell of the Devourer. However, once those things are fixed, the build is going to be even better, and those things will naturally be fixed. And this build is already rolling through literally every single piece of content. So, switching from Glory to B Fury, I noticed when I perfect block doesn't need to reset cooldowns, but I believe Glory does. Yeah, so Glory has the incentivization, if you are perfect blocking all the time, that you can spam your Whirlwind. This build is built around not having to perfect block whatsoever. So what I do is stack up 3 stacks of this, block once, and then just damage and heal. And then stack up 3 stacks again, and then block again, and then damage and heal. So, like, any form of blocking definitely works well with Glory. And any form of like stack and then block here works with shell too. It's just, it's different, I guess, play styles. I personally feel like blocking feels super fucking chunky most of the time. And I hate things that feel super fucking chunky. Like I despise them. So Jay, thank you for the follow. So for me, a lot of it was, how can I make a build that allows me to just ignore the blocking mechanic almost entirely, other than when it's convenient for me. Blocking feels so good. Blocking feels good? You physically have to take time out of your animation. You have to slow your damage. Perfect blocking gives me so much dopamine. Killing bosses gives me dopamine. And I have 0 chance of death. But see, that's the thing too. Perfect blocking's still good, right? It's very, 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 very much so good. 0.05 seconds block mid combo. That is absolute cap. The block animation itself and coming out of that is far longer than that. You're looking at maybe a third to a half a second with your block animation itself. Like, bare minimum. Like, it is chunky. I'm telling you, brothers. I love fluidity, and it is not fluid. I know all of you boomer players out there that are 40 years old and haven't played things competitively may think that it's perfectly smooth to, in the middle of your combo, stop perfect block and then get back into it. But brother, it is far less fluid. I respect that you guys like it. You're just blocking wrong. Brother, you just press the bind. Like, I'm telling you, it's a bad take. This is not a bad take at all, I promise. And I'm going to also give you guys a bit of feedback on this. The worst take in a game like this, where the content is easy as fuck and everything is already on farm, is trying to pocket watch what somebody else is playing. And the second you guys start trying to tell somebody that their thoughts on the game are incorrect, then you are becoming the problem with games like this, and you are WoW braining this game. So the second somebody says, I don't feel like blocking feels smooth, and you're like, nah, you're wrong. You are completely fucking cooked. That is WoW brain. So if somebody says, my preference is to have a build that does this, and you're like, nah, you're just playing it wrong. That's WoW brain. That in games like this is going to kill it, my boys. I have played a shitload of games. I play video games full time. I have played action combats. I always play melee. I very much, cousin, thank you for the follow. I very much value fluidity in combat. And again, I respect that you guys like to build your way around the blocks. I do not like to sit there and spam block the entire time. It ruins the fluidity for me. I'm not telling you guys how to play. I'm explaining my build to you guys. You're saying blocking is too slow. Yeah, for me. Because I have to take time out of an attack animation to actually block. It is a literal fact that you have to stop doing this, even for a fraction of a second, to block. And if you are doing this frequently, then you are losing time that could be spent on damage. Whereas a builder spender block like Crab Shield allows you to build 3 stacks and then block once, not being so built around the active block. That is what I am explaining. And everybody's freaking out like, no, you're blocking wrong. Brother, I'm struggling to do 0 content at all. If you block just right, your combo persists. Your combo persists, yes, you don't lose your spot, but you cannot block and attack at the same time. You can't do this. This is what I'm telling you. So the frames that you do this, then you are completely losing your frames. That is why it does not feel fluid, but everybody goes, like I'm telling you guys, like, I do damage on block. Yeah, but it still feels bad. Like, that's the thing that I'm trying to say. It still feels bad, right? And that's why I'm explaining. It feels bad. Why, Pocket Hive over Ram? I haven't found a Ram yet. I'll check out Ram when I get to it. But I haven't done it. I like B-Build. B-Build's really solid. On top of that, I think Ram Spear is going to get nerfed to fuck. Ram and Spear are both incredibly strong, and it's generating an infinite combo. They've already indicated that any infinite combo is going to get nerfed. So this build is not going to get nerfed. This build is not going to get cooked. This build is entirely safe. And I think Spear Ram is going to get absolutely fucking slaughtered with an upcoming update. The same way that everything Infinite combo got slaughtered today. Warrior combo got slaughtered. Mage totems got slaughtered. Still usable, but the combos that were scaling out of control got slaughtered, and I think Spear Ram is next. So, just make a warrior, you don't need to block. I don't need to block on a priest. Like, you physically don't need to block in this game at all. Like, warrior exploit? Warrior mathematics. Not exploit. Not exploit. No, I will say the good news in a game like this is that since there's so little player to player right now, exploits don't really fucking matter that much. Like, it's not a game breaker if there's a bug or an exploit and people can clear easier. It's not really a full player driven loop in the economy or anything like that. So, like, it makes it easier for people to clear content, right? But for now, yeah, for now. It'll matter a little bit more, but I also don't necessarily see a world where this is going to be like a fully player-driven econ. It seems like everything content-wise is accessible. I don't know if they plan to go, like, above heroic, but blocking is for pussies. Blocking is for pussies. In general, blocking in this game gives me soul blocky feel, which is pretty good. Oh, yeah. I mean, hear me out. One thing I've said since I've come to this game is that the combat feels phenomenal. Even the chunkiest thing in the combat system here, to me, which is the blocking, still feels far better than 99% of other combat systems, which is why I'm here. If I hated the combat system, I'd just go stream something else, right? I would literally just go do something else, right? Every bit of content is clearable. And you do not need to have a build that is spamming block to be resetting a whirlwind to be optimal, because while you're spamming block resetting whirlwind, I am summoning a shitload of bees that are all focusing the target down. The highest I've seen is 6 bees all just absolutely blasting. Like, it's just different builds. And I still perfect block when I have my 3 stacks. I throw a block out for the damage. Again, I just prefer a build that isn't dependent on block all the time and block ability, block ability, block ability, block ability. I like the builder spender of this block. I don't understand why that's so hard for people to grasp and why people are so offended by that. Like, I'm gonna be real. I genuinely don't understand why people are so offended by the fact that my build isn't a glory dominion reset build. And again, I have terrible news for you guys, but if that's the thought that you guys are already taking into it, then you guys will be detrimental to a game like this, because you do not need to pocket watch other people's builds. We are playing a cute, aesthetic, horizontal progression game that is akin to Guild Wars 2 in its verticality. Pocket watching builds is going to be the ultimate way to be seen as annoying in this game. And I'm not just saying from me, I'm saying from a general standpoint of, if I was telling other people, you have to run this, you have to run that, everybody would be like, Dusty, that's overkill, dog. The game's easy as fuck right now. Why are you trying to meta force? And this just isn't the game for it. It's cool if people want to put together their broken builds. Everybody knows Spear Ram is an optimal as fuck priest build. But like, I'm just not gonna run Spear Ram because it's gonna get nerfed, and I'm not worried about running the ultimate meta. I want to find other shit that I like to cook up where people are like, oh wait, what do you mean? This is actually kind of a good build, right? And this build's not even operating fully how I want it to, because my bee trinket is still bugged as of today. From what we've gathered, this is still bugged. No pun intended. So like, I can't spawn more bees off of this. But this entire build is spawn a shitload of bees, do super consistent ticks of damage, heal through literally everything, and then have nothing to worry about. Is it your number 1 damage? No. Is it your number 1 raw tankiness? No. Is it quite possibly one of the coziest builds in the game? Fuck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It is very easy to intro into, and I would highly recommend it for a lot of new players, which when I come in, I'll make some new player build guides. I'll be like, hey, this is a really good first build to run, because this is a great first build to run. So, I would say build making is probably the best part of this game. Happy to explore and make my own stuff. Yeah. And I think again, when we get into the point of trying to shit on other builds or play styles because of what people are feeling or what people are trying to cook up, we've lost sight of what has made this game fun for everybody in the first place, which is the explorative cartoon-ass world with horizontal prog and the ability to combine anything that you want to and actually explore the game. And this game has a really solid chance to, if it does bring in the multiplayer side, be an explorative game and not a game that's just another WoW that's forced meta this, forced meta that. But the more people, I think, freak out about it is like, oh, it's detrimental. Oh, that's why be over glory. Oh, no. You asked in the middle of the discussion. No, we're already talking about like block versus dodge and stuff. But again, one thing I've said about the game since I first came in, the combat system's great. I would prefer it if dodge provided some incentivization with some builds, our dash, comparatively to block being everything. I think sword and board builds, or anything with a shield, should play heavily around block. And I think you should be more rewarded for proper dash timing on other builds that are meant to be more nimble and evasive. I think that would be another evolution of the combat system that, again, for people who prefer something dodgy instead of blocky, you do also have that element of it. Because, again, the entire game so far has been about accessibility and about people cooking the way they want to cook. So, people are min-maxing and meta building now, only getting worse with PvP. Nah, PvP's not going to be a thing in terms of meta building and min-maxing. Because they're doing equalized gear for PvP. That is the smartest thing that they could have ever done, is dedicated gear for PvP in a game like this. They just, hopefully, will give you 3 different gear sets to choose from, and you equip one of those, and then it's on talents. That's really what I'm hoping. Dedicated PvP gear reduces the, I guess, the forced optimization of shit by reducing the options in the game as well. So even if they limit weapons, like, yeah, you're still going to have metas in PvP, but again, the whole PvE exclusive game is something that I don't really do. I'm a big PvX PvP person. PvP metas are entirely dictated by, sure, gear, but also player behavior. If player behavior dictates that more people are rolling ranged, then you see a rise in range killer builds. You see a rise in the melee kill squad instead of clumpy, chunky, that gets kited around. If you see a very clump heavy build, then you see one side start to spread out. And they have enough of a clump to survive, but then they have people on the flanks that are just dumping into the clump for free if one side doesn't have enough kill squad. You always see evolutions to where you are at with your PvP metas based on player agency in games that have any actual open world aspect to it. Now, instance is different when it's controlled, controlled circumstances, arenas and WoW, shit like that. It's a little bit less room to cook and you fall a lot more into the, I don't know, how do we say it? Like the cookie cutter builds? Like the solve state of things? Which is a little bit detrimental. Just need to look at the pro level esports across countries. Metas are wildly different. Yeah, because of play styles. It's kind of cool too. And you have the rock, paper, scissors of like this counters this counters this. Like, it's really interesting. Again, I think that's always been one of my personal favorite things about gaming is just like the numerous amount of ways that you can cook a build. This is gonna take out like half my floor. I fucked up. We don't worry about that. We don't worry about that whatsoever. I'm pretty sure I could just face tank like every single ability though right now. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I have to avoid anything from her other than just running the barrage to the outside, and I can probably just stop being an idiot and tank her around the outside instead of just running back to the middle every time. Come over here, please, ma'am. We'll do this like an intelligent human being instead of an ape. Thank you. Thank you. I think I just tanked this. Yeah, that does nothing to me. I can instantly heal that off. All right, boys. Half the platform gone? It's fine. It's like a quarter of the platform. It's like, it's not even half, dog. This is a quarter at most of the platform. Everything is fine. Uh-oh. Every time I try to glide her off, I tick my toes in, dude. You want ribs and mash, pasta salad, or tomato soup? Pasta salad. I would absolutely destroy some of that pasta salad. That shit slaps. I would definitely chow that. Oh, wait, it has arrived. Thank you, darling. That was quick service. What the fuck? It's like 30 seconds or less. What the fuck? That was instantaneous. She like pre-fired my food preferences. This makes the best pasta salad. Bro, she found some at our grocery store. So our grocery stores that we go to have like the little fresh deli for like meats and pre-mades and shit like that. And she found a pasta salad that the deli was just like selling at the end of the day. We're like, all right, fuck it. It was on sale. So we grabbed it. She doesn't really like it that much. I think it slaps. It's like Parmesan pasta salad. It's got like bow ties and Parmesan and some like light dressing type shit. And then tomatoes, broccoli, like pretty solid if I do say so myself. I don't understand her hatred for it, but ribs with extra ribs is the way. Yo, I made a rack of ribs last night after stream. Is the sort button new? The sort button is new. The bank size has been increased. Also, Hoofsy, my goat, thank you for the 205-day streak. Also, Senor Stompington, I saw you out there, sir. I hope you guys are having beautiful days. But I made there were some pork ribs, and I did just like a general, like, I don't know, meat seasoning, so to say. Just basic salt, pepper, garlic, paprika type shit. Little general just dry rub on it. And then threw that in, got a nice little crust on it, pulled it out, barbecue sauce on top, uncovered, and then another layer of barbecue sauce about 10 minutes in, double sauce it up. I took it out the oven. We were watching Survivor, and I'm not gonna lie, I stood in the kitchen at our butcher block just eating ribs while Survivor was going on in the other room. And I regretted nothing, dude. I would finish one and I'd be like, okay, one more. These are really fucking good. And then I'd finish one more and I'd be like, okay. One more, but just one more. Bro, I ate like half the rack myself while I was just standing there at like 1:30 a.m. post late night ribs, chowing, brother. Absolutely chowing, my brother in Christ. Can we get out of the fucking honey? My goat. Thank you. I appreciate you very, very much so. Oh yeah. We hit the quick scope, no face climb. Be Fury auto chain actually procs on light. It is bugged right now. It is also not generating our if you're running crab shield, not for a second follow. It is also not properly generating our charges on our crab shield. So that is also slightly fucking unfortunate, if I do say so myself. But sure, it'll be fixed. I'll say, like, B Fury feels, B Fury feels really solid already. Even without it popping sunlight, procking sunlight properly. Even without it chaining the way that it's supposed to with the crab shield. The crab shield's new. That was working yesterday, I'm pretty sure. But today, as you can see, literally no worky whatsoever. I have to get stacks from blocking, which does make it slightly less than ideal. But again, the build's already clearing pretty much everything smooth as fuck. So as soon as that does get fixed, it's not gonna be much of a large deal at all. I think the build will be incredibly smooth. And the biggest thing about this build, I mean, as you can see, it's brain dead safe, which I think is perfect when you're looking at something for people on new characters that are going to be figuring things out for the first time, that are looking to clear safely. I'm almost looking at this as the ultimate intro build. Just come in, blast content, don't have to worry too much about getting cooked by a lot of mechs. Fury's pretty B tier. I mean, everything's playable. I'm not gonna lie. Like, depending on the compliments too, I think trinkets are a big compliment. I can't even run the trinket that I want to with this build right now because the trinket was bugged. And it, as far as I know, is still unfortunately bugged. So, B tier, I hate you. We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. Jesus fucking Christ. I was like, man, temporarily, yeah, but it'll be good soon. Turns out, because of that, it's always going to stay bad, and you are the reason. Oh, that's a 3-bagger, probably. That's not good. Fortunately, everything is just fine. Everything is peachy. Everything's amazing. Everything is awesome. I can literally get thrashed around by every single mechanic that she can throw at me, and then just live to tell the tale. And for that, I'm thankful. It's just, again, this is the ultimate safe build. It's gonna be like 0 DPS. I mean, man, shit dies, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a build that's not gonna get nerfed. I have watched a lot of other builds, and my kill times, when you factor in how much time other builds have to spend worrying about mechs, running around with downtime, actually avoiding shit, kill times are genuinely not bad at all when you're looking at builds that aren't at risk of getting nerfed. Like, really, the only thing that I have seen on a priest so far that is consistently going to just cook this in fights is going to be Ram Spear, which again, I think Ram Spear gets nerfed sooner rather than later, especially on the whole, like, 100%, you know, 100% shield aspect. Every class can just face tank stuff, though. I mean, every class can also just kill stuff. Like, this is the thing, the game's easy, brother. Like, if you are, again, trying to pocket watch in this game, you pick the wrong game to pocket watch other people in, and it shows that you can't do it in other games. Like, this is literally the worst game in human history to try to come in and force metas or shit on builds, because the difference in clear speed is going to be 30 seconds between any of the ethical builds on a boss fight. It's very, very, very close. A lot of shit's bugged right now, and the content's so easily completable, brother. I have to ask, is Pocket Watch meta building people? Effectively trying to shit on any build that is not the #1 performing build and try to discourage people from playing anything else when the content does not require #1 highest performing builds. And on top of that, there's a very high chance that #1 performing build gets nerfed into the ground. Yeah, it's, I call it WoW brain. I call it the pocket watching of MMOs. It's like, it's a big combination of things. Just wait till the meters. Ay, 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 ay. And hear me out. The thing about when people do it in games like this, it just makes me sad for them because they've lost the concept of like what the games are supposed to be and what they're supposed to bring. If you really want to optimize and you really want to be a sweat, then you should be doing that in a game that provides an opportunity for you to succeed off that, you know? Gives you a little bit of an option for a comeuppance off of it. A game like this, there's no benefit to it because everything dies regardless. Go to WoW and try to hit 4100 M+ rating. There were 42 people as of reset that were 4100 M+ rating in the entire world. If you want to optimize, do it in an actual competitive game instead of a fucking MMO light, brother. Like, I don't understand it here. Really. I feel like there are places for it, and this is less of a place to shit on builds that other people are running and more of a place to promote exploration and inquisitiveness, you know? Thing is, there's a section of the people who find enjoyment in optimizing. Brother, you're preaching to the choir, though. Like, I have played the last how many games that I have streamed on a very high level. I am an optimizer. The only difference is I know the difference in when to optimize and when to not. And I understand the journey for people of actually improving their build and cooking and optimizing more than just something that is clearly going to probably get nerfed or is an outlier. Optimization for people isn't necessarily just, I take the most broken thing and run with it to make game easy. Optimization for some people is, I know what this build is, I know what it does, let me cook up 20 other functional builds as well that all serve a different purpose. Those are the people who enjoy optimizing. The people who enjoy hearing best build, using best build, completing best build are neither optimizers nor are they, in my opinion, cookers. They're not cooks. They don't cook up their build. They're sheep that follow people. They're the ones that go into Path of Exile and look at a build guide, and they're absolutely coming because PoE 2 announced that the build guide's now traced for you instead of just researching what you're doing before you go in and maybe looking at the tree and figuring out where you want to go and cooking for yourself. It's the path to least resistance. Genuinely. They're the food critics that just post on Yelp. Yeah, and that's a lot of what we're going to have over here. Because again, this isn't a game where you need the top 0.1% performance. It literally makes barely any difference whatsoever with it, if I'm being honest. Also, this is huge. This is huge. The internet made most games less fun because the fun is experimenting. Well, hear me out. That's what I'm here to encourage for people once again. I have played everything from MOBAs to shooters to PvX MMOs to PvP instanced MMOs to everything in between, brother. And I have learned that you are able to cook your own path to whatever level you want to be on. And there are very frequently, as with life, more answers than just the one most immediate answer. And like, no, I know, I appreciate you. I'm saying, like, I agree with it, right? And that's one thing that I try to use my platform for. It's like, I'm an optimizer, right? And I am somebody that, you know, I understand I could go farm Ram Spear or Thornlace Spear or Thornlace Ram, and I could just clear content even easier. This is a build that is fun for me and clears content extremely easily. I basically fear zero content that's available right now. And there's, for me, like, the knowledge base of, yeah, this is a super strong build, an outlier, probably gonna get nerfed. Could I have made a Clam Slam Mage and just Clam Slammed my way to a shitload of gear? Yeah. And then I could have just dropped all that gear in my storage for whatever character I actually wanted to play. Some people would do that. Are there people that are making alts over and over and over again and running level 20 chests so they can get the mats and get the drops from them? Yes. Do I know that that's a thing? Yes. Could I do it if I wanted to? Yes. Alt degen chest runs. Yeah, that's the optimization. Like, if we want to talk about optimization, we know that optimization exists. Somebody's going to do it. But I'm also not out here, making a bunch of alts and doing runs. And if I was, I wouldn't be telling every single other person in chat to be out here making alts do runs. Those because hard mode dungeons were bugged. Right. And instead of force feeding alts like a normal person, you could have just waited. Like, I already have level 20 for all of my slots that were bugged. So it's like, there's the, yes, you could optimize like crazy, right? Or you could just do what you want to do and not like pocket watch and force other people to try to go down that same route. And again, could I have been doing alts? Yeah, I literally stream as a job. I could have done a 24-hour stream every single day and played more than anybody else here. No one knew the devs were going to shit out a Giga patch. Weird, because if you watch my stream yesterday, I was literally saying that the patch was likely to come today because devs do not want to drop patches on Thursdays or Fridays because it's the end of their work week and they need time to troubleshoot. They said that they were going to drop a large patch literally on Steam, by the way, before they even dropped this patch. So if you say nobody knew, like, that's not your fault that you didn't know, I guess. But on May 7th, they literally said, here are our priorities: fixing the party system, improving performance, gamepad controls, and this is a large patch that is going to be coming up this upcoming week. They dropped another one: our work on the servers on the 11th, load balancing, memory leaks, upgrades. Our work continues. We also will provide a patch with more fixes in quality of life later this week on the 11th. So logic would state that after this big patch, and they said they had another big patch coming. Oh wait, sorry, this was this big patch. My bad. I scrolled into the other one. After this article and saying they had another big patch coming, it would make sense that, yeah, they had a big patch coming. My bad, I scrolled into the other one, I was lost as fuck. After this announcement, and after dropping this, they kind of gave us like 2 notifications that this week we'd get something. But I mean, maybe I'm just crazy. But again, this is the difference, in my opinion, of when people come in and they're like, hey, Dusty, I can't get my weapons at level 20. What do I do? I wasn't out here saying, you got to make a shitload of alts and do chest runs, brother. I told people, hey, I also only have a level 13 B Fury. And as soon as they fix it, I'll be farming. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. What's the purpose of chest runs? The purpose of chest runs was to get the first time chest drop on alts for level 20 chests, so you could try to get level 20 rarity weapons and basically farm up for level 20 weapons before they were available because of the bug with old hard mode dungeons. That was fixed today, which again, they said that they wanted to put out a big patch earlier this week, for this week, and they did. So a lot of people were freaking out, like, oh shit, I have to make a ton of alts. I need to make alts, run the chests, delete the alt, make another alt. And some people did that for their entire gameplay loop for the time that weapons weren't available. I just worked on other stuff. I went around, I explored, I got together some different weapons, I tried different sets out, I got armor sets, I tried different trinkets, I tried different talents. I just did different shit.
Cat with abs is
Second of all, I appreciate you. You mean to play the game? Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought? And it's crazy how the entire time I knew that we could do that to be optimal. And if somebody asked about it, I would tell them why. But we also weren't telling everybody that they have to do it. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I might eventually die on this hill of being somebody that's good at video games, that enjoys making, you know, the fun side of video games at the forefront. But you also started the game late and people are already way past all of that content. Brother, I started the game on day 4 of an early access launch. Like, I'm gonna be real. You're making yourself look like a fucking clown by trying to, again, try to force how other people are playing and try to, again, pocket watch what other people are doing and justify trying to tell other people how to play based on you started 4 days early and have put in more hours in those 4 days than most people, or since those 4 days have elapsed, than most people have in that time. I have streamed an average of like 10 hours a day since I've been here, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Phil tryharding on early access? Oh my god, it's crazy. And then the same people that are super worried about this, as soon as gear equalize PvP come in, will get absolutely shit on by me while I talk to my chat. And then they'll come in accusing me of an exploit once again, just like everybody does in every game. And then they will freak out. And they will go back to optimizing their PvE that dies to every single build in the game regardless. Trying hella hard on an unreleased game. Instead of something that has an esports scene. Yes. Like, I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Fantasy House game? Phenomenal. Genuinely phenomenal. Either that or people will start complaining about lack of content in 3 to 4 days. Well, there's also that element, yes. So people join a game, optimize like fucking crazy, and then play 10 hours a day fully optimized without any sense of doing anything that's not optimized. If it's not Thornlace Spear or it's not Ram Spear, people aren't going to want to run it on Priest because they aren't going to want to check anything out. They're going to play for an average of 50, 60 hours a week, just like I do. And then they're going to sit here and say, oh shit, this game's terrible, there's nothing here, right? His start, last time I did it didn't go in. I'm scared. Oh, never mind, we're good. Like, it's just... It's weird. It's weird. Any minion builds? I got a little B build going on. I summoned some bees. There are totem builds. There's a little B build. So I'm gonna start running dungeons asking for gear check. Must show legendary weapons to get into my hard mode dungeons. Min-maxer being min-maxer? Min-maxer being min-maxer is great, but min-maxer trying to force other people to min-max when there is no need for min-maxing is the worst. The fact that I know how to change oil in my car does not mean that I need to try to force it down your guys' throats that you need to change your oil every time and that you also need to do it the exact same way. And what people are doing is they're in this state where everybody feels the need to regurgitate information that one person found out, acting like they were the founding father of the build, when they legitimately just got told something by somebody else, went along with it, experimented with nothing else, timed out their TTK with nothing else, played with nothing else, and just regurgitate. So, consider weapon does no damage. Brother, I have unfortunately seen all of the ethical builds in action, and those that are not at risk of getting nerfed are clearing right about this pace, dog. So I'm gonna just save you a little bit of effort. I'm gonna just wait, and I'm gonna absolutely shit on you as soon as PvP comes out, if you even try that. Which I don't think you will, because you'll be optimizing a stylized, cute PvE game and trying to force it on other people, while good players have fun with their builds and cook up shit that is actually enjoyable to play, and don't worry about trying to say that they are rank 1 in a literal stylized early access title. Can we just have fun? We can now that that dipshit's gone. I just saved so much stress for both us and him, mutually. I love cooking up beautiful builds. Bro, I just feel like everybody that like plays a meta build thinks that other people that choose not to play a meta build simply don't know and are bad because they don't know. And it's dumbasses like that that think I don't have people offering me double legendary weapons, whatever weapons I want, every bit of content that I want, carries since day one. I could be in full meta everything if I wanted to. And people just have this mentality of, well, he's not playing it because he doesn't know, so I have to tell him, I have to force him to, I have to talk about how bad his build is. And I'm like, brother, I could be more prog than your entire account with 1 hour of going around to different layers, getting shit from my chat. And people just want to, like, I don't know, people are so weird when it comes to this game right now. Most people are incredible. I will say, this community has been incredibly refreshing. But I think there are some people who heard MMO and wandered over from WoW and really are gonna find themselves in a not kind place for their personal behavior. It's just, sometimes you go into a room and, you know, you crack a joke and everybody laughs. Sometimes you go into a room and you say something loud and you're Jack Doherty. And the MMO players that come over here from WoW and shit are gonna be the Jack Dohertys of this scene. They're not gonna be well received. I think content creators that come over with the sole extent of optimizing as their entire sell will not be successful, because if your entire shtick is that you optimize something, people watch you to get your optimized build and then they just fuck off and go elsewhere. It just, I don't know. I totally understand. But some people make that their only personality trait, and it's sad to see. Genuinely. Swartler's trying super hard to make the game easier to play so backwards. I mean, listen. When they get challenge mode in for rifts, and when they get heroic dungeons in, I will probably be all over finding the most optimal version of a build to cook up with. But brother, we're doing bosses that people could do on a fucking controller, and I have 400 HP. Everything's fine. Like, people could actually, and are playing this on controller. Shit doesn't have to be optimized. There's not even aim assist in this. No, players are MMO players. It's people lately overall in every aspect. People are just playing stupid lately, like it or not. I think the availability of information has led to a lot of people that... How do I say this eloquently? People no longer try to discover things for themselves. They instead wait for, they wait for somebody to regurgitate what they say is the best thing to them, and they take the path of least resistance through everything. If it's a puzzle game, They're guides that exist online for puzzle games that people will look at to solve the puzzle for them in a puzzle game so they can say that they beat the puzzle game. If it's an ARPG that people are playing through, they will look at the already completed build of somebody from that ARPG. If it's a single player game, people will literally watch walkthroughs of that single player game. And like, I understand to a certain extent, but brother, at what point are you just like, are you not even doing something as a leisure activity? You're just like turning brain off. It's like, it's the same thing as sleeping, except you're also moving your hands and there's some banger music going on. I don't get it. That's why I don't play WoW. I used to get flamed for not knowing the dungeon route on release day. Yo, hear me out. Imagine people's crazy reactions when I was tanking Mythic Raid prog and doing high Mythic Dungeon prog in Midnight without a single add-on except Plater, without knowing the dungeon routes, without using add-ons to determine the dungeon routes. Whoops. All just under my own experimentation and learning. It's almost like it's possible. The boss fights, I learned them. I did not know them the first time that I attempted them. However, after multiple wipes and multiple instances of, okay, how could we do this better? We were able to learn. To me is fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I feel like for me, again, I don't care if people want to optimize their own shit. I don't give a shit. I, again, when harder content comes in, will optimize. When PvP comes in, no matter how equalized or gear set whatever the PvP gear is looking like, I will be putting in an immense amount of time to get every single stat point out of my PvP set. So I have an advantage in PvP, the stuff that matters. I don't feel like I need to worry about optimizing to kill shit that is literally designed to die to most builds in the game, because I have hands and can understand other aspects of the game than, haha, I one-shot boss. Now, my hands may have led to me making one of the silliest self-heal builds that's ever existed in the history of this game. However, that's a fun build that I enjoyed cooking up. So, people without hands catching strays, listen, we got a motherfucker with one hand in here and he's not even running a fully optimized build. We literally have a dude with one hand in here and he's still cooking up with some fun builds. Imagine who has my respect. The fuck do you mean? Part of the MMO experience is figuring out things with people. It's gone nowadays. People wonder the decline in MMO experiences. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, even outside of MMOs, right? You go into a MOBA, and if you are bronze and you are bottom rank in that MOBA, and you are playing with people that are absolute dog shit, mouth breathe plebeians that can't even CS in last hit, right? You're playing with people that are also the lowest rank in the game. You build one item for your hero, your character, your agent, your whatever the fuck it is that's incorrect at the wrong time, and people that cannot physically, fundamentally play the game will be the first to tell you that your build is bad, even if you are 18-0. You could be clearing every bit of content a game has to offer, and somebody out there will be like, this build fucking sucks. I'm like, oh really? What's it struggling with? And they're like, well, it's bad and it's stupid because the big streamer didn't say that it was good. It's not one-shotting things. Okay, is the content dying? Yeah, but it's bad build. I just don't fucking get it. I just don't get it. Stormos Bronze lads have way more fun at MOBAs than high elo players. There's like basically an upside down bell curve. The amount of fun had in MOBAs and honestly most games, it's like the people that have the most fun are either the people that are so bad that they know they're terrible and they don't give a fuck, or the people that are so good that they know they don't have to worry about running the most optimal build. They don't have to worry about forcing it on other people. They don't have to worry about playing the game through others. They play their own game. Liquid in Race to World First isn't using build guides that some content creator put out. They are the fucking build guide. Like, it's just... it's so different, man. And I think a lot of people think they are good at games because they always go into the game and find #1 build for game on YouTube and play that. And it gives them a sense of achievement that somebody else played the game for them and paved the way. Almost in the way that you feel like you're plowing snow off the interstate if you follow behind a snowplow because the snow is gone by the time you drive over it. It isn't the same thing. It's simply not. And I'm someone that, sure, I could absolutely play the game for a lot of other people. People come in all the time, they ask me my build, and they're like, is this insane? Should I run this? What should I run? What is the best build? Could send a lot of people in a certain direction. I encourage people to cook and enjoy it. In the middle, I'm a slightly above average shitter that thinks he's good. Yes, yes, the perfect dichotomy. Largest issue with the game so far class-wise is just that mage doesn't feel, to me, I want a pure caster mage, but it seemed kind of meh. Only played until level 12 though, so maybe there's some weapons I didn't get to try. See, that's one thing that I've noticed. Like, I haven't played mage, because I don't fucking like casters that much if they're true range casters. But priest to me doesn't feel like a priest. Not in a bad way, but in a... It feels like a paladin way. It feels like a melee battle castery type hybrid. You know what I mean? So, seems like everything's kind of melee. Yeah, and there's, from an action combat standpoint, right? The last full action combat that I played was New World, and healing there in terms of pure healers, like a life staff point of view, was substantially different than any form of healing over here. Where over here, you're looking at a lot more proximity-based healing. You're looking at a lot more... Like, there's still group support that comes in. There absolutely is. But ability-wise, I definitely feel paladinly. Weapon complements can change it a lot. And can have a lot of a feel differential. But when I'm looking at just my class abilities and my actual talents, I feel like this is paladin more than priest. I feel like... building it around the weapon combo finisher instead of like ability usage makes it inherently more pally than priest for me. But again, it's just different stylizations in games. Like I said, you can agree now, but if you play broken classes, you get the luxury of playing fuck all and being fine. Can't do that as rogue. And if you can, you have to play perfect. Rogue's really strong. I think you might be underestimating rogue, brother. Like, any class with gear can face tank everything right now. It's not just, like, one class or the other. Especially with the itemization that's available, right? Keep in mind, the class isn't why I am, you know, able to face tank so much. It's the itemization. It's the weapons. It's the armor stats. It's that combination of it. So, like, yeah, my abilities help. But every single auto that I put out, or every single, like, weapon finisher that I put out, I'm healing. Every single weapon ability that I use puts up my B shield around me that, again, heals me every 2 seconds. My entire build is kind of, like, meant to be very, 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 very self-healing. Sustains game this game and Rogue lacks it. In the class kit, yeah, but you can just throw sustain weapons on. Rogue is perfectly capable of getting sustain weapons and equipping them. Like, there are sustain builds if you're lacking it. At max level, you can sustain on Rogue through talents if you itemize for index and drop cheese meter. Yeah, literally just cheese axe. That's all you need. Jiminus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. True, I do not face tank. Well, you shouldn't. It's the worst at face tanking, but you can still build around it. You either play sustain build or you suffer. That's how it works. Well, yeah. You're looking at a sustain build, though, right? Russian, thank you for the follow. So, before playing this build, I played other builds that don't sustain nearly as well as this, right? So, even as a priest, you don't have an infinite amount of healing from your actual, like, ability kit on the class side. A lot of my sustain, again, is my weapon choices, right? My weapon combos heal me. My 2 heals me multiple times. My 1 gives me 40% magic resistance, so I'm tanky as shit. Any of my weapon abilities put up a B shield around me, and that B shield heals me. Like, I am a sustain build, which is why I can sustain so much. When I was running Dom and I was running back, I was running Dom and Glory, I had far less sustain. Even when I run my two-hander in my main hand, I have far less sustain. So, like, yeah, it's kind of the same thing. You either build sustain or you have less sustain. Like, I don't necessarily think that's profound. I also think just canonically, right? Rogue is naturally the one out of these classes that exist so far that's gonna have the least play. It's melee that is traditionally built on a very offensive kit or resets. So I think the disparity is that your kit's good anywhere. Rogue has abilities that apply stuns that never help on bosses. Does have access to higher damage as a trade-off. I mean, my build's also built in AoE pulls around stunning shit so I don't get hit in the first place. But yeah, that's the thing about this. It's meant to be that, right? So this is not the #1 clear speed build. This is specifically engineered to be a build that's good everywhere for everything. Where if you're going with a pure DPS rogue build, then yeah, you don't have a build that's good everywhere for everything. That to me sounds like proper balance and like build variance. Because you can literally make a rogue build by going Cheese Moon that is good everywhere as well. If you're running the optimal DPS build, though, you don't get that, like, as a luxury. So I guess I'm kind of lost. Like, you can literally just... You can have a rogue build that's good everywhere as well. You just have to build around it. I built something that's good everywhere. And as a result, it doesn't have the most optimal... It's, like, not rank 1 DPS. It's not rank 1 in terms of raw mitigation. Might be top 3 in heals or something like that. But Thorn Lace gives way more healing than this does. Thorn Spear is Omega heals. Even this build isn't like the optimal Omega, brother. This is just like a tanky, sustainy cook. Which, again, you can just make on any class. So I guess I'm just kind of like lost. Been face tanking and dodging as a mage. Spend oh shit. Uh-oh. That's Scare Bears. Excuse me. Pardon me. Everything's fine. And then we heal. And again, part of the reason I heal so much is the weapon choice, right? That's why I run B Fury. That's why I run the Crab Shield instead of the Dom. Because yeah, Dom would probably be more damage for me, but Crab Shield fucking OP heals. That shit's so good. Gaping Wound, I'll gape your wound. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is entirely my bad. That is entirely on me. Rogue is literally no weapon is good everywhere because his skills giving him shields and sustain. Rogue has utility and damage means he has to have some form of sustain in his weapons, which sucks so you can't play a bunch of weapons and being fine. Yeah, that's class variance. So, like, how many games have Rogue as raw tanky as a warrior? Like, that's class variance. You're playing a class that is traditionally reliant on others to sustain, and you're kind of like, as a rogue, canonically built on not putting yourself in a dangerous spot through stealth in a lot of games, through resets, through movement, through everything. Sustain there is a joke. People are literally sustaining through all of it. So what you're telling me is your build is based on personal preference. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So like, if you make a warrior, you're gonna be really, really, really tanky through shields and mitigation. If you make a priest, then you're gonna have more healing. If you make a mage, then you're gonna be able to manipulate space a little more safely. If you play a rogue, you're gonna have more damage and overall utility, but you might lack some of that sustain. It's wild. It's wild. And then also, hear me out, the weapons you take also have an impact on your build too. So, if I want to have a build that's more sustainy, then I build sustain. If I want to have a build that's more, tanky, then I can build raw tankiness. If I want to have a glass cannon build, then I can build glass cannon. But each of those will have a trade-off. A jack of all trades build isn't doing as much damage as a glass cannon build. So if you want to build to see higher damage numbers on screen, then you also have to be willing to accept the trade-off that everything's going to hit much harder and that you're going to be able to sustain through less and that you'll be more dependent on actually avoiding mechanics instead of tanking through them. It's almost like, I don't know, it's genius design. I wish some game would actually pick up on this. Maybe encourage diversity in classes. It's a crazy take, I don't know about it. Well, hear me out, hear me out. What if I told you that in some multiplayer games too, there is eventually, even if it's not immediately here, incentivization for multiplayer content down the road when harder content comes in. So you might actually have to work together with other classes to have a total group composition that would benefit everybody and would play into some of the strengths of some of the builds like glass cannons while playing into the strengths of other builds like tankiness and sustain. It's almost like solo's only a small part of this game, and a solo build might be completely different than a group build. And a group build that, you know, is more dependent on one thing, like a pure glass cannon, might be best reserved for, well, groups. And a solo build, if you want to be able to avoid a lot of stuff and just tank through a lot of stuff, might be more dependent on, well, I don't know, tankiness and sustain and group stuff. I don't know, man. I'm losing my brain. I'm losing my marbles out here. It's blasphemous, I know, but I guess it's lost. Just conceptually. I'm not quite sure where gaming's going. I'm not entirely sure. Cause like, hear me out. You can even make a priest and just not drop a lot of the healing. I have runes on my abilities that heal. The healing from my Q, I can turn that into damage. The damage reduction from my V, I can turn that into damage, and I'll be less tanky. I have healing on my E that I can also turn into more damage. It's really well done, but for whatever reason, I guess just not everybody's seeing it that way. I might just be seeing something that other people aren't, but like, I've had an immense amount of fun so far, knowing that I'm building a jack of all trades build, and again, something that for me was described as a, you know, everybody could play this and have some level of success type thing, you know? Only healing is my judgment. It goes clam main, and the weak passive heal of the totem. Clam slam! Your builder will never hold up to any endgame content. I know, and I'm shit. I think that's the larger issue. If I wasn't dog shit, then it'd be fine, but I'm entirely dependent on broken, stupid builds that are also simultaneously dog shit. Big Black SUV about to show up and take you away for these ideas? What, not offer me a job at Blizzard? I know, crazy. Crazy. I'll do 7 years over there. Then I'll nut on my wall. Level 20 build will never hold up to level 50 dungeons. Yeah, well, your level 20 build will never hold up to the nerfs. Want to play meta build and follow YouTube guide? I am the YouTube guide! What up, Maui? I hope you're having a good day, dude. Listen! When content's hard enough, I will. Not follow one, I'll make one. But like, content's just not hard right now. I don't know. I'd rather, honestly, it's gonna sound weird to some people that don't understand, but if I, as someone that has any form of platform, am only willing to play meta and show off meta and discourage other builds, and am unwilling to even cook my own build, then what am I going to be able to tell other players that come in asking what I think of the game? I'm not going to be able to say, yeah, you can cook up with pretty much any build combination. There's a lot of class diversity, a lot of experimentation, exploration. No, I'm going to be like, yeah, come in, farm up your Thornlace, farm up your Spear, farm up your Ram, and they're good. You know? Correct in general, but the problem is going, the trade-off of going glass cannon compared to tanky sustain isn't really worth it. Perfect solution is making food not take a year to eat. I mean, 95% of people won't need to go heal sustain builds because that's the only consistent way right now. But if food doesn't take time to eat, then the glass cannon build has an advantage over the sustain build. That's still not a perfect solution because then your build becomes invincible. So like, the trade-off of going glass cannon to tanky sustain isn't worth it because of the content that you're doing. So what you're saying is you're trying to apply a build for the situation that isn't the best in that situation, and you're getting upset because something else functions better in that situation. Which again, that's fine, but that doesn't mean that the other builds are wrong, right? Chat told you wrong Kobold Mine earlier. It's the Sod by Cheese Station. Okay, it's by Cheese Station? Okay, good comms. Good comms, I appreciate you. But like, glass cannon builds do also have their application. Oh, set of functions better in every situation, not some. But it doesn't do more damage. So it's not every situation. Like, in a situation where doing more damage is applicable, if you're playing in a group and you have somebody to hold aggro for you, then that's going to be a much better situation. Like, that is the thing. You're in a situation where you're soloing and things hit you and have nobody else to hit. So if you're playing something that can't sustain the hit, then like, that's fine, but you have to understand when you're the only target, that's gonna hurt more. It's like you're a professional fighter. Serene, thank you for the follow. It's like you're a professional fighter, but you never work on taking a punch. You just lift weights all the time, and then you just and you practice your thunder fists all the time. Just lift weights, just but you never work on taking a punch, right? And that'll work until you get hit. The only problem is in solos, you're gonna get hit. So the situation that you're saying is like, I'm solo, I am the tank, and a tanky sustain build is doing that better. Because when you're solo, you're not just a DPS, you are literally a tank. Like, you have to do that. So the situation that you're trying to fulfill is like, tank. Like, just very simply put, if you're in a group where there's another tank, then your build is more important to have than my build. Because you fulfill a more niche role that's dependent on other people as a glass cannon without sustain. You activate with somebody else. My build does everybody's job, but slightly worse. I'm like the guy on the basketball team that can play a little defense. I shoot 30% from 3, 40% from the field. And like, Swiss Army knife, exactly. The jack of all trades, master of none. You're a master of one thing, and it's getting hit. It's hitting very hard without getting hit. I'm a master of everything. Hitting a little hard, not the hardest. Tanking some damage, but not being the tankiest. And healing, but not being the healiest. And because of the situation that we're in, that's why you're feeling like your build's bad, when in all actuality, your build's good, but it's just not the most optimal for a solo standpoint. Works like that in 99% of MMO. Glass Cannon needs more potion, but he can still heal so he can play solo. You can still heal. You can eat food in a fight. You can pop potions on the same timer as a flask. Like, do you have potions on your bar? Because this is a hot. You have your 3 flasks per fight as well. You have unlimited food access. 3 seconds is overkill. What? I can eat food in literally every fight. Most boss mechanics, including auto attacks, are like a 1.5 second telegraph. And you're a rogue. You can just move away, and then you can pop food. Rogue can smoke bomb and eat also. Every boss has a charge where you can eat. Literally every boss has mechs where you can eat. Yes. I haven't seen one yet that doesn't, I should say. And that's on top of, again, the pots that you can bring an unlimited amount on. Right? So if I pop a pot and press X right now, that is the exact same time as my flask. And that heals the same as my flask does, just over 10 seconds. And again, there's no cooldown to those. So you can literally, like, you can pop those and have them up permanently and have a perma-ticking heal going. So that's step 1 on sustain, honestly. If you're having trouble with that, and you're not just chugging health pots like an alcoholic father when his wife leaves the house, then that's probably step 1. Because even with this, it's 100 health over 10 seconds, and it scales. So, like, mine heals for 21. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it does scale, because it's a 2-second tick. It can crit. So it heals for 10 a second, 2-second tick, and it can crit. It seems like it has a really low coefficient on something as well. I don't really know. Maybe... Oh, wait! I think Fervor applies to that. Anyways, maybe. Maybe. Side note, though. I think Fervor might apply to that, because that was ticking for 21. But, yeah, Hear me out. I understand 1000%. I've played glass cannon builds without a lot of sustain. There's a reason why when I'm playing a solo MMO or anything like solo-y, I don't like glass cannon builds. When I play in a group, my entire New World PvP career was not the super tanky hold block. I played a Great Axe Warhammer Bruiser that had barely any fucking self heals other than when I dodged through an attack or when my healer was looking at me. I have been the handcuff build, but I also know the situations where a handcuff build is better, and I know the situations where a handcuff build is going to cause me a lot of pain. And again, I tried playing glass cannony builds as a priest too. I tried to drop a lot of my heals for more damage to see if I could force through the boss mechanics faster. But what we're looking at is lower damage, higher HP bosses with slow telegraphed mechanics that are intended to hit extremely hard if people ignore the mechanics from effectively every boss, with also no enrage timer or a very slow soft enrage that you can still play through. It's the entire thing. So, situation where the builds change is when the fun changes. Yeah. And like, hear me out. There could be some fights in the future where a glass cannon's really good, and then there could be some fights in the future where it's a longer fight and the glass cannon isn't the greatest. And final thing to consider, balance will continue to change with every build. I know. Pew, 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 pew. But like, it's an early access. If a build is truly an outlier in either being too good, we saw that today with the warrior build and the mage build, it gets nerfed. If we saw a build being much too bad, then it get brought up. This is what balance is. You know, I'd like to see more AoE adds, so we have to make AoE builds. Yeah, crab fight's a really fun one. I'm not gonna lie. Crab is real fun. Could see more bosses like the crab being a DPS check. The first real DPS check that I saw was like this one, honestly. Lady Bee, because you have the floor is a DPS check. Queen Bee also has a soft DPS check because of the floor consumption. Crab summons a shitload of ads as well. Yeah, so that could be a soft DPS check if you're not able to kill the ads, which that goes back to the same thing too, right? If I'm doing crab and I have a single target only build and I'm dying to the ads on crab, doesn't mean that my build needs to get buffed. It means that I need to change my build if I'm struggling with that, you know? I had to swap from melee to bow for crab. Yeah, the first time I did it, I was clam slamming and it was tough. Took me 7 attempts to do my first crab. It was fun. First rat boss is also a DPS check. Just drops poison circles all over the boss area. Is there a way to clear the poison circles? Can't remember if that one has a way to clear the poison circles or not. No? Yeah, so that'd be a soft one. There is... It's one of the bosses at Whirlwinds that has a lot of fire on the map. And apparently the Whirlwinds put out the fire. I didn't know that, but... I did it on hard mode. I did it very hard mode. Does Clam Slam have the same connotations in the US as it does here? Yes. Yes. I can almost guarantee. Ratsar is a whirlwind fucker. Bro, I'm so bad at names, but I remember mechanics. I'm one of the people where it's like, I will not remember your name, but I never forget a good rack of titties type shit. You know what I mean? Where like, you know, someone mentions like, I don't know, Jose. I don't fucking know Jose. But if we're looking at Jose with the perky double D's and the moondrop nips, then we're good. Then we're gonna all remember. Oh, hello, Carla. I'm gonna come get a glimpse of those warlocks real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna go get some water, chat. Totally not stare at some boobs and make my girlfriend uncomfortable. Come here, bitch! Mission accomplished. Ah, we're up tremendous. Just watching another player get into the dungeon. Oh, hello, Phil. How are you, my friend? All right. Let's see if I can get in then. Let's see if the streamer client pulls through for me. I've enjoyed the boss so far. Mechanical variant. Game's really fun. I didn't love the one-shot mechs of Crab Gantua. Never a big fan of that. What if I told you you can get tanky enough to where they're not one-shot mechanics? But yeah, I will say, like, Crab Gantua, definitely, I would say quite a few of the bosses bring in some one-shot mechanics early in your progression. That is most definitely something you'll interact with. Some of them are much more, like, honestly, Queen Bee fight's really fun when you get to that. I think so far the Queen Bee fight has been one of the most dynamic that I've seen. You've got a few different ad phases, well, 2 different ad phases, then the actual Queen Bee phase, which it's fun. It's fun. My build does, of course, really well against it because it's built on, you know, being tanky and sustainable, but can you get that beefy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of it, too, also breaks down to in your class skills. You have a lot of different choices for runes that you can throw in. So for Crusader, I have 20% reduced damage taken while Crusader's active, which is 20 seconds out of a 120-second cooldown. So whenever I pop Crusader, I become beefy. And then all of my other runes as well, I pretty much have that built fully around healing. So when I go and I look at my Faithful Winds, I could have it do 95 to 96 damage and knock enemies back, or I could have it heal me for 95 to 96 health. Personally, I like the healing and the consistency of that more than I feel like I need a little bit more damage. Fervor, I get that up quicker. Crusader, all about, you know, mitigation. Radiant Verdict, I have that healing me for a portion of the damage done. I could also have it drop a consecrated area that ticks for 10 damage a second. So, is it known how runes are found? Are there some specific drops? Or are they all random rewards? Shiny grinding is a decent way to get them. You can also get a lot of your runes if you go to the East East Majorum Bridge. I almost said Margarine Bridge. Butter Bridge. If you go to the Butter Bridge, the east side of it, as you go into Valley of the Eternal Autumn, there is one spawn that's right here for a pack, one spawn right here for a pack, and one spawn right here for a pack. Go through and kill those. That's like the Crimson 3, basically. It's 3 humanoid spawns. There will be a named mob with each of them as well. That drops a whole bunch of runes for you. You will not need to worry about shit. The only thing that you won't find runes for there is your level 20 ability, because to my knowledge, the mobs you're killing have to be at or above the level of your ability to get the runes. So if you're a level 20 ability, you would want to find them out of either chests or find a shiny level 20 somewhere in the world. Which, they're out there somewhere, I just don't know where. I just don't know where. Damage healing and DR? Yeah, damage healing shielding. And DR as well. Yeah, it's good all across the board, dude. There's, like, no wrongdoing with Fervor. It's basically your versatility in WoW. And I have never heard a single person get upset about having a shitload of versatility. I have never once in my life heard anybody upset about that. Now, I ran a crit build on my Pally because crit was better than Versa. However, Versa's always very, 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 very solid. Translating it over to here too, we're also bringing in shielding. Like, it's nice. And then the damage reduction, flat 3.6% damage reduction, which is solid. And I'm still far off on my gear. I have a lot of pieces that just aren't the greatest at this point in time, right? So a lot of shit that I could definitely do well switching out. And honestly, should at some point, I've just got to get out of the B loot table. I'd like to find myself a purple Bee Fury, and then I'd probably call that good. I don't necessarily need to hunt down a Lego, but I'm trying to enchant my Bee Fury because that's also going to help. It's also going to help a good bit with the enchanting. Show me legend, bro. I'm cursed. I'm cursed. So with the enchanting, you could get 30 fervor, which is a decent amount. You could get zealot, which is 30 crit, which I believe it's 10 crit to 1 crit chance, which would be like 3% crit. You could, since it's a faster hitting weapon, fire it, 30% chance to deal magic damage to the target. Because it hits fast, that's effectively 2 hits worth of damage in my combo. And that's if it doesn't scale with anything else. So that's also got potential. Like a lot of potential. Other than that, fire damage is so nutty on wing sabers. You also have double hit percent. Yeah. I have to upgrade for the double hit percent. I haven't gone through and upgraded this because I don't want to burn mats just to get a purple one. I'll be kind of pissed. It's happening today. I hope it happens today. I'd love to find myself a sweet little Bee Fury and then see the Bee Fury bugs fixed. Because, like, part of the reason this build isn't... That would sting. You are the worst. You are the worst. Part of the reason Bee Fury's damage is lower than some other weapons is because it's quite literally not facilitating my talents, my shield buff. There are a couple of things with it that just aren't working right now. But also, one thing I've said, I want to make a build that's going to get nerfed. I'm going to make a build that is going to scoot right by and be playable for quite some time without having to worry. This build will probably get buffed, if anything, because Bee Fury is going to get fixed. So, hope you're pulling a legendary today anyways. Brother, I'm trying to think of a B pun, and I'm not gonna lie, there's nothing that's coming to mind, because anytime someone mentions legendary, I just get honestly like BTSD. And it hasn't gone the greatest. Is the hive thing your offhand? Yeah, so I do Bee Fury and Crab Gantuas for my main hand. And then I have Hive in the offhand, and then I have Mad Buzz, so dealing or taking damage has a 20% chance to generate a stack of buzzing, stacking 10 times. At 10 stacks, I summon the bee for 15 seconds. I don't use Brood Leap, so I don't get the Enrage, but summoning a bee extends the duration of all summoned bees by 3 seconds. So, for me, I'm waiting on Eternal Flower Heart to get confirmed fixed, because this still isn't spawning bees. So I can spawn a shitload of bees through this. I would be able to spawn more bees for this. This sucks people in. Does a shitload of damage, so it's a little grav. Increases armor and magic res by 5% for each enemy gripped. This gives me 40%. Oh no, sorry. This gives me 40% magic res. So... It's pretty synergistic, I'm not gonna lie. The playtest almost done? Oh, for forever? No, this is gonna continue. So this is their early access. It basically just progresses into their eventual 1.0 launch. They're not planning any character wipes or anything like that. Again, plans can always change, is the disclaimer that I like to throw out there. But as of right now, they're just working on eventually building this into their 1.0 for the full launch down the road. If you buy access, you won't need to buy again for the actual launch. From what we've gathered, this is, you know, pay to play, and we are paying to play right now. So the game will just be concurrent. It's here. It's, in my opinion, one of the interesting cases. Oh, I have a cramp. In my opinion, is one of the interesting cases of early access in today's day and age, where realistically, this early access is also the same thing as releasing the game and saying, hey, we have multiplayer DLCs down the road. And like 10 years ago, this would have been the release of the game and we would have had multiplayer DLCs down the road. But now early access has kind of shifted to your, in a lot of instances, a prep phase before launch, where it's like, hey, here's a preview of the core of the game. We're going to give you a lot of the bells and whistles before the 1.0 launch, which is more the modern definition. But early access is such a blanket term in the first place. We've seen pre-alpha early accesses. We've seen everything. We've seen everything, but basically released with DLC incoming, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But DLC, how DLC used to be free, and how Ashes wanted to bring it to us. May it rest in peace. May it rest in peace, our brave, brave, brave soldier. Is it just a playtest? No, I mean, it's like a playtest in the sense that it's early access, but it's concurrent. There won't be any character wipes or anything like that. So it's early access building into their 1.0 just concurrently. Playtest in the sense that things are still janky, I guess. But like their roadmap is this, and this is all just going to be implemented, you know, over time as well. So they're not, again, they're not planning on wipes, but that could change. The roadmap could always change. But they did their beta testing and their like closed smaller scale play testing prior to this early access launch with the intent to keep this up. So we have some people in chat that played during their betas and stuff. For me, I didn't really follow the game back in the betas. I was too caught up with, you know, Ashes and other games that I was playing at the time. Hadn't found my way over here for it. But honestly, it's a good thing that I interacted with it in this sense. How are you still in game with servers down? I don't fucking know. How old is this game? The early access launched on the 6th of May, I believe. So I think this is like the 1 week, but there might have been a bonus day beforehand. So I want to say it's like 8 days-ish. Did you see the dev dude on their Discord's name is Steven? Quack. Compared to WoW. Not. Not. So basically, right now, this is more akin to like Zelda than it is WoW. You can group up in groups of 4, but in this state of the game, like you're in a really explorative map, right? So this is the first zone. It's like the island area. And then this is the Valley of the Eternal Autumn. I don't have mine fully discovered yet because I've been working on some gear. Such an angry response. Yeah, I don't know how I'm in, honestly, but it's not working. I'll take it. At least I have the aesthetic to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, so with the map, it's a lot of exploration. It's like Fortnite Power World. Yeah, kind of that like Power World-y vibe. Yeah, exactly. A lot of exploration. All of these are different objectives you can complete, whether it's like a jumping puzzle or a chest to find or an event to complete or a mob to kill. So you have a lot of different objectives throughout the map that can reward you with gear, chests, shit like that. You have a lot of cosmetic progression through mounts, gliders, which you can like use when you jump and stuff. Companions, which you can capture throughout the world, and then you can, you know, get the transmogs or the appearances for pieces of gear, and then you can customize your character's appearance off of that. So there's a lot, like this crab mount, for example. He's a pirate. He's a crab. He's both. But the crab mount is a rare drop off of crabs in the world. So if you're trying to get crab mount, then you can just go around and slaughter a shitload of crabs and... Uh-oh. Appears we have reached an impasse. Actually, I'm a genius. Fuck! Alright, it's fine. Alright, we're up. Everything worked out. Dusty, a lot of data centers are dealing with hackers from the AWS breach. Oh, I didn't know there was an AWS breach. I don't really watch the news. You know, whitelisted server? No, I fucking wish. I have no motion. Believe you me, I would flex the shit out of it if I did. But no, I mean, unless they did it without telling me, but I'm not really like a famous streamer or anything like that. I'm pretty small, all things considered. So I'm not really the type of streamer to get like the insta whitelist. I've been disconnected a couple times throughout the day as well, but I try to avoid load screens when servers are getting a little janky as much as I can. But yeah, I get the DCs as well. So been watching DustyWhy, Dusty who? Exactly. Listen, I always say, if you know of me, then you know of me, and that's awesome, because in my profession, if nobody knows of you, then, well, it can't be your profession. And if you don't know of me, then it's not like you've seen a bunch of DustyWhy clips on Twitter or anything. It's not like I'm in the LA streamer cult where I'm always doing lifestyle content. If you follow one of the games I've played, then you probably know, like, or have, you know, seen me in passing. But I'm also not like, oh my god, it's Dusty! Oh my god! I went to like TwitchCon And it was chill. It was very chill. You know, my whole school almost knew me, like, in college because of the issues. By the issues, do you mean you getting caught smoking weed in the bathroom? Or, like... You played Ashes, it's hard to avoid the Dusty. Cancel that was an easy kill. Well, hold on, but Dusty wasn't. I want that on record. Like, it's important to have a target-rich environment around your stars to ensure that your stars are able to play the game a little bit safer. Because if I'm in a sea of 100 people, even if 80 of them are dying, there's a lot less of a chance that you're gonna see me. You might be killing my mages, but I'm in your cleric's butts right now. Ay, 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 ay. But I don't know, man. I don't. I just exist. I just exist. Dealt with the cops 12 times in 11 hours. What? Why is that good? That's currently fighting a case. I don't know if that's a flex. You would think it is. I don't think. What, am I in a tree? Excuse me? How in the... What? How did I... How? Escape respawn. I know I could respawn, but it's the principle of it all. My dad always told me, if you can find a way in, you can find a way out. And I'm gonna see if I can find my way out. I'm gonna see... There may be a chance. There may be a chance. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. We might be cooked. Huh? You want a real huh? Because I got a question for you. I can hit you with a great question. Tempo, what up, dog? Which server is this? Can't connect to NA. It is NA. But I can't get out of this tree. Now I am out of the tree. All things are good. How did I get in there? I probably should have bug reported that. If I'm being honest. I'm gonna try to get back in the tree real quick. I'm gonna try to figure this out for the people. I'm gonna see if I can be the hero that everybody deserves. All the important bugs that never existed being fixed in the recent patch. Meanwhile, the servers are useless. Servers have been better today than they were in previous days, in all fairness. Like, the bug fixes were great. I think server issues are an ongoing thing because even when they seemingly have server issues fixed, you could always have something else pop up, right? Could always have more issues. If player base is consistent on one server, you could always have stress there. I also think this wasn't like their big server patch from what we've gathered. I think that's going to be hopefully coming soon, TM. They did some server stuff today, but I believe this was more advertised as a quality of life. So like, hear me out, I agree, the server issues suck. I'm trying to do dungeon stuff and I can't phase into dungeons right now, which I could be doing anything in the open world still because fortunately I'm still in the game. But I'm also currently trying to get into this tree. Because somehow I got into this tree the last time I was over here. And I'm... Oh shit, I found it. I found it. I am actually huge with the repro steps. Okay. My location is important. Holy shit. Jump on the crevice of the honey mound and the tree, and you shall fall into a glorious tree-ussy. And there is no way to clip out. I tried for 3 minutes. Confirm. Alright, we're good. Bug fixed. Everything is solved. I wonder one more time just for the repro on it. Try gathering that flower. Okay, hold on, hold on. What if I bring a mob up there? I wonder if the tree would protect me? Am I Groot? I am Groot? I might be Groot. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I can't wait to hit this shit in PvP. Somebody's following me somewhere, just get all up in that tree-ussy type shit. Oh yeah, that's the repro step. So I wonder what else I can phase into using that. Because it seems like it's the collision. when your character's falling, you're almost like forced through the, like the texture. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, where was the flower to gather? Over here? Yeah, we're set. We're set. It doesn't stop me from interacting. I'm sure if there was a mob over here, I could probably hit the mob. Because I'm pretty sure AoEs go, like, through. But also, I don't think I can get a mob to leash up here. Oh well, I've done my job. Reported for exploited. Twitch 3 days me. The ultimate strat. I wonder what that looks like from the outside. Do you see, like, fucking arms out there just slinging that shit around? A very prevalent bug in Black Ops 3 and early Fortnite. I mean, being able to clip through shit is a bug everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that stuff pertains to just Black Ops and Fortnite. That shit is common as hell. We, in pretty much every game that we play, especially because of how early it is, with early accesses especially, there's so much that you can actually get out and see in the world. It's quite nice. It's able to face through sealed doors in a dungeon today. You find anything cool? Or no? If you were in charge of mobs, move behind a tree, you'd clip through ground. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, on WoW? Yeah, I mean, even, bro, like, Arc Raiders and shit has it. Pretty much every game has clipping. Mesh and collision issues are very easy to fix. Yeah. It's not a game breaker by any means. Especially the fact that they're in early access right now. Their largest crux is their servers just not holding up right now. Which is perfectly fine because, again, I believe this is their first attempt at layers and servers in this structure. So, 07 Dusty? Nah, that's fine. Watch streamer client. It just lets me close out of it. You just have to believe, and you just have to persist. Exited dungeon, booted me to main menu, now I can't get in. Yeah, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. Half our guild's Ashes grind was clipping through walls in Ceph. What the fuck? Wait, what? What fucking guild were you in? Who the fuck was clipping through walls in Ceph? What were you farming in Ceph? Ceph was butt cheeks for gear. Motherfuckers like the Ashen Haunt Mafia? Optimization for this game is also absurd. A game that looks like that requires NPCs nuts. Yeah, I don't know what the capability is of it running on something that's below min, like, recommended. I'm assuming there are some people that are out here that are running this on absolute clunkers. I, fortunately, have a solid build, so I haven't really dealt with many performance issues. So to say, it's actually been quite smooth for me. But again, servers. So, how much FPS you running on? I haven't turned the FPS counter on yet. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't think there's a way to do it in a game. I think you have to, like, go into your game files or something to turn it on. But everything's been very, 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 very smooth for me so far. Oh, is Anvil Guild? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You have claimed any milestone in your achievement tab? I don't think I have any claim. Yeah, I'm still kind of not bad. Have you tried Almond Ram on Pally? Is busted? Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't got one yet. I haven't been down to try it, but it is insanely strong. I've seen it run, and when I get one, I'll probably cook up some builds around it. But I'm also not in a rush because I think it's gonna get nerfed. Just as a, like, as an ongoing balance thing, you know what I mean? So I'm not too worried about it. Part of the same reason why I'm not just jumping on, like, Ram Spear or like Thornlace Spear. I definitely feel as though there is some incoming balance, so to say. Servers down? Yeah, right now server login seems to be a little bit bricked. I can't get into dungeons or anything like that. So seems like for whatever reason, we may be going through another temporary outage. They've been pretty quick today, though. I won't lie. We've gone through a few of them already, but they're more just, I don't know, blips. They're usually out for like 10 minutes. A lot of people brute force their way back in, just keep trying to connect, but North had it, AOC had it, this game has it for an MMO. What's that? What are the MMOs? I have a right mouse button, block button. I mean, I'm sure there are some action systems out there, or at least like hybrid action systems that have right click block capabilities. I can't think of a ton right off the top of my head, but I'm sure there are plenty out of there. But overall, like, also, this is more like, not to be pedantic, but I definitely think a lot of the people that are saying this is a full MMO and are kind of like getting people in the belief set that it's a full MMO as well are kind of establishing false expectations. Maybe people that are used to playing extreme theme parks or not playing MMOs as a whole would think this was a full MMO. But like this, even with the roadmap being fully implemented, will still not feel like a mass multiplayer online. This is like a multiplayer online role-playing game, right? You're probably going to go to a town and see a few people, not hundreds of people. And that's if you're going to one of the hubs on the server that have crafting and stuff, right? And that's perfectly okay. But a lot of people, especially content creators, are just saying this is MMO, this is MMO, this is MMO. And it's going to be 50-person layers if they have ideal scenarios. Even if they brought the entire roadmap in right now, right? Battlegrounds of what size? Because group size is 4-person. They haven't mentioned raid groups in the roadmap at all. So if they did that, it would likely be 5 groups of 4 for a 20-person raid, if I had to guess, because in the interview with Canon, the dev said raids of 10 to 20 people potentially. So even at that point, you'd be looking at like smaller raid content. World boss content's going to be entirely different than something like Ashes because you have so many layers and the layer population is going to be smaller. So it's like, we're back in, boys! We're back in. So I do definitely agree though. I wouldn't be here if it was just going to be single player all the time. I would lose my marbles. I'm a like PvX MMO enjoyer typically. So this, in terms of like a PvE deep dive, is completely different. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. But when the roadmap's in, again, I keep this pulled up just when I'm having a bad day so I can look. But we're gonna have heroic difficulty dungeons. We're gonna have challenge mode with unique modifiers to actually tweak the experience. So heroic mode is gonna have max level, new mechanics, and unique rewards for completing the heroic mode. And then challenge mode is gonna be like a, you know, a mythic plus system almost, it seems like. World events, rifts, seasonal events, world bosses, which is pretty fucking sick. So looking forward to world boss. Other than that, even with over here, right? We got battlegrounds, we got a PvP region. But with the PvP region, if the layer size is 20 people, or if it's 50 people, you're looking at a 10v10 in the PvP region or a 25v25. I could probably organize a 30v30 at TwitchCon this year. Speaking of which, chat, TwitchCon this year. Pull up, or you're lame. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. But yeah, I do, hear me out. I love the concept of the game, and I think this is something that has a lot of potential to get a lot of, like, first-time MMO players in a way that WoW really gripped a lot of first-time MMO players. So part of what people forget about WoW is that WoW was not always your regarded as super sweaty game. WoW was your cozy casual MMO when it dropped, and that is why WoW was so successful. It was regarded at the time of dropping as the casually accessible MMORPG. The modern MMO Lite, in my opinion, is just an evolution on the extremely accessible MMORPG, where you are still playing in an immersive world with the, you know, with other people around if you want them around. But in the modern world, it's almost a little bit more like, if you don't want those people around, with the systems that they brought in, you don't have to have those people around. You can just fuck off and do your own thing. And I think they're honestly doing something that has a chance to, I'm not gonna say be a zeitgeist, because I don't necessarily know that that's even remotely true, but has a chance to do what a lot of other MMOs haven't been able to do, which is bring a newer generation of gamers into a multiplayer living world environment where it is a live service with PvP and PvP and interactions between players. And I think that's pretty fucking cool. I think it's pretty cool. Gonna have to push back by saying that WoW was about the social and guild aspects. This has none of that, just my 2 cents. Well, this has none of that right now. So this is going to have the guild aspects, because, again, guilds will exist. It's on the roadmap. However, they're probably going to be smaller, you know, smaller size guilds. But even early on, like, a guild in WoW, there weren't any, like, guild bonuses or anything. You just got people to sign the charter, and it was a group of people to play with. That social group is accessible through so many other forms instead of just, like, in-game guilds in today's day and age. I think what guilds used to provide in WoW, Discord servers provide right now. And we could still organize content at any point. We could get our entire, you know, our entire community that is over here together to run dungeons together one night and just pool all the loot and split the loot and gear everybody out that needs the upgrades. We don't need a guild system in game to do that because of how technology is advanced, right? And how the, you know, how the other platforms have also come online. So, like, I do understand that aspect of it, but WoW was just, dude, it was accessible. You could very much progress at your own pace, and progression compared to, like, EQ, WoW a bit friendlier. Or was. WoW was just, oh shit. I don't know, we're phasing already. Whoopsies. WoW was super accessible and did many other things extremely well, don't get me wrong. It was a revolutionary title at the time. But part of what made it so revolutionary was that you could have people like my brothers, who were 8 and 10 years old, well, still are 8 and 10 years older than me, who were trying to push into the top rating guilds on our servers, and we're getting in there, and I would go over to their, you know, to their place, because we're half brothers, different dad. I'd go over to their dad's place to watch their raids. And then I would be on my end with my little low-level hunter in vanilla, running my little guild of 25 people, having no idea what we were even doing in the... Did I miss? Nah, there's no shot, dog. I played myself. God fucking damn it. I literally just sent it and then, like, walked off with it, too. She is blasting my floor. This is gonna get real fucking hairy. All right, that's a headshot. That should do some bonus damage coming out. God damn it, bitch. Hi. Do you think this game is gonna make waves like WoW did? If not this game, a game like it. Genre needs cozy, comfy, casual. And again, I don't... Hear me out. I don't even know if the player base of video games is in a position for something to ever truly be WoW-like at peak, where you had news outlets talking about, is gaming addiction ravaging our youth? Studies show that children are playing up to 4 hours of World of Warcraft a day after their schooling is done. Like, I remember when I was at parent-teacher conferences and I was in elementary school, I would always do well on my spelling and vocab tests. And my parents would get asked, like, what they were doing with me to help with my vocabulary so much. And my mom would be like, oh, he plays, you know, World of Warcraft with his older brothers. And my teachers would be like, oh, sacre bleu. Like, bro, it was crazy to see the perception around it at the time. I don't think that the gaming world is in that state where something will ever be as polarizing as WoW was at its peak. That shit was everywhere. You had it with Fortnite as well. And like, Roblox, Minecraft, like those still have immensely sustained player bases, like just incredibly large player bases that will never, ever, 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 ever fail at their sizes, right? But I don't know, I almost look at those as more of an isolated inside of those massive communities type community. But that's also, it's also slightly just a generational difference. It's like, you had the WoW of the generation old, you have the Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox of current generations. But there hasn't really been anything that has bridged the two together in terms of what made the old generation successful and what the new generation prefers in their games. And I do agree that something like this is likely to be that bridge between the two that could actually, for a lot of people, get them into a genre that they wouldn't otherwise normally be in. Bro, I'm feeling a little restricted on the amount of space that I have up here, I'm not going to lie. She is kind of being a bitch. Ha 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 ho ho. Anyways. I kind of cooked myself by missing my cannon shot. Like, I'm gonna be real, that is entirely on my ass. But at the same time, man, she could just be nice. She could just cooperate. We could just work together to solve this, and everything would be peachy. But instead, we find ourselves here in a terrible set of circumstances where she clearly doesn't want to hurt me. I don't want to hurt her, but it's just this guaranteed mutual destruction. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Games these are pretty trash. People aren't neglecting their health and livelihood for raid night. Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. It's not raid night. But now people are so sucked into the games, and the games go everywhere, that you don't have to neglect your health for one raid night because you can neglect your health and your social status and, well, not social status, but like social life for everything. You can have your game with you in your pocket 99% of the time. If you have any remote access on a PC game, if you're playing any of the plethora of games that are accessible across multiple platforms, handhelds are basically fucking mini PCs at this point. Gold weapon exploit going on. Didn't know Polar came to FAREVER. How could Polar do this? What the fuck? That's crazy. I am curious, but I also don't want to encourage a lot of people doing it. Are you in my Discord to shoot me a DM? Because I'm curious what the facilitator of it is. Are they gonna wipe? They're planning not to in between now and the 1.0 launch of the game. But what I have always said is plans change. You know, plans always can change. Uh-oh. Hiya. And plans can honestly change at the drop of a hat, right? If there is truly a game-breaking bug or exploit that comes in, then everything could change. I believe they should wipe. Brother, you didn't know about the game 30 minutes ago. What do you mean you believe they should wipe? You don't even know about the structure of development. I respect the opinion, but you didn't even know this game existed 30 minutes ago. If the gold exploit. It's a weapon exploit. So, like, you're able to farm up. Oh, I got a purple bee fury! No exploiting required, boys! Oh, we're so up. We're so up. But, like, this isn't really a fully player-driven economy. You are completely independent. So, like, even when the auction house comes in, the auction house is probably going to be for cosmetics and mounts. Like, that's the biggest thing. Would it break the progression system? No, not really. Like, there's a small caveat where, like, if they expand the level cap to 30, then obviously people who have legendary weapons have an advantage when the level cap goes up. But you can also just farm up legendary weapons before the level cap's gonna increase. So, like, I have purples in both slots right now. So for me, like, I'm in the legendary hunt, right? So, on my end, like, I'll still have time to farm up legendary weapons organically. Hopefully, I haven't found a single one yet. But when I get one, that's going to be a large game changer. Yo, Spiffy, thank you for the follow, dude. Much love. So from my standpoint, right? When we look at a lot of the games that I played in the past that are fully player-driven economies that are just a complete loop of like your PvE impacts your PvP, impacts your gathering, impacts your PvE, impacts everything, right? The full player circle. This, even though it will have an auction house, even though it will be multiplayer, I don't really think your verticality is going to come from the auction house unless it's a catch-up mechanic for people. And even then, we're level 20 cap right now. If you're power leveling, like just mob grinding, I could probably go 1 to 20 in a few hours. The auction house sell anything? Just player goods. So like that's the entire thing. Like just player goods when they add it, and it's all shit that's farmable normally. And what do you do with the gold if you have bis? Buy cosmetics. Like this entire game just breaks down to cosmetics. I'm not gonna lie. The end game is cosmetic. You flex it. True. So I mean that's a big thing. PvP is going to be exclusive gear that is probably going to be acquirable through a PvP currency. If we had to guess, being exclusive gear. Am I cooked? I might be cooked. But they have said on the roadmap they want to have PvP exclusive gear. That typically comes with a PvP exclusive currency, which would mean gold's not going to be the driving factor of that. Gold to me right now just seems like blow. Honestly, I've been saying they should take the bank and give us slots that we can purchase with gold where we can put bags in our bank to expand the capacity of the bank. They did upgrade bank size today, but I definitely like that as a gold sink early on. There aren't a ton of gold sinks right now. So gold inherently is just meh. In terms of legendary quality weapons, those are the best weapons in the game. But like I just found a purple instead of a gold. A gold is +1 of every stat, basically. So it's not a game changer. Like it's good, but a purple is slightly better than a blue. A blue is slightly, well, actually, a blue is slightly worse than a purple. Purple is slightly worse than a gold. But level is also the determining factor. So in terms of, you know, level 25 versus a level 20, level 25 blue is going to be stronger than the level 20. So probably want to sell stash spots for IRL cash. Yeah, they definitely could do that. That would be a very viable route. I hope they don't, because I don't want to spend money. Selfishly, I'd rather have like play to acquire things than pay to acquire things. But ongoing monetization for a live service title is incredibly important. They're a relatively small team, but like from a reasonable standpoint, they are a business and they'll have to sell something probably on top of boxes, but Dev said they wouldn't. I asked this question specifically. Yeah, that's nice. I will say things can always change. I always just try to put that caveat out there all the time, no matter what. Shit could always change. We have to run heroic to get level 50 weapons in older dungeons. No idea. No idea. Probably, but I would assume that hard mode is meant to scale up to max level, which would mean that you would get level 50 weapons. And then based on the roadmap, it looks like heroic mode is meant to be new attacks or bosses, unique rewards. It does have max level here as well. But it's hard saying, because right now, hard mode's 20. But when they expand to 50, it's not going to make sense to have hard mode be level 20, because level 20 is just going to be an arbitrary level along the way. Level 20 and level 23 are the same thing. There's no difference. So I would have to guess that hard mode goes up to level 50. And then heroic mode is more reward for doing the harder things. And also the unique reward here is, I think, the interesting part for me. When we're looking at heroic mode, this part is the large incentivization. And why I think we'll be looking at hard going up to 50 being the baseline, and then heroic being the, you know, better version of everything. Do 4 boss chests once a day. Like, kill the bosses and get the chest? Nah, you can do that over and over. Wonder if that'll be gear cosmetics like mounts and gliders. Hard saying. Game's cooking my GPU. What GPU do you have? Wish there was a limit on jobs you can learn to force a focus on professions of adding an auction house. My counter to that is that I feel like storage is already across characters. And people just make alts. So then you would kind of have to lock it behind alts. But also leveling professions is so fucking easy right now. Not in a bad way. I actually kind of like it. But leveling professions is so incredibly easy. Where you just craft one thing, you get the level up type shit. That'll probably change in the future. And maybe then I'd feel a little differently on it. But it's just, dude, it's so accessible right now. I think the game's largest strength is honestly the accessibility of it at this point in time. Everybody can come in and find something to do, like every type of player. And as they add more exclusive content, I've always said that a game to succeed needs inclusive and exclusive content side by side. And this game right now has inclusive like crazy. Everybody can do it at any level of gameplay. It's trivial at the moment. Yeah, there's not a lot of earned accomplishment, if that makes sense. Like, I leveled my trade skills, but I'm also like, all right, well, I did it. It required no research, no effort, no anything. I crafted 5 things, and my trade skills were leveled. Took probably about 2 hours of effort at that, like, and most of it was just stuff that I already farmed up. So game's doing something fishy with the GPU. It's probably crypto mining. Why do you think I'm trying to get so many people on it? 5% of the $20 comes to me directly. I get access to your credit card as a direct line after. And then also, I mine Dusty Coin on your GPU. The devs don't know. Don't tell them. For legal purposes, that's all a joke. I don't get paid for any of that. But I am mining crypto on your GPUs right now. How's that any different than before? This game's clause doesn't allow me to see through your cameras at night. So they're trying to limit me a little bit. Apparently that was unethical. And talking through the computer speakers scares people, Dusty. Words. HR. Boring. I just try to exist. I just try to let people know that I care about them. I'm checking up. I'm making sure you guys are all good. That'll be a feature soon. Well, that's a part of your subscriber agreement. So when you subscribe to the channel, you do automatically opt into that. So like, I'm still covered. I don't have anything to worry about. I'm not missing out on any of the action. But like, makes you feel better. I wouldn't get scared. Yeah, I mean, literally just, if you're not doing weird shit, then it shouldn't matter. Like, why does it matter if I watch you sleep if you're not doing any weird shit while you're sleeping? Right? If you're not doing any freaky stuff, then it shouldn't make a difference to you guys. I'm just throwing that out there. If you guys are here as much as you guys are here on a daily basis, I'm gonna bet like 2 of you get laid, and it's probably once a week because the wife decides to hit you up for it instead. So we'll assume nobody here is, you know, clam slamming out there. But if you are, then congratulations. Congratulations. I don't think it's y'all though. Manny said earlier he's 5'6", so he is not getting laid. What about us who are single? Hand doesn't count. How do you know what I do alone with sleep? You sleep relatively normal, little toss and turny. I would recommend maybe a little less screen time directly before bed. You look a little restless, not getting into REM. So you just get laid often until she moved in with me. Listen, it's the difference between grinding out your full bis and then once you have the bis, you no longer have to grind the dungeon anymore. If I had a legendary Bee Fury, I wouldn't be killing Lady B. You know what I mean, dog? If I move in and I'm sleeping in the same bed, then we good. I ain't gotta do shit anymore. No, but I want to grind the dungeon. Well, unfortunately, your group member only wanted to grind until they got bis, and now they want to go into the cozy housing section of the game. Brother, you're fucked. You keep grinding gold in that dungeon, and she'll start working on the cosmetics. It's crazy how MMOs are just fully cyclical, brother. You both grind together, and then at a certain point, it's, hey, can I get a little gold? I saw a cute bench at the vendor today. Hey, I really think a shelf would be cute in this room. Can I get 50 gold? I swear, I swear to God, it's like... God fucking damn it, brother. We're living in an MMO. It is so fucking tragic. Is the big MMO gonna cheat on me? No, probably not. I don't think it's going anywhere. It's French, so it doesn't really like conflict that much. Here's 2 million bloody retail WoW. Bro, retail WoW has many problems. Gold being one of them, but can I hold a bit? No. I'm soloing these dungeons. I don't need a grind group. Everything is just peachy. I'm progging. The build is clearing fast enough. We're just fucking fine. Has anybody loaded into anything yet? Yo, Sauce, what am I, dude? We're just talking about how the subscriber agreement on Twitch allows me to see through people's webcams at night. So I've been going over who's a normal sleeper, who's a restless sleeper, who be doing some freaky shit. So, you know, just normal, what is it, Wednesday? If I'm being honest, just the Wednesday update on things. How do I sleep? You don't. What do you think of my meat? Fucking glorious. Like, you remember when Drake was slinging his around like a goddamn medieval flail on Twitter? I feel like the capabilities are also there, my dog. Got a glorious fucking hog, let me tell you what. If I saw that shit, you know, on the back of a deck, just some dude pissing, I'd look at that and I'd be like, damn, I'm gonna have to piss inside for the next week. Can't have anybody seeing my little ass thing. So, difference cost me 15 million plus since housing came out. See, the craziest part about this, Kaiser, is that you could either be talking about housing in WoW, or you could be talking about a new housing development and you're just rich as fuck. Like, that sentence could actually apply to IRL or MMOs. Somebody's girlfriend has definitely convinced them to buy a $15 million house because a new housing development was put up, a new mansion was built, or something like that. A lot of people's girlfriends have definitely cost them money in WoW. I'm not even gonna lie. 100%. Bro, someone out there is like looking at their girlfriend right now a little bit differently. They're like thinking about moving in, and they're like, wait a second. Does the grind stop when the bis is acquired? Don't do it. It's a trap. I'm not gonna lie. Carla and I coexist well because we both play so many video games. Like, she's playing games with her friends right now. We vibe. I do the dishes. She does the laundry. We both kind of begrudgingly vacuum and clean some shit. What I tune into? We're discussing the parallels of MMOs and real life because I am currently locked out of, well, the game. There are some login infrastructural issues that they've been trying to fix. So, in WoW, thank God she's not getting a new house. In real life, already has one and a boathouse. The fuck do you mean a boathouse? What do you mean a boathouse? Like a house for a boat? One in the suburbia? Goddamn, maybe she has cost you 15 million. Holy shit. Wonder if it'll log me out or not. I might need to restart the game. Houseboat. iPhone, put it backwards. Oh, so like one of those big chonky ass boats that don't really speed, but they just kind of like blah 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 blah. Like one of those shits. Those are kind of cool. But I also feel like, what's the point? Just put an air mattress on the water at that point and save yourself like 100 grand. It's the same fucking thing. The dots are still going, no need to restart. Right, but what if restarting activates my streamer client once again? Get a pontoon. We can just make a raft. Brother, have we forgot that we are men with hands? Strong men. Houseboat is a poor man's yacht. How do we get internet on a boathouse? Starlink. What do you mean? Brother, you could literally get internet, like, actually not in a cave. Not in a cave. That would be kind of the counter to Starlink, if I'm guessing. Pretty much anywhere other than in a cave, I think. Don't do it. What, Starlink? I mean, I wouldn't do Starlink as my main, but if I'm living on a houseboat, then we'd be vibing. No fiber in 26. Well, how do you get the fiber into the houseboat? What the fuck do you mean? Starlink is my main internet. It's pretty premium. Have they done the mirrored up-down yet? I know they were going to start to offer mirrored up-down, but better than Aussie. Oh, yeah, you're in Australia. Yo, that's so fucking true. Yeah, I have mirrored up-down, like, fiber, and I went from non-fiber toward broadband. Something like that. I think it's broadband. To fiber, like a few years back when I was playing New World. The day that I switched to fiber was the day that I ascended as a gamer. I immediately got better at every single game that I played on better internet. Bro, it was just so crazy how much in PvP games ping impacts things. I went from, on New World's East servers, 90 ping to 20 to 30 ping. It was, she wants to add a sail to it. Also, it's fully customized. She wants to add a sail to the houseboat. Bro, tell that bitch to hold a sheet and stand on the top. What the fuck do you mean? Why do you need a sail? You literally take a sheet, hold it, spread it, stand on the bottom of it. You're the sail. You want a sail so bad you can be the sail and then see if you actually want it. It's kind of like what my dad always tells me about tools. You go to Harbor Freight, you get the cheap version. If you use it enough to break it, Harbor Freight will replace it, or you just buy the better version if you're going to need another one. I say you buy her a sheet. You have her stand on top of the boat and see if a sail would actually be fun. And then if she decides after a few trips around the lake of doing that a sail would still be awesome, then maybe you add a sail to it. But if she's not fucking sold on it after that and thinks the sail would be overkill, then why the fuck do you need a sail? I feel like I should be a financial advisor for people. I'm not gonna lie. I might not have the most money. I might not be a rich man, but I damn sure can spit some logic on how to not spend money on dumb fucking shit. Not to say the sail's dumb, but Dusty, how do I heal? What class are you? Depending on your class, you may have some abilities that heal. You may have some abilities on your weapon that heal. You'll have a consumable down in the bottom right. It'll be like, well, I can't really show you right now. But like the bottom right. I have no potions. Find one of the little respawn areas, and then you can refill your potions there. They're either like the big obelisk with the purple, or there are little respawn areas that are like the mini shrine type things. You can run on one of those bad boys and it'll refill as well. If she wants a sail, you push her off and find a new one. That's happy with a sheet. It's much easier that way. Starlink's pretty good at sheep. $475. Download 100 up for $90. Oh, that's actually not that bad. And if the coverage is consistent everywhere, then that ain't too shabby. Got some fries, got barbecue sauce on the side. Carla talks shit about me because I dunk fries and potatoes in barbecue sauce as my primary instead of ketchup. She criticizes me for it, but I feel like fries and potatoes and barbecue sauce in general is like fucking S tier. I'm not gonna lie. That's good too. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, fries don't need sauce at all. They don't need sauce, but like barbecue sauce on potatoes as a dunk is good. You don't take the barbecue sauce and the tomato sauce and mix them together. Well, no, because the tomato sauce, the ketchup is intended to be the ketchup, and the barbecue sauce is intended to be the barbecue sauce. Like, I'm not about to Alabama the fuck out of that and have some amalgamation inbreed of goddamn sauces. Dip one end of the ketchup and one end in the barbecue. And then how do you eat it? Like, you put it the wide way, and then you kind of like, ow, and you like break it in half. I prefer my McDonald's fries naked. McDonald's fries are different, though. I feel like McDonald's fries are an anomaly because they're so salty that if you dip them in anything, then you're gonna die. Is it Elizabeth possible to finish with the level 19 priest with sword and shield? Tried today in 40 minutes. The best I did was keep the boss at 30% HP, and the floor was full burning. Very possible. 20 will help, but a couple of things with the Elizabeth fight. Ow. When you start the fight, fight the mobs toward the back of the room. I can actually show you in my VOD. I was farming that yesterday. I'll show you how I do it. Just in case. Just in case. I shall show. So basically, when you go in, you want to fight the mobs towards the back of the room. Because when you have the mobs in the back of the room, the devastation is based on the proximity of you to the boss. So instead of devastation hitting for a few hundred, that devastation hit for like 100. So I bring all of the mobs as far to the back of the room as I possibly can, and then save all of your cooldowns for when the mobs are coming out. One more thing I really like to do is towards the end of this, you'll notice that I have one of the mobs higher HP. So I try to leave one a little higher. Usually it's either the healer or the one that goes up in the air and shoots. So leave one of them up when you're about to kill him, right? And then when it's still up, go over and kill the feeder bees. So these mobs heal the boss, but before the boss is summoned, you just have to be careful about the devastation there. But as soon as the boss is summoned, he starts getting healed. Before the boss is summoned, you can kill most of the bees and not have to worry, which is something that made the fight a lot easier. Because the boss won't come out until all of these guys are dead. So all you do is you kill the feeder bees, and then the boss comes out. So then you don't have to deal with the bees much at all. And you're good to go. So that's the easiest way that I would run it, personally. That's what really helped me with it. Other than that, too, keep in mind with the burning floor, the damage from it really isn't that high. So you can always fight right on the edge of the, the explosion area and keep it layered. Once I got more geared towards the end of the day, I was actually fighting inside of the explosion so I could just save even more space. But that's the largest thing for it. That's the entire fight. Step 1 is just reducing the damage you take during the ad phase. Step 2 is before you transition the boss by killing all 3 of the ads at the same time. Make sure that you go and you kill the small healer ads because they're sitting there free to kill. So we'll draw from honey. That's good. Pocket Hive. So Pocket Hive is a 2-hand mace that some people like. A lot of people prefer, hold on. A lot of people prefer Ram to Pocket Hive. Just as of right now with the balance. But Pocket Hive is still really, really, really good is what I run. Really solid loot table as well, so. Maybe I need to try with more focus and better gear. What are your weapons right now? Weapons are a huge part of scaling. If your weapons are low level, then you will most definitely notice. You'll definitely notice. Anything that you can do to get some weapons, I would definitely recommend. Also, check your crafting. Check your crafting. So, crafting jewelry and gemming your jewelry is really, really, really big. You get a lot of stats from that. When I crafted new jewelry and gemmed, you can got almost 100 HP if you don't have other shit. It's really impactful. Really impactful. And enchanting your gear. So, if you hit a wall, you probably have a good amount of material so far. I would start leveling up some trade skills. Chad, are we getting in? Or what's happening right now? How many orbs have you found of the hidden ones? No, I don't even fucking know. I don't keep track. I just find them when I find them. Shout out Subway mail coupons. Oh, those go hard as fuck. Only problem is sometimes local stores don't like that too much. Can also buff yourself a lot temporarily with food and alchemy. Yes. All very good forms of things. Level 5 food buff OP. Yup. Yup. A new houseboat's like 800,000. A new pontoon's like 100K. Jesus fucking Christ. Why are they so expensive? Also, is Ultra behind? Blue Ram can dish up, do at least 1K plus crits. Wonder how legendary Ram crits are. Probably not that much higher, because at that point, it's just additional stats. Like, each rarity that you go up is just like +1 to all the stat rolls on it. So it'll be slightly higher, but it's not going to be like a game changer, so to say. It is good, though. The stats add up, but there are definitely, I think, large chances that we see Ram get nerfed. I think Ratsies, Gordon Ratsies, is going to get nerfed. But as of right now, those seem to be like the outliers. Thornlace is really good as well. Like, really good as well, but I think level 5 food was locked out because stale bread was bugged in one drop. Got it this morning. Yeah, I got to do a stale bread farm at some point today as well. I believe it's outside a cheese factory where it's actually dropping. Chat was saying. I do believe. Sick of how bug monster Chuck fight is. Give up farming for like a round. Bro, I'm not going to find a legendary fucking anything at this pace. I haven't found a single Lego drop yet. I got some blues, but I got 4 from Minestrone. Minestrone is crazy. I don't think Toothpick needs nerf. Maybe the armor passive, but I don't even use the armor passive. Yeah, probably more to Ram than Toothpick, if I'm being honest. I think Toothpick is just a really solid accessory, if anything. It's usually the complement to the build more than anything else. Do you use exit lag? No, why do you? And is it fucking you up? Toothpick's a good enabler / CC arsenal weapon. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Really good arsenal weapon. Which, I still think there are other good arsenal weapons as well. But, I might just restart game. Oh. We try. Hold on. We ball. Everything's fine. Exit lag's well worth the money. If they sponsor me, then I'll use it. But no sponsor, no Dusty. I don't care if it helps me. If they're not paying me, I'm not promoting it. And no one's willing to pay me. I'll be right back, prick, and then I gotta bring my bowl out. Good day, soldiers. No! No! Yo, Shin, what up, dude? How's server been for the last 6 hours while I was working? Great. Great. Amazing. Flawless servers. The best servers we've ever seen, baby! Literally nothing is wrong whatsoever. Nothing is bad at all. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is peachy. Everything is... Oh. Man. Literally just when I got a little excited. But yeah, it's slightly tragic. You gotta have some 7B. Yeah. Ivan has some 7B and then feed that into a Go XLR. Although my Go XLR no longer receives updates, so I may have to find a new audio interface at some point in time. So, I'm still working right now. Yeah, a lot of the time it's their login server that really causes the issues. It seems to be something around their like instance generation or their like layer generation of the world. Getting in and out of instances can be really fucky. And then once you get logged out or into a load screen, the load screens themselves can cause a lot of issues, which is the most common thing that we run into. It's why I was like in earlier before I tried to transition through a load screen, but in-game and instances and some bosses in the open world aren't working. Weird. Weird. Are you getting in and out of instances? It is being worked on, quote, Steven the CM via Discord. Word. We love that. I mean, that's effectively all that we... Realistically, that's all they can say, and that's also all that we need. Is like, they're working on it. We can't really control too much of it. So, you know, as I said earlier in stream, control what you can. I can't really bitch too much. If I was the one responsible for fixing the servers, you know how much worse it would be than if the French dude that's on late night duty was fixing the servers? Bro, I'll be real. He's probably just like... There's probably one person that's just flipping the switch. And just gonna take the servers down and put them back up. And they're probably trying to find the manual on like how to flip the servers up and down protocol. What are the odds that I get fucked by 2 Stevens? Well, this one's just a community manager. So this one would likely just tell you to go fuck yourself. Which, honestly, I think personally we should give community managers the play where they can just start swearing at people. There's no holds barred community management. Like if somebody comes up with a dumb fucking idea in the Discord, community managers should be able to be like, you're a fucking idiot. CMs should. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, no, I think we should add this to the game. No, we shouldn't. Go fuck yourself. I would love that. Devin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Extreme CM mode activate. Like a Discord purge. What we're saying is there should be a drama channel, but for the managers. No, like that's how they should be able to reply to people. Like somebody recommends something in general and the community manager responds the same way I would, where they're like, this wouldn't work because you're an idiot. I fucked your mother and have a 10 minute timeout. Get fucked. And then they like Fortnite take the L GIF on them and then like keep posting while the other person's timed out. Pay money to see Margaret curse someone out. Bro, I guarantee community managers have before. Genuinely. You should nerf Priest, go fuck yourself, Dusty, as a CM. See, people have been like, Dusty, why don't you apply for actual jobs where you could like get a retirement and stuff? And I'm like, because I'll probably be dead before I retire, first things first. Second thing, because I wouldn't be a good community manager. I'm too unfiltered. I have a very generous platform that allows me to say exactly what is on my mind. And obviously, I'm a passionate guy. I'm not really that inflammatory. I don't say like heinous shit or anything. I'm just kind of a yapper. Keep it within boundaries. But even within that, I'd kind of like, I'd get myself in trouble a lot. Because somebody would be doing some dumb shit in the Discord and I'd be like, hey, do you realize the game would be a lot better place if you didn't fucking play it? And like, I think I'd probably get fired. I think I might be a little too upfront with people. Steez, what up, dude? Should I get the game? Shit, what you trying to do, dog? I was watching with a 20-minute delay. You are not the only person that has been caught by the rewind bar today, Ultra. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Steez, it depends on what you're looking for, dog. Right now, level 20, there's a lot of exploration. I haven't fully explored the world. I do not have 100%. I haven't even gone down into the last zone, right? So I still have a lot to do exploration-wise. I still have a lot to do gathering mounts, gliders, companions like little critters throughout the world if I want to do that. Getting my gear optimized and getting my weapons and enchantments and legendaries and all of that shit, right? I still haven't found a single legendary. So getting the level cap and getting a baseline set of gear and having content on farm is really easy. You will probably do that within a couple of days of playing, and then it's into the horizontal progression, and it's into the I'm gonna get this weapon but better. It does have a lot of content, but it's gonna be a lot different than the content that a lot of us are used to, where it's like, you know, we want to do, you know, fights over world bosses, and we want to be crafting for other people. There's crafting, super easy to level, if not a little bit too easy to level in my opinion. But the crafting is impactful. You can craft gear pieces, which are good. All of my jewelry is crafted right now. And even some of the crafted armor pieces can be useful. There are consumables that you can make through crafting that are all useful. Blacksmithing makes whetstones and weight stones that you can put on your weapons. If you do any form of fizz damage whatsoever, which most weapons will. Well, a lot of weapons will, I should say. Alchemy makes consumes, cooking makes consumes, enchanting does shit, jewel crafting does shit.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I'm good at video games though. There's a lot of intertwinement, right? It's got a very solid baseline. It has great combat, good exploration, right? And it has, in my opinion, been very pleasant to play. Their roadmap is also really encouraging. So right now, multiplayer is just a, like, you can invite people, play in a group of up to 4. You can go throughout the entire world. You can do dungeons, bosses, all that shit, right? Okay, that's cooked. Server Connect boss is crazy. I know, my streamer client won't even hold up. This is the final form. There's a 50% chance to log in right now. Fucking better not be, dog. What do you mean? I got the premium connect over here. I should have priority. It's a joke, by the way, for legal purposes. Just putting that out there. I don't have a streamer client. Thank you. Thank you. The accusations are false. Yeah, the server might just be cooked right now. Anyone know any good guides for boss drops and shit? Hi, it's me, a live guide. Although there is some stuff that I don't know. There is also a wiki, basically, that assembles a lot of information. I think a lot of drop tables are in there as well. So, I saw devs post players without legendaries are locked out. I don't see you can from us out of the club. You can't even get in. God fucking damn it. God damn it, man. I hate it here. Just ran all of Minestrone and apparently missed a special foe, ran all the way back and couldn't find it. That happened to me in a dungeon yesterday as well, I'm not gonna lie. It was real rough. It was a slight disappointment. I also was doing a lot of Queen Bee farm and had multiple Queen Bee kills that didn't register as kills because if one of my beelings gets the kill, it can bug out the boss and not register it as a kill. It was a weird day, man. It was a weird day. Also, they're bugged as fucking not dropping me any legendaries, which I also think is clearly a fucking bug. I think that's, like, absolutely gotta be unintended, if I'm being real. I don't understand what, like, in what world would that not be a bug? Like, me specifically not getting legendaries? I mean, come on. Come on, how would they do that to me, man? I'm here working hard. I'm on the front line. You know what's up with the 2 random updates? I don't know, probably fucking me over. If I had to guess, probably making me hate my existence for the remainder of the night. I was enjoying my day. I was having fun. We were debating builds. We were yapping. Someone got Thanos snapped because they didn't know when to shut the fuck up. It's been a beautiful day. It's been a wonderful day. I got a purple Bee Fury. Everything's amazing. I have slight gas right now. Like, it's a wonderful day. But I think something happened along the way that definitely cooked me in particular from getting in. And I don't know, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to go back to New World at this point. Somebody earlier brought up, like, the New World private server shit that's going on. I don't know. They listened. Sacre bleu! Vive la France! Oh my god, we're so up. Holy shit. I love... Oh, we're sliding, chat. We're hitting that shit. Oh, the drip is impeccable. I'm aura farming. Look at this shit. I don't need to see. I don't need to smell. I don't need to speak. All I need to do is aura farm. Look at this shit. Swag surfing. I gotta hit a kickflip. Oh shit! Look at the landing! Oh, he's so icy with it! Oh my god! Yeah. I actually think I just aura farmed. Holy shit! I have never seen anything that cool in my life. Oh my lord. Man's ice skating. I think... Do I run another one? I feel like I should upgrade the epic. But I don't know if I immediately go into the I need to enchant this epic type thing. I'm not quite sure. Because enchanting is expensive, and I know as soon as I enchant the epic, I'll get a legendary the first run after. Somebody clip this for perspective, because if it happens and I don't stream tomorrow, you know why. But basically, I feel as though if I go farm the stuff to enchant this, which at this point, I need just the spirit kills, I think. Like, literally just that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not looking good, boys. It's not looking the best out here. We might be going down once again. I'm gonna try to maybe get the fuck away from here, perchance. That might be a solid play. Because as of right now, the servers have taken a piss. Latin for B. Honestly, well fucking done. That's a fucking good pun. That shit's solid. I don't know how long you've been sitting on that one over the course of the day. Yo, John Garso, thank you for the follow. That's a good one. That's bringing in other languages. I think that's actually one of the better ones we've seen so far, I'm willing to say. I'm willing to go out on a limb. Player density is lagging me. What, like being near other players? Have you considered it's because they don't want you near them? What if I go away from other players and then try to recall? We'll give that a shot. Yeah, you haven't thought about how other people feel, huh? Always just throwing yourself around. Service training order update? Shit, probably. I don't think they have an ignore list at this point in time. I'm not quite sure. Who is this? Is this one of us? Lore. Lore! John. Thank you for that update. Please hit a perfect block. The servers can't take much more. I can't. What if I was just physically incapable of perfect blocks? Can priest class solo most dungeon bosses? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially if you are cool with playing something that might not be like the fastest time to kill out of everything in the game, but will absolutely get you the kills. Priest is really solid. Warrior is also quite solid. Mage is also quite solid. Rogue can also be quite solid. Huh, it really might be player density. Because I was smooth as fuck as soon as I moved away. That's weird. It was definitely jankier near a lot of players. Now, I'm in town with a lot of players. And it's still seemingly fine here. I think I want to put Fiery on, I'm not going to lie. So I need the Bright Void Orb, which is the Ephemeral Heart. So I need to farm up 10 Ephemeral Hearts. And I think that's it. Because I have the Fragments. And the Bright Spark Concentrate is 10 of these. Go south? Yeah, down towards Cortisol, right? And then there's that temple that has a bunch of the spirits. Because I remember flying by it, but I don't remember where it is. So my goal is just, like, run over towards their flight path area. I think call that good. Whole castle's littered with them. Oh, beautiful. We absolutely fucking love to see that, my boy. We absolutely love to see that. Probably have the same issue. Yeah, it's very Pal Worldy. Very Pal Worldy. Obelisk is in the bottom right. So just run over there. Because I'm down. My rogue buddy with purple shuriken is catching up to me now, though. Yo. Wait, shuriken build going fucking crazy? But yeah, Amon Ra is really, or Amon Ram is really, really good. Like, really good. To the point where I wouldn't be shocked if it got hit with a Nerf bat. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I think that's kind of like the largest outlier right now, where it's just far above others. Do I not have... Where'd all those go? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do we have here? I need... That's just moats? Where do I get pier specifically from? Is that just like out and about everywhere? Because I'm assuming I'm getting cooked. Like crazy, or am I seeing more people each day in the servers? I think it's kind of that players are completing a lot of the content that has them out and exploring, so you'll see a lot of people in more common areas. Like just, you know, the towns, crafting. Especially with the crafting updates today, where you can craft shit from your storage. You'll see more people crafting as a result of that. Alright, I need to go down and farm. From golems. So just like general golems. Is there a preferred golem farm that we have? Can I ask you a question? It's 2.5. Hard. And I mean that. Wow, what's up? Gotta go Volcano Boss Dungeon, farm near there. Word. Okay, cool. Cool. Volcano was a fun fight. That was an enjoyable one. I think I'll do my ephemeral hearts first, so I can get a little change of scenery over there. But I don't equip the store stuff. It should either go into your inventory and then you right-click it, or you can just hit Y and then it should be in your collections over there, and then that'll be like your amount and everything like that. Oh, server issues. We still hit peak CCU yesterday. Did they? No, their peak was 3 days ago. 14.9k. Or are you saying we beat yesterday's? Because, yeah, we did beat yesterday's today. Today was 12.1k. Yesterday's was 10.9. Look at the Steam chat instead of... Oh, Steam chart instead of Steam DB. Wait, what's Steam charts say? The fuck? Why are they different? How does that happen? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Because you might not be crazy and I might not be crazy. I don't know what it says 12k yesterday. Yeah, I got 12.1k on Steam DB. Does it have 14.9k 3 days ago? Because Monday was big day. Like, big day. Monday was 14.9. I want to say it was Monday. Was it Monday? Sorry, Sunday. Sunday. I don't know days. It was Sunday. Like this past Sunday. Alright, hold on. Which way am I? Fuck, I got turned around. Bro, I suck at directions. I swear to God, I hate this shit. This is actually the worst part of any game ever for me. Is the directionality and the navigation. Doesn't go back that far for some reason. Oh, that's cooked. I will say though, yeah, today was higher than yesterday. So it is definitely getting there. As they fix server issues, they will be able to have more players in much more consistently. Which will, again, be extremely large for momentum. And I think really that's all that they need right now is to establish momentum. How am I... I'm supposed to go left, aren't I? How can I get over there? Is there a way that I can navigate myself to that other high ground from this one? I don't think that goes far enough. Not even almost. You can. Do I need to mount jump with the speed? You just have to traverse the app. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I don't think there's anything higher for me to jump off of. I think that's like, oh. Wait a second. Where do those go back to? Alright, over this way. Boys, we're going on a fucking adventure. We're going on an adventure. Eddie over on YouTube, what up, brother? Should I start playing the game now or wait till some things get worked out? Scared to ruin the experience due to bugs and server issues? I mean, honestly, like, the server issues are definitely cooking it for some people. It's, at this point, more random, sporadic, short-term disruptions than it is entire days of downtime. Like it was, like the first night that I came in, servers were down. No, it was the second day because it was when I hit level 20. The login servers were down for pretty much the entire night, like NA time. And I was able to get in and actually, you know, kill because I hadn't logged out. But anybody that got disconnected couldn't get back in and was getting absolutely slaughtered by the server issues. So I would say just, you know, it's kind of on the user. Go that way. Motherfucker, you cannot say go that way when you are in a stream. What the fuck way is that way? You're in a stream and I have ADHD. I'm looking all the way around. This way towards the purple beam? No, the other way. He's on me, one hit, this guy. Man, holy shit. Remind me to never play a fucking shooter with you, dog. Holy, I love you, but golly, brother. What the fuck is that way? But the tree and the rock. Bro, over by the water. Over by the water. Behind us. Yo, honestly, behind us would be a better calm than half of what I got the entire time that I was playing fucking Fortnite. I was blessed with a good duo who I calmed well with, but holy shit, playing with anybody other than him, it was always over here, over there, on me. They're one hit. By the way, they still had shields up. Just fucking saying. Just throwing that shit out there. They always still had shields up. I was playing with Arctic Blue. Always hurt my back because of the carry that was required. Absolutely fucking tragic. Absolutely tragic. Forever 99% good, then servers hitting surprise. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the thing though. If it was a... I'll ask you guys, chat. Would you rather... Wait, is this Salamander? Hold the fuck up. What up, Brody? Yo, chill. Chill, stop playing hard to get, dog. Excuse me, can you move, please? Just a little. You appear to be too close for me to get right now. He's up there now. Bruh. I don't think his movement is allowing me to capture him. Is that his companion? Let's see if I can capture him. Hold on. You gotta go straight to the source sometimes. Cut the head off the snake type shit, chat. Fuck! Why does somebody have a cooler? It's like that? I'm holding the follow through? Word. Anyways, why is he allowed to have a cooler companion than me, the streamer? I would like that addressed. Probably at some... My game's about to crash, isn't it? This really seems like a scenario where I'm gonna get DC'd. And he's gonna win because he has a cooler companion than me. Servers are cooked. Like, are we talking like Michelin star, or are we talking like that one family member that you don't want to visit on the holidays? Alright, some people were getting rolled back up to an hour per hook. Oh, yeah. A lot of people were, I wouldn't say a lot of people, some people were losing prog. There have definitely been a lot of weird scenarios that have popped up with it. Like 1000%. I haven't found myself rolled back yet. Good news, if you do ever get rolled back, you know exactly what you were doing beforehand, so it's a little bit, you know, a little bit easier to catch up the second time. But yeah, finding a Lego, getting rolled back, losing the Lego would definitely fucking suck. But cook like the unsold patties in a McDonald's at 11 p.m. I would eat those happily, bro. If they gave those to me for free, I would eat the shit out of those. This first rollback gonna be on a legendary. See, that is what today's generation doesn't know, though. Back in my day of playing Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction as a 4-year-old. Hey, yo, Zop, where's Zop? Where's Zop? Where are my Diablo 2 players at? You find a high rune, or you find a very rare item. What's the first thing you do, chat? As soon as you get a good drop in Diablo. Because there is one answer and one answer only for this situation. And those that know will absolutely know. Julia, what up? It's okay, when level cap gets raised, those legendaries are gonna be old stuff anyways. That is very true. That is entirely true. Link it? Jesus Christ, you guys are glory fiends. You save and exit game. You literally just, you see something good, you pick it up, you save and exit immediately. You have nothing else on your mind except for, I need to make sure that the game doesn't poof this and roll me back. Everything's bad. Trickster, thank you for the follow. Much love. I think everything's fine. I won. Combat's easy. Oh wait, ephemeral hearts are going fucking crazy over here. We're 2 for 2. If the servers work, then everything's PG. I'll be done with the ephemeral hearts in no time, and then I'm just gonna have to farm the red motes, whatever those were. Those don't rollbacks on level 50. I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, well, what about when we go live service and post 1.0, they go from level 50 to level 60? Then all of the level 50 stuff isn't gonna matter, because that's gonna be replaced by 50. Or by 60. So why would we be upset about 50 stuff? That also doesn't matter. And then, even if we get the 60 stuff, and then they say, the game's over, what if we literally just fucking die? None of it matters. We're clearing all the content anyways, might as well just enjoy it. Oh, it's getting a glitch where you have to look a certain way to be able to see wall and floor assets. I don't think so. I think mine's working quite normally at this point in time, but I don't want to give it too much credit right now, because that can always change at any point in time. And I feel like as soon as I start giving it credit for being smooth, it's not gonna be smooth anymore. And I don't wanna pull that curse on me. I'm not quite sure. Got a lugger last night, then as soon as I looted the server went down for an update. Oh fuck. Yo, I would not sleep. Holy shit. That would have me so on edge the entire night. It's one of those where, like, obviously we can just farm it up again. It's not like the content's hard. It's not like anything's uncompletable. But man, that would have me up all fucking night in shambles. Is the starfish a companion? I feel like it's better to check. It is not. You're welcome, chat. Nobody else needs to wonder what I wondered on this fine day. You now have your direct answer thanks to Dusty Court. Wonder if PvP will be something you queue from anywhere in the world, or if you have to go to a person. Nice to not farm mounts or companions while queuing. I can almost imagine with the accessibility of this game at the forefront, right? The entire thing that stood out to me so much is that this is truly, as they bring in more MMO tendencies to the game, right? It is still at its core an incredibly accessible exploration-based game. And I think the accessibility of queues is just naturally a part of it. Vather, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I don't necessarily see a world where they want to add a lot of friction and tedious travel. They already have the ability to go from one obelisk to another one just from the fast travel system. I almost feel as though this is supposed to be a low friction, chill environment where it's like, it's the lo-fi of MMOs. It's where you come in. Can I grapple to you? It's where you come in and you feel like you can just chill out, not have to worry about too much. If you want to play with a group, you can. If you don't want to play with a group, you don't have to. And that accessibility is going to be, I think, one of the game's strong points when it's looking to branch into a different type of player, right? And you have the people that are like me that really... Oh. You have the people like me that really do yearn for the multiplayer side of things. But then you have a lot of normal people who also really like to just fuck off sometimes and do their own thing. Wait, what is this? What the hell? Hello, sir. Good day, Mr. Blackhill. Pleasure to see you. Just accidentally find something cool? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what comes out of this, but I haven't seen this before. I just found a little cubby with some mobs and a name mob. I was trying to go down here and figure out, you know, where this chest was, because you pop the big chest, and the ones that have the little lines coming out of them, you follow the lines, you collect 3 orbs, and then it opens up the chest itself. So, like, kind of cool. The first to ever do it. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. There are probably motherfuckers that have 100%ed everything, but I didn't know this was here. So it's new for me. It's not new for the game. But it's new for moi. I don't really know what else it has associated with it, but it's been cool as shit so far. I just, again, the... Oh, hello, sir. This is exactly what I was looking for, actually. The exploration's just done really, really, really well, man. Very simply put, it feels... Oh. More pleasantries to be exchanged. Apparently, I think if I get into a certain spot, there's, like, no water here. I found it. There's no water right here. I have ascended swimming. We're truly up tremendous. Uh-oh. I have to like quadruple jump to get out of this. It's so floaty. And then I think it just stairs back up. Because that's the actual bottom of it. Yeah, so I mean either way, I probably would have stumbled upon... There we go. I probably would have stumbled upon that anyways, just going through and... you know, completing that little area. But just having it as a discoverable cubby, such a fun little aspect. Here, Priest Hill drowning. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. Is Priest your main? Yeah, this is my main for now. As they expand classes, I don't necessarily know where I'll end up, because they plan to bring in 3 talent trees for every class, comparatively to the 1 that they have now for everything. That in itself is going to be a large game changer. Oh. Then off of that, you know, the possibility of, like, monk and shit could be another game changer for me. But it all just, you know, it depends. A lot of variables. So the thing about priest so far, I've really enjoyed the fact that it doesn't feel like a priest at all. And it feels more like a paladin than anything else, in my opinion. Part of that is definitely because I am... you know, using some paladinly weapons. But even from just a raw ability standpoint, yeah, no, I brick that. All right, moving forward. Moving forward. I think I was supposed to keep going up there. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely think I was supposed to keep climbing. And there's probably one up at the top, if I had to guess. Back down we go. So I have to run through that entire area again. I think... because when I came out, I was on the other side. So I need to go through here. And then get through to the other side somehow. Oh! This is a dungeon. Which dungeon is this? Abyss of New Atlan. So this is an actual dungy. Okay, I'll come back to that later. Because I want to get my enchant going. Are you priesty? I am priesty indeed. Yes. But as I was saying, I feel like priest just feels much more paladinly than it does priest. I really enjoy it because of that aspect. The fact that I am OP bow from there. Is that where Thornlace drops? I'm still trying to learn drop tables. Or what's the bow from there? Because I do hate bows, let me tell you what. Absolutely fucking despise them. I would rather play just about anything in the game than play a bow. Yo, Murphy, thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. I would... motherfucker. rather do about 700 different things than play bow. I feel proud of them because the class is your build. The class, honestly. Don't listen to my word. Even when I was using Book of Miz, where it comes from Gatsby. Oh, okay. I had terrible luck with mine then. But when it comes to my class abilities, right? It feels paladinly just at the core of it. It feels like a lot of my abilities are the magic, I do damage to you and heal myself type beat. And also any allies in the vicinity around me. It feels more multi-dimensional and vicinity oriented in my mind than a priest typically does. Where like I typically see priest. How am I getting credit for killing them? Weird. I typically see priest as a, I don't know, backliney, safe caster type beat, right? And I don't necessarily like get that from this priest. I very much just outwardly get a, hey, I am going to jump into melee range and blast. Even our level 20 ability, it's a totem that we drop. We have 2 long-term cooldowns that give us plus stats. Oh, word, there's a rune. We have 2 long-term cooldowns that give us stats. Bitch, why can't I get up there now? Alright, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll literally just... Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that's okay. Just come and show me up, dog. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind at all. That's okay. I didn't care. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't talking to chat or anything. That's perfectly okay. Brother just wants to come through. Did you forget you can double jump? I was double jumping, but my PNR was too large during the double jumps to allow me up on the wall like so. So basically, I have too much girth holding me down, and as a result, I'm not able to breach in the way that that a normal man should be able to. So I've got to compensate for that above anything else. Oh, right. That's not a double jump, that's the hook. Right. It's all coming back to me now. All of the shame. All of the misery. All of the jumping puzzle hatred of Guild Wars 2. Roll press F. I don't want to! I want to jump! I hate this game so fucking much. I would recommend nobody buys this game ever, and we probably incinerate it and then go play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. In the past like 45 seconds or so, I've become somewhat opposed to this game. I don't know why. The vibes have changed for me. The roadmap seems less good. Seems less exciting. The entire premise of it's just cooked. I've stopped believing quite as much at this point in time. I don't think I'm supposed to go out that side. Tank equals warrior priest. I mean, both can be tanky. It more so depends on how you build. So, after I solve this fucking hellacious jumping puzzle of fucking doom, which, by the way, I actually just heard back from production, this is ranked the hardest jumping puzzle in the entire world of video games. Like, literally every video game ever, by the way. So, #1 jumping puzzle conqueror, DustyWhy, added again, conquering another jumping puzzle with record speed, I would just like to say. But all things considered, so back to the build. Basically, it depends on how you're building. You can build really tanky and sustainy. You can build really damagey. You can build healy. You can do many things. But also, with your abilities, you get these runes. Every ability has 3 runes. Faithful Winds is my Q. That's a movement buff. However, that movement buff can be augmented to either have a lower cooldown, 15 seconds instead of 25 seconds. It can heal me on cast, or it can damage and knock back enemies on cast. So, through that, I can functionally change how my build is playing, right? My E. I have 3 different runes for everything, which one of them I actually have to check out, because I just got it. I haven't learned it yet. There we go. So, Radiant Verdict heals allies for 50% of the damage dealt. Galvanization, hitting at least 3 enemies with Radiant Verdict reduces its cooldown by 15 seconds. Or Radiant Verdict drops a consecrated floor that deals damage over 6 seconds. So I can effectively change up my build however I want to, based on the situations that I'm trying to chase down and pursue, which, for soloing bosses, I really like the prospect of something that just doesn't really fucking die. And that's been incredibly successful for me so far. So I'm not too worried about one-shotting things off the face of the earth. I'm more worried about not being able to get one-shotted whatsoever. And if I can manage that, then we are incredibly, incredibly up tremendous. People trying Aeon 2? Isn't that pay to win? I might be wrong, but I think that one's pay to win. And I can't do pay to win games. I don't make enough money. So, yes. Yeah, no, I can't do pay to win games. Unless someone in chat literally wanted to sponsor me with a budget for the game, but even then, I would just not pay to win and then take your money. Just admittedly, I would just keep the money. So, yeah, I don't really like pay to win games. I feel like it devalues a lot of the feeling of, like, what I'm playing for. Which for me is the, you know, the progression, the knowledge gain throughout, the journey type shit, right? Kind of corny, but I really like the full feeling of it. Enjoying Honor of King's World? Is it pay to win? I don't really like follow a lot of other like upcoming projects. I usually just wait for Canon to drop something and then I watch that. I usually just play shit because when I'm not on stream, I'm like off the internet for the most part. I shitpost on Twitter from time to time, but like I don't like the internet much. I feel like people on the internet are always just like angry and weird towards each other for no fucking reason. So I try to like, I don't know, I feed animals and stuff. I have pigeons, I got my squirrely and shit, like, whoa! Wait, new jump mechanic. What the fuck? We haven't had those bouncies. That's a new aesthetic. Okay, that was actually a massive time saver, I am not going to lie. That was a crazy time saver. I am absolutely up tremendous after that. You have pigeons and squirrel? Well, like, not that I formally own. Not like as my in-house pets. But basically, I have fed birds and just like wild animals. I have bird feeders and then I spread bird seed in my like parking area for the birds and the squirrel. And over time, it started out with 2 pigeons that were just like trying to get into my bird feeder. But my bird feeder is suspended. It's not like anchored. So they were too fat and it would tip the bird seed. And so I noticed that they were struggling. So I threw them down bird seed one day, like in an area that they could see it. And they realized that it was bird seed. And then they came through and ate that. And then they came back the next day with friends. And basically I just like, I've had this rotating flock of pigeons. So we've had banded pigeons come through, which are indicative of being privately owned pigeons that somebody just let out to fly, and then they basically met up with my pack. So I'm just out here feeding somebody else's pigeons and making them fat whenever the banded ones come through. We've had like rare spawn pigeons. We've had mourning doves that came through with the pigeons. We've had like completely white pigeons that like aren't doves but are still pigeons somehow. We have like all variants. There was one today that looked like he was wearing a little hat. So that was kind of cute. He was like all black, but he had like a white hat on basically. So that was kind of fucking drippy. We have the squirrel. The squirrel's a mama squirrel. She actually got jumped by some birds yesterday, but like she's fine. There were some grackles that moved in, and it sounds like I'm just making words up, but grackles are a very like small, and not very small, like mid-sized but territorial bird. And they're like super territorial over food, and they're kind of new and migratorial. So she got kind of jumped by grackles, and we think that when Carla was pulling in the car, they were like currently jumping her, because Carla came into chat and was like, Dusty, you're a squirrel, because the squirrel was like on the deck, like it just got the shit kicked out of it. So I go out and there's a patch of fur missing from its side, no blood or anything, but it looked like the grackles were just fucking terrorizing it, and it was clearly roughed up a little. So I was worried as shit yesterday. I actually couldn't like sleep at all. So is a dove just a white pigeon? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I think they might be slightly different. Let's see. Are they the same? Columbidae is a bird family consisting of doves and pigeons. It is the only family in the order Columbiformes. They're stout-bodied birds with small heads, relatively short necks, and slender bills. So they are different. Like, dove generally refers to the smaller, slender species, while pigeon refers to larger, stouter species. So basically, okay, I guess based on that, we have like two types. Doves and pigeons are related, not the exact same birds. Interesting. So like, hold on. Because there's definitely... Maybe these are doves? Maybe we have a couple actual doves. But like, we've seen pigeons like this. Basically, hold on here. We've seen shit like this. So this is kind of like the one that we saw today, where we'll see them with, you know, pigeon coloration, but specks of white. And then sometimes it's like a full white one with like pigeon colorations on it in different parts. But it's dope as fuck. So anyways. Long story short. Pigeon. I have like probably 20 pigeons that'll come through and get fed on a daily basis. I have a family of sparrows that we previously thought were finches, but turns out they're sparrows. We have the mama squirrel who just had kids recently and got jumped trying to get food for her kids. So we have to put her food in a different spot now, but she already figured out where that is because she had a few different spots that I would feed her. What else do we have? See a couple chipmunks. We have mourning doves. We have some ravens that'll land and hang out. The grackles are fucking cunts. They can go fuck themselves, honestly. They're just assholes. But we have grackles too. Oh, we saw an oriole and a cardinal yesterday. Crows are the worst. I fuck with the ravens and the crows so heavy because like a raven's just a giant crow. So basically the thing I like about the big boys, as I call them, because they are substantially larger than my pigeons, but like when they land, they have aura. First things first, like they're just a giant, slow, swoopy bird. And then my pigeons kind of like waddle around because they're fat because I feed them so much. Bro, the crows are so cool when they move. The pigeons are always so like, I don't know, jittery and like look around. And the crows just kind of look like they're contemplating and they're actually processing the information. They're like taking in the info, whereas the pigeons are just like food, 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 food. I saw a crow yesterday that landed and it like landed and walked the entire perimeter of the parking area that I feed them and then slowly started picking away at food. And then casually walked across my parking area, the neighbor's parking area, into the next neighbor's backyard, hopped up on their bird feeder, grabbed some food, and then brought it back to my side and then started eating it. I was like just in awe. They're eagles that have a nest probably 500 yards away from the house. So 2 eagles. So that's patriotic as fuck. What else? Bro, I have like I have a DustyWhy sanctuary just like outside of my apartment type shit. So that's the whole thing. Do you have birdtism? No, I don't know. It just started as like, I like wind chimes and like being able to sit outside and have nature around me because I grew up in like very, very, very rural Maine. I wouldn't say very rural Maine. I had 4,000 people in my town and a stoplight, so that immediately made it not very rural. But like, I grew up in pretty rural Maine. So I used to be able to just go out and like sit in the yard or like do something outside and like see and hear nature. And it was really relaxing. And then as I like moved into less rural spots that had more, not necessarily the Maine's anything like city, but as it was more like city resemblant, right? I became very like reminiscent of having that, you know, that nature feel, right? It's just super chill. So now I have like, I got a wind chime outside. Self, thank you for the 14 months at T3. Goodness gracious me, oh my brother, I appreciate you. That is legendary. But like, I don't know, I almost yearned for the, you know, the nature again. So I got a bird feeder just thinking that I'd see some small ass birds, and the sparrows were the first birds that we saw, and I thought that they were finches. I was wrong. And then I started feeding the pigeons because they were too fat to get on the bird feeder, and they kept trying to get on the bird feeder, and I felt bad for them. Because like I said, the bird feeder hangs from like a little suspension thing, right? So when the pigeons got on it, it'd go like this, and they couldn't actually get their food from it. Like, actually just too fat to get on the bird feeder. So I felt bad and started feeding them on the ground, and then other birds started to realize it, and they put their flock out and shit. Put my bird feeder out so I don't have to feed my cat as much. See, this is a weird thing. They're neighborhood cats. They just fucking vibe with the pigeons. They have literally just coexisted. The cats will just walk around with the pigeons and shit when they're here. Because I've also had like neighborhood cats come through that I've fed. So it's a little journey. Mine do not. Well, listen, as long as everybody's getting fed, is what it is. Lived in rural Oregon. Growing up in my backyard was literally the Tillamook forest. Oh, I love the Tillamook cheese. Oh my god, and the ice cream. God, I can only imagine if you had that shit right in your backyard. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh, not this ascent to the top bullshit. Please not like this. Like, why must we do this? Why must we be so primitive and so hasty with our hatred in today's day and age? Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. I'm gonna bring everything right here and hope that it all just comes over here. My aunt worked at the cheese factory. Wait, that's actually fucking crazy. Say no bullshit. I was memeing about the whole, like, forest ice cream thing, but that's actually wild. I fuck with that very, 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 very heavy. No bullshit. I love that. Bro, I swear to God, the cheese slaps. The ice cream's great as well. It just, the ice cream doesn't go on sale much, and I only buy things if they're on sale. So, my backyard is British Terabithia without the death. Bro, Maine is beautiful. Like, it is genuinely gorgeous. That's part of what I've always struggled with the prospect of, like, moving away from Maine. It's like, I can always visit a city, and I can always, like, you know, do a week in a city, have all the hubbub and hullabaloo, and the brum and traffic, and all that shit to worry about, right? But it's always so nice to just come back here, and have it be chill and relaxing. Like the fucking birds chirping, this like video game ambient background music is literally what I hear when I wake up in the morning and I make coffee, sit out on my enclosed porch and smoke a bowl with the windows open. And I'm pretty sure the birds know the smell of weed, because as soon as I start smoking, they start showing up for the day. I don't know what else could be the indicator, but I think my birds might be fucking addicts. So all things considered, I'm training them. I am going to command an army soon. If you ever see, if y'all are in the Northeast and you ever see a flock of pigeons just pull up and take your weed, do not fucking worry about it. Do not worry about it. I'm cooking something. Call it a new meta of sorts, but I am absolutely fucking cooking. What's down here? This seems like a debate. What's down here? Oh, hey. What up, Hayden? You little rat fuck. Fancy seeing you here, bitch. They should let me kick the shit out of Hayden every time I see it. Just as, like, as a boss fight. Train the crows to collect money, it's legit illegal. Yeah, well, I can't train the crows to collect money because that's illegal, but I can definitely train pigeons to take people's weed. There is nothing, I don't think, in any law book ever that says one cannot train pigeons to steal marijuana. Find it, but I don't think you can, dog. I don't think you can. I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want to be confidently wrong, but I'll have you know, I've extensively studied bird and weed law. Flawless logic TM. Bro, how are they gonna prove it? Like, really? How will they prove it? I don't remember if it was an episode of a crime show or the news. An episode of a crime show or the news, but I've seen trained crows collecting money. Yeah, that's an actual thing. Like, people have trained their crows to go find money and shit. Got any legendary weapons yet? Not yet. I have double purple, which has been a blessing in and of itself, and I am extremely happy about it. But no Lego quite yet. We will work on those. For right now, I'm thinking about enchanting my Xing Xing, which will be a large difference maker. Do we know if I enchant my main hand...
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. If I enchant my main hand, and I also enchant my arsenal weapon, do I get the benefits of the enchant on my arsenal weapon as well? So, like, if I put one of the stat stackers on my arsenal, would I... No, I tested. Thank you for your service, soldier. We appreciate you greatly. Wait, the servers are borked. Because I'm supposed to go down there, right? Oh, no, I'm supposed to go here. Mayhaps. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'm supposed to go up the elevator. We're just gonna go out on a limb. Okay, this is good. This is exactly what we were looking to see. Test it with a fervor one. You really hate to see that. That would have been some crazy fucking stacking, brother. And we're back. I will say, the glider redeploy in the instant mount, dude, it's so fluid. It's like too fluid to hate. The enchants are all on hit. Right, and if you're not actually wearing the piece, then it won't register as you having it on hit. That's slightly tragic, but also probably makes sense. If I'm being honest, it also saves me from having to farm up an additional 10 of these bad boys, so. Seems like there's something down there. Like to the right. I'm gonna grab this and then go back down. Because then, I might find something. It seems like this. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, back up we go. The teleport's not working, so we're fine. Kind of glider and mounter disabled in VGs. I'm too old for that kind of twitchy PvP. Yeah, I mean, it depends, like, how they decide to do it, because glider in PvP will almost inherently be troll as fuck, because everybody will just fight on a high ground, and then glider redeploy away. It's like when Fortnite did glider redeploy. Honestly, it's the exact same thing. Everybody will just redeploy away, and then we'll pop some bullshit heals as soon as they land, while the other person is in the air. Like some Fortnite bullshit. Yeah, literally, same thing, same thing. Glider and pet in this castle if you're not aware. Oh, really, Mr. Jerry Longballs? I'll be on the lookout. I'm trying to observe as I navigate. I haven't looked at, like, spoilers or anything like that, but I try to observe. That looks peculiar, but also looks like it would just be a way back down. If I press N, does the teleport actually work? Okay, the teleport actually works. Hold on. Oh, wait. What's in here? Okay, that's the room before. Huh. Okay. I've already been through here. Hold on. I ran up there. I found Hayden Seek's bitch ass. Fucking rat. Bruh. I want to know, and I hate that motherfucker. I swear to God. If I could push him off of this, I would. Why leaves if nothing important for me here? Oh. Well. Alright, that wasn't it. Turns out that was not the play. Yes, I hear you. You're not it, though. The ladder's only one floor down from the boss room. I don't know where the boss room is at this point. So I guess we keep cooking. I guess we keep cooking. We continue. Colder. Motherfucker. What it... Okay. Okay. Hold on. Like this boss room? Oh. Wait. Nope, that's the scrolls. And then we go this way. Nothing there. This is just a bunch of spirits. Is it above just a little bit? It might be above just a little bit. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, we got this. I need you all to trust. If you don't trust, then we will never do together. All right, this is the one. I'm completely confident that this one is the one. I can't teleport back up, chat. We might be cooked. Yep, nope. Teleport's not working. Bounce not working. So what if I told you that the servers might have just fucking died? Oh, never mind, we're good. Everything's fine. Thank you for fixing that. I appreciate you so much. Okay. That's not it. Okay, that one's not it. And then... What do I hear there? Hold the phone, chat. DustyWhy the Explorer is what they called me back in the day. Oh. DustyWhy the Terrified. I think I wasn't supposed to do this. Trying to find the secret spot. Brother, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Oh shit! Wait, we might have done it. We might have done it, boys. Never mind. Alright, that was anticlimactic. I think there's nothing above me. Right.
What are you? What's all the way down here?
Well, you were very close but missed it. Bruh. I fucking hate this game. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It's gotta be in one of these, right? It's somewhere around here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Manual zoom. Fuck!
Alright, didn't see that one coming. Didn't see that one coming. Fire puzzle, there are no interacts. And one of them was on the floor. Those are suspiciously lit. Brother, much like this stream, I think the suspiciously lit is just because they're lit all the time in that same way. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the suspicion. How do they maintain being that fucking lit all the time? Crack! Crack. Crack. Hold on, the Wallousy. The Wallousy. Wait. This way? No. Oh, word. Wait, we're up so tremendous. We have a puzzle room with treasures. And that? Hold on. I don't have that yet, and that's definitely not another player's. Get over here, bitch. Missed! You fucking rat. Alright, we're still up. We're still up, chat. All on my own. So what is this companion? So we got a sparkling woolly bell. It's cute. It's cute. I don't think I'm gonna rock it over to the turtle. However, it's still not bad. I think it has potential out here. What did we get? Dragon glider? Oh, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Oh, that kind of goes crazy. Do we fish? Or do we dragon? Because he looked just derpy enough. Dragon? I think we might give the dragon a shot, yes. It's a superior fish? That is true. A dragon's just kind of a fish with, like, wings and shit, right? Can I get up here? Or not? I think... Did y'all say that that was it? Or is there more? Because I'm pretty sure that's all I can find here. Did you guys say a companion in a glider, or did you say a mount in a glider? Because I think that's all that's here. I'm willing to wager. I can't see anything higher. This brazier is the only brazier. The ceiling is completely caught. Like, yeah. I think. Wait. Nope. Yep, that's it. That's it, that end. All right, we're up tremendous. I appreciate you kind soldiers, you kindred spirits. Thanks to you, I have... Oh, that's not good. Gonna be a little awkward, but... I should be able to do damage with this thing. Find it kind of bullshit that I can't, if I'm being honest. Like, why can I not hit somebody for, like, 10? With my net? Because honestly, like, it should do some form of damage. Maybe allow me to catch a mob every now and then. We're back on track, though. And I have to wait for my elevator chat. Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart. So, I need to... Where was the dungeon that I was at previously? The underwater dungeon. Y'all said that's a shitload of jumping puzzles? Because I'm not looking forward to that. If it's just all puzzles, I might opt out type shit, if that makes sense. I might just maybe avoid it. That might be my best chance. I don't know how I'm feeling about 100 puzzles right now. Also, Arctic, you asked how to get the companions. You just buy a not a fishing net, but like a catching net at the vendor thingy. So in any of the towns that have the guild merchant, you just buy them there. Super cheap, and then you only have to buy one of them as...
The fuck's your problem? The fuck is your problem, brother? Just stay on the fucking elevator next time. What the fuck do you mean? One of the race ones over here is rough. Wonderful. Wonderful. Absolutely cannot fucking wait. Collect 3 magic orbs. Why is that giving it to me up here? Bruh. Alright. I get 1. That's super peachy. That's the easiest fucking thing I've ever done. But now we're 2 and 3. There's 2. And then 3, I'm assuming, is going to be on the complete fucking other side. And I just kind of fuck, skip, and jump my way over there. Where's my last checkpoint? I hope my last checkpoint's not, like, too far away. But I should be fine to just glide here. And then I can just go in between each of these. Priest OP, had to go all over the place. Take the one on top of the tower there. Yo, wait. Can other classes not hit that jump? Wait. What do you mean? Because that would be an absolute sad state of affairs. DustyWhy. Motherfucker, look what you did. Look what you did. This is why your parents don't love you. What do you want? On rogue, any enemy I can TP behind to get a bunch of stuff. Yeah, rogues are literally just butt touchers. Always have been, always will be, ain't shit changed. If there is a butt to touch, then a rogue is gonna touch that fucking butt. And I don't necessarily approve of it. I don't approve of rogues. Q jumping with the priest is fun. It's so useful in combat too. A lot of the mechanics that require you to change your position, relocate bosses, adds, all that shit. I love it. Such a good ability. Wait, so how get those? Bouncy. And where is my next? Okay, presumably I have to go up somewhere. But I don't know. I mean, I'm skipping jumping puzzles. Oh, wait, that's kind of tech. From jumping butt to butt? Yeah, that ain't too shabby. That is most definitely tech. How the fuck? It's not where you think. But that's the roof. That doesn't move. That's just like sealed off. So, I mean, maybe I just, like, went the wrong fucking way. Maybe I gotta, like, go back over here real quick. Type shit. Because that's where it was previously. And then it's just down here, I guess. Odd. Very strange, if I do say so myself. So where's over here? That's a little bit of a weird transition. It's just like, hey, jump the fuck off of this. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Yeah, so anyways. Oh god, the allergy demon comes for us all at some point in time. Manly sneeze, thank you. It's like a very intimidating cat. Ugh. I will say, I have a traditional achoo. I got a good old-fashioned sneeze, an American sneeze. None of these. None of those. None of those. It's a fucking man sneeze, whether you want to admit it or not. And a lot of people are killed to have a sneeze like this. And they're honestly just mad because they can't have one like this. It's fucking adorable. Well, I will say, I get CC blocked sometimes by my sneezes. That's kind of like the worst part. I'll be driving sometimes, and I just get like 6 sneezes back to back to back. And I just assume that I'm going to kill me and everybody else on the road as soon as that starts to happen. It's kind of fucking scary. My grandma howls when she sneezes. Well, because she's probably throwing out her fucking back every time that she sneezes, brother. What do you mean? So, Will, if I'm on RAM. Wait a minute. I'm on RAM, you say? I'm on RAM, you say? Is this near I'm on RAM farm? Because that is a dumbass weapon that hits very, 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 very hard. Very stupid weapon, though. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it got under. But, still really good weapon. That shit just trucks everything, dude. If I used it, I would almost feel unethical because of how strong it is. But I may. Ram Clam Slam? I don't know, I think I'd almost go like Crab Ram Goon, where I go like Crab Shield in my arsenal slot, and then I go Ram in my main hand. One's level cap increase, no dates on anything really. The early access just came out. Like a week ago-ish. So it is still most definitely early. I wouldn't expect it for some time. Just again because it is earlier right now in the early access. There's still probably, I'd say, a few months minimum. Bitch dropped a game about a week ago. We're not doing that, sauce. We're not hitting the shmoney dance right now. We're not doing that shit. Brother, I hit a shmoney dance. Especially being as tall as I am. That shit clean. I will say. My goal is to have ready for TwitchCon this year. Not only a shmoney dance, but also I'd like to be fluent in crip walking. I feel like there is a certain element of aura to a properly timed crip walk. And I am attempting to get swifty, so to say. Don't blow out your back. I'd be more likely to pop an Achilles crip walking, if I'm being honest. I think it'd be like an ACL or an Achilles. Chat, those that know how to crip walk, does A, anybody want to be my mentor? B, what part of your body are you most feared about hurting? But most people stop crip walking after high school. Nobody in my high school knew how to crip walk. I don't know. Serena Williams hit a crip walk at the Super Bowl. Oh, technically that was a B-walk. But either way, same shit. Same shit. Snoop Dogg enters the chat? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Kendrick hits a B-walk and everybody goes crazy. As he becomes older, it becomes the cripple walk. Throwing that shit up in the geriatric unit. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. It's your ankles or your ACL. That's what I was worried about, the connective tendons. That's what's got me concerned. I don't know if I've, oh shit. Oh, I didn't want to do this. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm not quite sure what's over here. Oh. Wait a second. Look what I found. Chat. We got a chest and shit. There's literally a chest up here. Hold on. Hold on. Hiya. Excuse me. Pardon me. Does he remain? I don't think that's what I mean. What, me? Or what? Where are you at right now on the map? I am down in cortisol. Crisamol or whatever, but I call it cortisol. Sounds better that way. Bitch, let me inside you. Please. I said please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your cooperation. I'm trying to get all up in that ooey gooey chest. Try to get myself some of those goodies. Motherfucking piece of shit. I don't even know how to get back up there. That's not a good start. That is a Ball time! Ball time! Be right back. Chat. Carla's riding our fucking stationary bike in like platform loafers because apparently she's too short to reach the pedals with the seat on the lowest setting. And I was just out to smoke a bowl and she like She came up from the basement and she was sweating, and I was like, why does she look tall? And I looked down, she's got platform loafers on. And I'm like, did you change your shoes or are you biking in those? And she instantly looks guilty. And I'm like, why the fuck are you biking in platforms? And I thought it was so she could, like, you know, have ankle weights or something, basically. And I was like, is it so you can reach the pedals? And she goes, yeah. Bruh. I swear to fucking God. They're actually like 4-inch platforms. They're literally like fucking 4-inch platforms. They're so incredibly tall. Fucking hell. Fucking Christ. Bro, she's gonna break her goddamn ankle. Actually about to break her ankle. What do you Plank in the chair? Plank shits in my chair when he's over here. He's kind of an asshole. Alright, servers are back up. That one was only a short downtime. Honestly, that one kind of helped me. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. That might have been the best downtime for me so far. Fuck!
Absolutely S tier.
JB, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Have I told you guys how much I fucking hate any jumping puzzles? Detest them. Like, I would rather do many things than jumping puzzles. And it took a lot for me to come over and give these a chance. Sitting down to pee is underrated. Yeah, I mean, if you stand up to pee, then you have to naturally, just as a human being, do a courtesy wipe, where you, like, wipe around the rim of the toilet because there's aerosolization of your pee. Sitting down to pee reduces the aerosolization, but also does increase... God fucking damn it. Does increase the amount of aerosol, you know, pee that just naturally hits your butt. So you realistically would want to, like, wipe your entire leg area. So yeah, it's a little cook regardless. But all things considered, just hit 20 on my warrior. Time to slam these dual maces. Did you already have gear waiting for you at 20? Now that weapon drops are fixed? Because let me tell you, I got to level 20 and had level 13 weapons because we couldn't get anything else. It was slightly tragic. Yes, nice. Yeah, that's a huge game changer from today's build that came out, is the fact that we can actually do hard mode level 20 dungeons and get level 20 reward. It's oh shit. And then we gotta go over here. Fuck! That was not ideal. Alright, back we go. So how the fuck? I think I was doing it in the right order. And I think I'll just have to, like, snake back, basically. But this isn't the worst. This isn't the worst. So we start here. And then we go over. And then I need to go forward and then snake back. So right here I can pop this. And then get active. Save a little bit of time here. Hit the F. Instant deploy. And then I go all the way over to here? Nope, I got baited. Why would they put more fucking orbs over here, man? Why would you do that? What sadistic fuck? God damn it. What sadistic fuck would put the orbs over here like that? Like, why? Bro, that's such a debate. That's so rude. It was on the left. Well, I saw the orbs up here. It's okay. We got the first part done. I've got that first part of the speed run on farm. It's just the rest of it. I thought the number of orbs looked a little weird, too, when I got over there. They're wildly different colors. I don't see color, dude. It's fucking 2026. I'm looking at the orbs for what's inside of them. A reward, because they are holistic orbs that just want to bring value to this world, regardless of even their reward, the intent of their reward. The fact that both of the orbs are here trying to help me and improve my life. God damn, brother. Fucking Christ, I hate this so much. Nar. I gotta go back this way after. So I need to get on that, and then I need to, like, digidash back this way. And then I just need to hit the last orb. I'm not gonna fall here, am I? I'm gonna fall here. I literally... Like, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Or should I just go put a fiery on my gear and then get back into boss? See my third room for Judgment just cracked with the 3 shield. Oh god, yeah, I mean, Judgment is just fucking strong. It's really good. Remember that hard race I said? Was it this one? Cause honestly, like, this one's pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing it up, but you know, I got it on farm. Look. Super fucking easy here. Ready? All you have to do is pop your speed boost there, and then when you go back up, you phase into the speed boost. I'm gonna fucking do it. Ay. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's okay. This is going perfectly as intended. I will say the lineup on that queue was just one of the craziest lineups that I have ever seen. It's like watching your 3-year-old try to color the lines. Bro, I hate jumping puzzles. Like, this would be like if your 3-year-old was like, Dad, I don't want to fucking draw. And you were like, nah, you're gonna fucking draw or you're gonna die, bitch. Like, I don't have another choice. I don't want to be here doing this. You don't want me to be here doing this. We both want me to be showing off the combat. But for whatever reason, I gotta be fucking doing this shit to make ends meet, or I'm never gonna fucking see the light of day for me or my family ever again. So, I'm just trying to do it for the people. I'm just trying to make ends meet. I'm just trying to make it all possible. Let me land! Woo! Oh my god, so easy. Literally so easy. All that for a fucking green. I didn't even get anything good for it. I got a green and then I missed the fucking flower. There is no god. There truly is no god. Okay, that literally, it was not that hard. I would like to say it was not that difficult. That may have got the best of me once or twice, but that was not that bad. I will say straight, fuck the jumping puzzles. They are fun. Despite my hatred of jumping puzzles, it's fun to have a game that does well at getting me outside of my, like, comfort system, so to say, with games, you know? There's frequently that very comfortable area, and I am already outside of mine, just being in a, you know, a single-player PvE element. And with it including jumping puzzles, which a Chimney Crater. God fucking damn it. Yo, I fucking hate this game so much. Jimmy fucking Crater is insane. Chat. The president of Cortisol, Jimmy Crater. He is here for you and only you, a man of the people. One of the finest rocks of modern society. God fucking damn it, dude. Like, the game is just so funny. It's so unserious, yet it's able to be so serious at the same time. With the difficulty of the combat in areas and the mechanics, like... It's fun. I can't wait till they get harder content in as well, but... This shit has just truly been a fucking blast, dude. This game makes you smile when you play it. I think more than a lot of other games do right now. Which might sound silly, but it is a very important thing that a lot of games have forgotten how to do. Like, Leon's happy because he got a fucking squirrel out here. Everyone's just working on their own shit. And everybody's working on completely different stuff. And everybody is enjoying their own route. Excuse me. And as we get brought together for more content, that's truly where we can see the game shine in a multiplayer sense. Which I'm hoping they'll be able to do in a meaningful way. If they don't incentivize the multiplayer aspect, then I do fear it'll feel empty, but I haven't smiled playing against his ashes. Bro, I'm gonna be real, Nin. Just drop your expectations and fucking explore this world a little bit, man. It's fun. It's not perfect. It's not multiplayer-esque right now. Blotto's been playing through with friends today on the first time. Zop was thinking about hopping in. People are always hopping in. You could absolutely find group content, especially once you hit max level and you start pumping out bosses. Doing bosses with people now just got buffed today because everybody is guaranteed to get at least one piece of loot. So doing group bosses is solid, but game needs a lot of work, especially with the quest and tracking. Yeah, I mean, the quests themselves are more like go here, get the objective, and then complete the objective there, so to say. Some of them will send you on a little bit more of like a cryptic hunt, like some of the hide and seeks or the H Ketchums. But I mean, all things considered, I don't mind how they've done the objectives. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I do think from an explorative nature, it's actually done pretty well to get me, you know, out and about in the world. And I feel like if it was just a questing hub, it'd be a little bit easier to ignore that, you know, that fundamental aspect. One heart out of all of that is fucking crazy, by the way. I feel as though I have been scammed. Just at the core. Question, how to get into the room with the dragon glider? It was when you kill the boss, one of the corners where it's all, like, cracked. Self, we should have Self go back and get the clip for people, because we can then post it on YouTube and be like, how to get dragon glider. Because this thing is quite nice. And then I get a picture with it for the thumbnail, like this. Nan! Nan! Nan, I have a job for you! Nin's really excited whenever he gets to do something. He likes being able to do stuff. It's his favorite part of the day. Is there a clip farming arrow? Well, it's not even a matter... Oh. Not even a matter of farming them, but just, you know, getting that shit out to people so they can also get Dragon Glider. But yeah, you kill the boss up at the top, and then when you kill, the corners of the floor are kind of like crumbled. So find the corner of the floor that has a door with a very small ledge to land on, and then you can land on that, and then go through the little crack in the door. There's like a crack in the wall once you go through there, and then you're good to go. So you'll kind of see this like leaf covered crack. What am I doing? A little while ago in the VOD, you might not know what to look for actually. God damn it. Nin's not gonna know what to look for. Chat, who wants to volunteer to do Nin's job for him? Because he won't know what to look for. There's like a cracked door that's covered by leaves. And you just gotta find that and then jump through it and then you're good. It was before I got the Dragon Glider, Nin. We're trying to find... Can you make a clip off of VOD while streams live? Yes, you can. On it. Oh, Self, I love you. You're amazing. Yeah, it was right when I got the Dragon Glider. So, I want to put the short out just like how to get, you know, this glider. Which, by the way, here's a zoom in for it. There's our thumbnail. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. We can timestamp that bad boy. And then everything is beautiful. But yeah, we can post that. That'll probably go crazy if people want that. But anyway, boss fight guides. Bro, I'll be honest. The boss fight guide right now is standing all the mechanics and self-heal. It ain't too deep at this point. It will be a lot harder when Heroic comes out. But we just don't really have the craziest content right now, difficulty-wise, to chase. So, but like, people are dumb. Honestly, based and true, and not even from a standpoint of just like boss guides or anything, I just think this game has so much potential with fun build guides. Like, the build that I'm running right now, that I've been running and just, you know, nuking content on, isn't necessarily regarded as a super duper S tier, you know, stomper build. It's just fun. I enjoy it. It's not necessarily like the highest damage. It's not the tankiest. It's not, you know, anything absolutely crazy. It's just a really good build that is super consistent. So, what's up, Victor? How are you, brother? I'm getting ready to go destroy... I don't know what I'm gonna go destroy. Maybe more bees? so I can try to fish for a Lego Bee Fury. Because, like, Lego Bee Fury would be a banger. And I should be... Wait a second. How did this get set as my teleport spot? Bruh. That wasn't supposed to be it. Anyways, so not epic armor for bosses. Nah, armor only drops up to blue. So, did you get first Lego? Nope. Not yet. Also, Fezzy, hi. You liking B-Sword? Over Thornlace or Gorgon Spear? Torn between the three is main weapon. I like them all. I mean, you can't go wrong with any of them, if I'm being honest. Like, Thornlace is really, really, really good. Gorgon Spear is really, really, really good. Amon Ram is really, really, really good. B Mace is also honestly really solid because you can get so many resets on your jump, and you can just summon bees and jump and jump and jump and jump. It's also quite solid. The thing with Bee Fury right now is that Bee Fury itself is bugged. No pun intended. So it's not triggering our sunlight. It's not stacking up our shield buff. So, I mean, those are obviously a couple of detriments to it, DPS-wise. But when those get fixed, that's immediately a positive for Bee Fury that's going to make the build feel even better. So, I've found that this game has Terraria references. This game has references to everything, dog. Like, this shit is effectively made by... It's a French development team. But I feel as though they may have a couple millennials on the team that are absolutely hitting the peak fucking references, which is great. It's a game that actually takes itself as a game and doesn't try to be something too OD and like too serious, right? Which I love. I like that a lot. So also, thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Victor. So what is Victor up to today? Also, keep in mind, chat, if you guys haven't played yet today, auto sort exists now. So you just press this button in your inventory and then it auto sorts your inventory and also your bank. Just putting that out there for anybody that may be interested in it. I could most definitely see some people, you know, being curious about that. Wait, Dusty, what? All right, I need spark shards and I need spark dust. Why is the Dusty so low on spark dust? Hold the fuck up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might not have enough spark dust. I might need to go farm a little bit. 46, 96. No! That's so fucking sad. That's so tragic, actually. God damn it. Okay. Maybe I get some from the transmog game. Wait a second. I can't even equip that for the Mog. Kind of sad. Also, chat, another quick note. Make sure you equip and unequip each piece of gear that you get at least once so you can get the transmog for it. If you don't equip and unequip, then you won't get the transmog. Just throwing that out there for any potentially interested laddies. I have realized that I am quite sad a couple of times after not capitalizing on that. Because there were a couple quite trippy mogs. Alright, let's get that in there. And that's not going to give spark dust at all. So I'm definitely going to have to go back and farm some spark dust real quick. Which is fucking tragic. What button? And then what is my arsenal going? What goes into my arsenal slot? Am I dumb? Your arsenal slot's another weapon. So basically, you have your primary weapon, which is the one that you're using. And then your arsenal slot, you get to, while you're leveling, take one ability off of that. And then once you're level 20, you get 2 abilities off of it. So for my weapon, I have the mace in my offhand, or in my arsenal slot. And I have the passive, and then I have an AoE just kind of like bonk in it that sucks people in and does damage. And then in my main hand, I have a bunch of stuff that summons bees. The passive also summons bees. It's kind of like a bee summoning type build, right? Also does a lot of, like, a solid amount of damage myself. A lot of self-sustain, like, a lot of self-sustain. A lot. Which is probably the strongest part of it, if I'm being honest. I need to get rid of some of this fucking linen. Maybe there's something that I can just, like, cheap process it into type shit. but I definitely need that out of my shit immediately. I also need more pyre fragments because I do not have pyre fragments as of right now, which is slightly tragic. Chat, where can I get pyre fragments? Who can point me in the right direction? Probably have like 10x sustain as my rogue without exaggerating. Oh yeah. Yeah, this build is silly for sustain. Like, it is entirely built around sustain at all points in time. No ifs, ands, or buts. And I like that a lot. Flaming weapon. Pyres are the only ones that I don't have. Golem Cave, south of entrance, region 2. Like, down this way? Or where's that at? My wife's boyfriend was telling me about his Amon Dom build. How do I make that? You get Amon Ram, you get Dom, you pop. Or Rock Mount. Off we go. Off we go. And put 2 of the same weapon. I don't think you can have 2 of the same weapon and double down on it. Like, you get to use a different weapon essentially to bring in more abilities. So you can use another weapon, or you could use a shield. Anything that you could put into a weapon slot, you can throw in there, because that'll grant you an ability while you're leveling. So, can't use 2 of the same? Yeah, I didn't think so. But basically, the reason I only have 1 ability in my 3 and 4, which are my arsenal slots, is because I have a passive in one of those slots. So, we'll also get some Ram Fist weapons. I found mine randomly through the world, I'm not even gonna lie. I only found greens, though. I found mine, like, in some random-ass chest. Where... Oh my god.
Together, strong.
Wait. Is Minnie's sub longer than my own brother's? Thank you for 66 months. I think Minnie's sub is longer than yours. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. That's a big boy, though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm about to get stuck in a fucking well, aren't I? Huh? 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 Wait, what the fuck? What was that debate? What do you mean? Where did... What? What the fuck just happened? Why would they do that to me? Is it me or is the B trinket bugged? The B trinket is bugged, yes. Yes, indeedly. I took my B trinket off in favor of crit trinket for right now. What the f... Bro, I'm so confused. Why didn't I get to grab any of those? I'm gonna go do that shit again. Oh, funny enough, this is actually where I got my Ramphis from that guy. Weirdly enough. Strange coincidence. Planning on playing PoE 2 new update. I don't know. I don't know. Like, part of me enjoys the concept of PoE, but also most of me is notorious for... Okay, so I got the orbs. I think I got the orbs. I do believe I got all the orbs. We're good to go. Because I got the Dusty Luck and just got in. I can't mount up, so I think it might be cooked again. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, fucko. I don't wanna ruin your hope. But we might not be out of the woods yet. Never mind, we're good. I was just in combat. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. The jump. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Wait, was it a Kristen Selv duel? God damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, wait. So not that entrance. So you guys said that's wrong hole? Where we go? I'm assuming that means I've got to go, like, hit it from the back or something? Like this way? Chat, is this it? Right at the orange skull. Right, but where's the orange skull? Like, inside here? Wondering if the enchantment or arsenal weapon applies to your basic attacks too? From what we've been told, no.
from those that have tested it. Unfortunately. I do wish that it did, but from what we've been told, we cannot double dip that. Hold on. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Everything's wonderful here. We just gotta bait out the hentai simulator, and then we're good. It tried to lick me. It cannot lick me. The efficiency here is actually kind of crazy. So what am I looking for a mob type? But how did I get so far away from this? Bro, this is why I want a mini map. My ass is lost as fuck. Like lost as hell. I have no idea where I'm going, where I'm supposed to go. What are the mobs that I'm supposed to kill? For the moats. Is it like up this way? Because I feel like I need to hit a high ground now. But there's not a high ground for me to hit there. That way, go up and then fall down. Define go up. Fighting Lady B melee is brutal. Kite her to the edge before you start fighting her. She'll go back into the middle, but just sit on the edge and don't leave the edge and then just play patient and then you'll be just fine. What DB have you found most useful? What's that, database? I haven't used any databases. I use chat. I might be old-fashioned in that sense, but I believe in employing hard-working, organic free-range labor and not compensating them whatsoever. So that's why I have chat. I make them look everything up for me and compile all the information. And then over time of me asking people questions, I get to answer the questions. And then 4 months from now, everybody will come in and they'll think I'm a genius because I'll be able to answer everything. And I'll call chat a bunch of idiots. It's literally the streamer cycle over and over and over again, and it never fails. I just ask the smart people everything, and then I'll make all the guides and get all the glory, and everybody will be like, Dusty, 10 gifted, you're a genius. Thank you so much for all the hard work and dedication. I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, happy to do it. You know, really put my mind, body, and spirit on the line for you guys. So, thank you guys. From my landlord, from my financial advisors, which I don't have financial advisors, I don't make enough money. But, you know, if all this content goes well, maybe we'll have financial advisors soon. So, take a free hydrate. Yeah, but what if I make you pay for that hydrate? Go in the hole. Yeah, you want me to go. Sorry. Like in here? Because I already killed this guy. Is it this hole? With like the red blow up guys? Oh, you're so fucking right. Brother, you're a goddamn genius. Holy shit. I just haven't killed a lot of the peer mobs. Down? Are there more that are down? Cause like, this isn't too shabby. Does see cerveza. I don't really drink, so vodka soda with lime would be my immediate choice if I was drinking. But yeah, no, I don't really drink that much. That's about it though. Like vodka soda, maybe a vodka cran, but is it Corona with lime? Yeah, no, that's fucking gross. That's fucking disgusting. I think all beer is dog shit. My brother AMC used to like beer a lot. He used to be like a stout guy. Our oldest brother was an IPA guy. And they would get me to try beers, and every beer fucking sucked. Never had a beer I liked. Never had one. Grumpus, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, did I just fuck myself? Wait a second.
Apes together.
Oh, Grumpus. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Much love. Hold on. Oh, shit. You can just climb up there and then get in. Okay, so you can go to the rat guy. Sorry, ad pissed me off. Yeah, no, you should be sorry for prime subbing to me, dude. Literally, fuck yourself, man. I can't believe that you would prime sub to me. Fucking despicable. Yeah, you better be sorry, bitch. I appreciate you, dog. That's like $4. Actually, it's like 3 and change after tax. Regardless, I am appreciative. Another one. Chat.
I should fuck myself, huh?
Yes, you should. Check the primes.
Check the primes. If you haven't checked your prime this month, they do not auto-renew. Those primes could help support small, organic, independent, free-range content creators. Not backed by big sponsorships. Backed by your dollar. That's right, yes, your hard-earned clams. If you'd like to support more, you can consider a T1, T2, or T3 sub, all of which support the stream tremendously. And, as always, any donation money goes directly to weed. Y'all know that. That gets set aside. So, those are your options. Pick up a couple extra shifts. We can all make it work together. Almost 6 years, you ready? What's that? For your sub badge? Or what? No, your sub badge is 10 months. Since Gregory 3? Yeah, but your sub badge is 10 months. That's your actual life here. So, you know, it's a slight tragedy, but yeah, you'll have some time to catch up. You'll have some good time to catch up. What's your follow age? Alms for the grass-fed MILFs. We have organic, free-range, big titty mommy milkers here. Yes. Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome to come see for yourself. 6 years, 3 months, 16 days. Why were you poor for like 5 years of that time? And don't use Dusty, I'm currently in college as an excuse. Do I care that you were like 13 when you came into the chat in Fortnite? No. Where was your money? Where was your monetary support to this stream? Nah, no bullshit. Twitch used to do this thing where if you had an EDU account, like a .edu for your Twitch account, it was like bits for watching ads. And he used to farm up ads, and he would watch ads and then like use bits in the stream after grinding hours of ads. And that was when I would get like $100 payout every 3 months from stream. Dude, it was so fucking funny. It was so good. Like, the bit grind was actual like child labor. What the fuck? Yeah, it was crazy. Free money? Yes. And only for people that were not adults, apparently. I used to do that. Yeah, I had literal children watching ads. Dude, he was like 14. He was pre-squeaker Fortnite. So he came into my chat because he blew me up with an RPG in Fortnite. And came in and was like, good game, GG's. And then apparently ended up getting conscripted into the ad mines of Twitch. That shit was crazy. He used to come in with like $2 a week and he'd be like, yo, Dusty, I watch some ads. It was the truest of hookups. I swear to God. Bro, this moat grind is kind of butt cheeks. I'm not gonna lie. Are Pyre ones or Pyre ones the hardest to get? Because it definitely seems like these may or may not be the hardest ones to get. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me is almost thinking about the crit as well. But then I'm thinking, I think they only started dropping since the patch. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I kind of want to try Fiery out instead of the crit ones. Like, crit or Fervor obviously are great and super consistent. But I'm almost thinking Fiery might just fuck, because sword hits really fast. Like, really fast. And it's a 30% chance on hit. So, I mean, theoretically, the more I'm smacking, the more I'd see Fiery procs. And then if that can crit, then I'm gonna find myself critting off the Fiery proc, which would again be quite good. Would very much approve of that. So I'm almost wondering. Takes a while, but you get coal too. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And coal drops are gonna be useful for some bullshit. Build's insane right now. What are you running right now? Offhanded default dagger. In the arsenal slot? Going fucking crazy with it? I have 2 back TPs. That's fucking huge tech. My dog can't be stopped. I mean, what else gives really good movement in terms of ability skill, or like weapon abilities? Excuse me. I'm sure there's plenty out there that you could actually rock with, other than default fucking daggers. Because you're gonna want some damage or some sustain at some point, but... Fire around Thor and thinking proc out the whirlwind. I mean, it's a 30% chance on attacks. So, Grumpus, thank you for the dog. I appreciate you. It's a 30% chance on attacks. Which, I don't think it's on damage done. I think it's at the start of the attack itself. Just based on the wording, which would lead me to believe that you wouldn't get super cheeky procs with something that hit multiple times. But don't quote me on that, as I haven't tried it. I may entirely be incorrect on that. So definitely experiment, I would say. But I'm definitely not leaning towards a yes on that side of things. Hello, Blaze. Good day, brother. I think I've already killed him. Yeah, I've already killed him. I've already cleared out most of this part of the map, I think. So, oh yes, this is what I did after Golcano. Because this guy just has the Golcano moveset, but slightly smaller. Not getting draws from bosses. Are you doing like the named ones like this? Because these guys with names only drop things once. The ones that you farm for drops are going to be like the instanced ones. Primarily anyways. There are shinies out there that you can also farm. And those give, whoops. Those give loot more than once, but these guys that are named mobs only give one instance of loot. So, level the twin pillars to justice on my warrior, doing so much damage on her mode, solo that it skips some of the phases of the fight. That's fucking crazy. What's facilitating all the damage for it? Is it just like scaling on the finisher? Like, are you just hitting finishers hard as shit? And then just going all in with like a finisher crit build, or what? What's scaling up so hard, and what are you hitting for? Also, are people saying servers are fucked again? Chat, are you guys able to get into dungeons? Or nah? Because people in all are bitching that servers are borked. But I mean, I'm running smooth down in the mines. I'm not gonna lie. I'm running real smooth down here. But Judgment Arsenal has lots of percent damage plus to mobs immune to CC. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. So you basically have a boss breaker build just with anything that's CC immune. And you're gonna smack the fuck out of any bosses. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Running Dungeons Find 4 in a row. Okay, cool. I probably... Like, I'm torn. Because if I enchant my Bee Fury... and farm up these mats... and then I find a legendary Bee Fury... I will probably want to die. So part of me is like, okay, what if I do the enchanting farm up and then take a couple cracks at a legendary Bee Fury? And then go from there. Oh, I also need to farm up Dust actually, because I can't upgrade my purple Bee Fury to rank 3 yet. That's actually good comms. I do need to farm up some Dust as well. Because my purple Bee Fury is currently stuck at T2. So we'll get that upgraded, but... Bee Fury, does this game have something called BKB? What if I told you? It's Bee Fury, Blessed Blade of the Far Seeker. It may or may not be Bee Thunder Fury. And also the passive. Your weapon skills surround you with a Hive Swarm for 10 seconds. Hive Swarm does magic damage to nearby enemies and heals you for that amount, increases your armor, and has a chance to poison enemies, dealing magic damage over 6 seconds. It's a little interesting. And then Hive Sunder, the active is a cleave that reduces enemy magic res and gives me magic res. Like, I'm gonna be honest, dude, this game is just a really well done game that has so many references and homages, either way, to things that we have all interacted with in so many games of the past. So many small references and like things in builds that are reminiscent. It's really fun. It feels like, in my opinion, a game is supposed to feel like, where it's not necessarily out here trying to be super serious and be, you know, the #1 most popular title, craziest title in the world. The combat is action combat-y, but it's like Zelda action combat-y, where you don't have to be the sweatiest person in the world to do content. It's explorative in nature. It's so nice. Homage. That just sounds pretentious to say. Homage. That one. I think maintain the quality with all the new added content to come. The game will be incredible. Oh, God, yeah. I could, part of it as well is just the fact that MMOs right now are, for a lot of people, a shell of what they used to be, right? But I could see this game having a much more successful 1.0 than a lot of people are giving it credit for right now. The amount of interest that has already been there, and the 15K concurrent that they have already hit at this state in an early access is kind of fucking crazy, in my opinion. I do think that they have something that has the interest of a lot of people, has the interest of a lot of content creators as well, not necessarily in a state where all of them are just saying this is my full-time game, because a lot of content creators don't just have a full-time game anymore. A lot of them just variety the shit out of it. But it's definitely something where I think people are seeing the potential that is over here, especially, you know, considerate of server issues. I think a lot of people are starting to realize this game does have a ton of potential. It's got a solid amount of content right now. Again, not the most content, right? You are still going to hit a wall at some point where you're like, okay, I've done pretty much everything that there is to do. I've 100% of the world. I've got my legendary weapons. Is that going to be fast? No. I have neither 100% of the world, nor have I got my legendary weapons. I am just working on enchanting my purple weapon for the first time. And small things like that keep me progressing, right? Even when a level expansion is about to come in. Just found my first legendary? Go fuck yourself. What do you got? Dude, I still haven't found one. Even streamer loot can't do it for me. What do you mean, just found my first legendary? DustyWhy nice. I don't want to, man. Where the fuck's my legendary? I'm the streamer. God damn, dude. B-Fury ain't no fucking way. Okay, actually lick my entire ass. Like a jello shot where you go around the outside of the cup first and then just go all in. For the love of fucking God. What the fuck do you mean legendary B-Fury, bruh? Forgot to activate streamer loot mode in the options. Apparently, I did something in my translation for a French request for streamer loot. Went wrong. But, you know what? What? I feel like that's not even the wildest thing I've said in the last hour. Do you not? Like, it's really reminiscent of a jello shot. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of just, like, hit it around and... Anyways, somebody stop him. I can't be stopped! Got a Lego B-Fury I'm not even using. I got a jello shot for you.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, you're a freaky one hamburger, aren't you? You're a little fucking freak.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Why are there multiple of you? The fuck? Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Anyways, moving on from eating asses like jello shots, although I feel like that is a strat. I may...
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Y'all come in from a fucking Amaranth stream or what the hell? What's going on right now? Why? Drop a follow if you're risking going to horny jail tonight, I guess. Does spam farming the first place? Not a bad idea to get a little baseline loot table. Like, it's not necessarily going to give you the craziest XP though, if I'm being honest. If you're just trying to level as fast as possible and get into endgame content, quote unquote, right? Mob grinding in a few areas is typically the play. You said you're level 7, so at that point, I would personally recommend if you just want to level, right? Go to Talitha Falls. That is up towards like the northwest edge of the island area. Talitha Falls. In the falls, actually underneath it, there's like Krabby Jacob's Adventures, that entire named mob area, but there are a bunch of crabs there that you can grind. They give a shitload of XP. Shitload of XP. You can do that until you're level, I'd say like 13, 14, I believe that'll stop at. And then at that point, you can come over here and you can do the Crimson 3. So there's a spawn here, spawn here, spawn here. And if you do those, then you'll hit level 20 with a full green set of gear at the very least. That's like level 15 plus, which will be great. The Crimson pulls can be hard if you don't have gear though. So just be aware, like early on, those can hit hard. You'll want to be very cautious and they might kill you every now and then. So if Crimson pulls are too hard, then you can also go over to... Which one is it? Exod. The Exod obelisk all the way up here, hard north. You can go directly north of that. And then there are some like farmland areas that have melee mobs that spawn. Really easy AoE pulls for you to chop down, but that's also from like a, if you want an AoE pull standpoint, which AoE pulling is typically the fastest thing to handle mob grinding wise. You can explore as well because you get credit for exploration. Like you get XP for killing new mobs and putting those in your codex when you've killed 8 or 20 of those mobs. But really, if you're just trying to pump out XP as fast as possible, like if I was leveling another alt right now, or like an alt right now, I would just mob grind and it would be absurdly fast. So Crimson have an added bonus to being a sparkling mob, so Rune Chance. Rune Chance drops a shitload of dust to upgrade your gear because you will most definitely need that dust later on. Oh, thank God. Okay. For now, this is done. So now I can get the Heliante out of here. Is 20 going to be max level for a while? Probably. They haven't given us like a hard date for anything in terms of like when to expect the next drop of content or anything like that. It's more so a when it's ready, you'll get it type shit. So all things considered, damn, wait, how am I at 423 HP? What the fuck? Brother, I'm huge. God damn. I'm actually massive. Any way to farm higher level Dominion? Chess? Is there a dungeon that drops Dominion? I've seen level 20 Dominions. I don't remember where I got mine from though. Does each dungeon have a legendary? So weapons can drop in any rarity up to legendary. Armor only drops up to blue. And like jewelry only drops up to blue. So you're looking at any weapon farms as a potential legendary farm. The thing about it is legendary just takes the same things that are on an epic or any other rarity and it just has higher rolls. So if I get a legendary, then it'll take all these rolls and just be, you know, slightly better versions of the rolls. It's really good to get, but it's also not a complete game changer if you don't have a legendary and you only have a purple instead. It's still perfectly fine. Farmers you can kill on top of the spawn point and get healed if you're struggling. Ooh, wait, yeah, standing on top of the spawn's tech because you also get just passive heals, right? So you can just ooga booga pull like fucking mad and stand on a spawn. Alright, we're trying the fiery weapon. We're giving it a fucking shot, boys. What do I get at level 6 enchanting? Wait a second, did I just unlock all these or have I had all these? What else did I just unlock? Anything? I wish it'd show me what I unlocked. Faith on hands, 4 faith. What do I have on my pieces right now? Literally nothing. Okay, word. So faith would be huge. I'd need purified bright powder. 10 more of those bad boys. But that's not bad at all. So I'll make 10 here. And then I'll slap some faith on my gloves. Would probably be the best bet. And you get a bright enchanted paper as well. Because faith is my direct scaler for most of my abilities. Oops. For most of my abilities, pretty much everything that I do, even my weapons are scaling faith and strength. So, for me, having more faith just means that I am doing... Whoops. I'm an idiot. Didn't need to do that. Just means that I'm doing more damage literally everywhere I go all the time, which is huge bonus. Kill the jetpack cheese rat yet? Is that in Cheese Station? I haven't done Cheese Station yet. I did the one that drops Gorgon Ratsy's toothpick. Yes? Bro, I've been clearing so much in the past few days. I'm like combining mechanics from different mobs and boss fights. And until I go back and actually like do everything again, it's gonna be so fucking hard to remember. First, I think it drops the best pierce weapon. Is it I'm on Ram? Is that where the Ram drops? From Cheese Station? Or is that Thorn Lace? Yeah? Yeah, Ram fucks. Ram is really, really, really strong. The thing with Ram is, like, it's almost too strong, so to say. I don't necessarily know. Magic Formula Vitality plus 6-bit. Oh, well, I guess I'll just hold that until I replace this shit. Didn't realize that I had already enchanted those bad boys. Wasn't paying attention. That's okay, though. Ram goes crazy. Yeah, Ram goes absolutely fucking wild. But, again, I kind of feel like we're in a spot where Ram is likely to get nerfed. Rather than seeing it, you know, stay the same or even potentially someday get buffed. I don't really see... I don't see buffs in its near future. To say the very least. That shit is OD strong. Both weapons off him are cracked. Yeah, and anything that's a crazy outlier is almost definitely going to get dealt with. No, wait, there are no enchanting cosmetics? Wait, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad. It's told Faith only scales up magic damage, not fizz. So, abilities, you can see what the hover is on the scaling. So, Hive Sunder is 74 plus 60% of your strength and 60% of your faith. This is directly 55% of my faith exclusively, no strength modifier. This is 24% strength and 24% faith, and then 90-90. And then my actual baseline is, again, strength and faith, even split. So, for me, technically, like, warrior priest gear is the best. Like, things that can be dual warrior priest. Because that's where I'll find the most strength and faith. So, faith slightly edges out strength for me. But, I mean, and on the class side of things, right? Those scale off of faith as well. So that's 120% faith. And anything that does scale is going to scale off of that. But have you got enough linen? Brother. I don't even want to talk about the linen right now. Honestly, I might do a big batch of linen processing just to try to get some work points. So I don't have to worry about it. Because I don't really think there's much that I would have to worry about. The only thing I'm down bad on is spark samples. Which does suck. The spark samples are such a constraint. I think I need to go do a round of farming Crimson 3 for a few. And get my sword upgraded. Because I still only have this at T2, not T3. So I need to upgrade that to T3 because at tier 3, I get a 6% chance to do an additional attack on any of my basic attacks. Which hasn't, you know, another chance to basically proc my flaming weapon. Which is more damage going out. So, hopefully that goes my way. Oh, what have I stumbled upon here? Right, guy, thank you for the follow. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water before I start this, so I don't get thirsty in the middle.
His name is John C.
Good day. What happened? Jazz! Good day, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. Thank you for there, my boy. Mental's unbreakable after 14 hours of rest. I feel like your mental's not unbreakable, your mental's broken. My mental is unbreakable. Your mental is shattered. You are a shell of your former self. You are empty. You look at yourself in the mirror and you see right through you. Me, I look at myself in the mirror and I get hard. I truly cannot be tilted off of my game whatsoever. I feel like Rust breaks people. Rust breaks weak people. I feel like I could, however, go into Rust and just dominate. Like, pretty much everything else. Anyone else's stream bugging out for him? Wait, what do you mean? Let's go in black screen. Are you poor? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Try refreshing. Is it cooked for anybody else, or are we all good? Because I feel like it might just be him. Chat, tell Jazz to refresh, because it might be like the host. I'm good. Okay, okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Maybe it's because he hosted. I don't quite know. But it seems like it might be that. I would have him maybe hit the refresh and then come back in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, we got it. Bro, I'm actually kind of cooking these fucking puzzles right now. I'm not gonna say like that I'm on my game.
Cat with abs is absolutely
But
S tier.
Stonk Farmer. Yo, what you think of Ouster, dog? I'm on my ult. Whatever. Wait. Is that you, Jazz? What do you think of Ouster? No, I get an ad. It's cause he's not an Ouster. What are you doing for day 1095? Wait, day 1095. Bro, this sparkling coyote deadass looks like a furry. I swear to God, I'm gonna see 4 of these at TwitchCon this year, bro. thought this was another player for a second. All good though. That's your 3-year. Fuck. I was like, it's like, what the fuck's at 1,095? What happens then? I don't know if it was like a big day or something. That makes sense. You know me in like math and shit, bro. You could have just said the 3-year. Everyone's always asked me like what I'm gonna do to celebrate big days. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm not like a big celebrate me type of person. Like, y'all can give me money if you want. That'd be really cool. I'm a very upfront person, right? Like, I'm not gonna throw myself a party. Carla got me the balloons and shit for day 1,000. I wasn't making a big deal out of it. But like, if y'all want to give me money, that literally is like the core of what keeps me here. I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. I'm not gonna lie to people. I'm not gonna throw a big party or do like an event or anything. I'm just grateful to stream, dog. 3 days at the same job consecutively is huge. So, server's too bad to give this game a try right now. I mean, shit, I'm playing. My biggest ask to people is how patient are you with disruptions, right? So, each day, there have been and will be some server outages. Jazz, I hope you have a beautiful night, my friend. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. There has been and will be some server outages. They're usually pretty small and quick, but I'd say a couple times a day to a few times a day right now, there are disruptions lasting probably 10 to 20 minutes on average. Excuse me. Other than that, the gameplay has been incredibly fun, in my humble opinion. I am not even much of a, I don't know, like a traditional explorative type gamer. I'm actually kind of the antithesis of what this game at this level would look to appeal to, right? But their roadmap has a lot of good shit on it. From harder PvE content to PvP content, which I am incredibly excited to get myself and my community into. That's our largest thing. So there's the surface, which is like the explorative nature, right? Which, what I'm running around doing right now, I kind of got distracted doing some shit, right? So grind. Thanks for the raid, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. I hope the grind was good today. Good night. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Much love, Raiders. Appreciate y'all coming through. If you guys haven't been through the stream before, my name is Dusty. I stream every single day, starting sometime around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 1,000 days in a row, so I'm quite literally always here. Feel free to drop the follow if you guys are not already. All that good shit. Today, I have been very blessed up. I got my Poiple. I know, not legendary. I got my purple Bee Fury. Now, someone out there might say, Dusty, Bee Fury's bugged right now. It's literally not, you know, triggering your passive. It's not stacking with your shield. Exactly. And it's already shredding through content. So, theoretically, if it's bugged and already shredding content, then when the bugs are fixed, inevitably soon TM, then the content will only proceed to be shredded more, yes? So, I'm planning, OG, thank you for following myself. So, I am planning around almost inevitable buffs to this build, which is part of why I'm not getting too caught up on, like, Amon Ram and shit like that. I'm not confident that Amon Ram build is gonna be here a week from now, a month from now. I think that shit might actually be too good. So, it seems my trinket is not summoning bees. That is correct. I have switched over to the Reclep Pan. OG, thank you for the follow. The Prime, dude, I appreciate you. What's up? The Reclep Pan, it stacks crit. So, solid choice in the interim, or through jewel crafting, you can actually make a couple pretty interesting trinkies too. So, personally, I would say Reclep Pan though, just out of the current available choices that are easy to get. There are still some better options too, but it's been nice for just a little bit of general crit. Once B Trinket's fixed though, I will be going back to B Trinket just for more, but is it Fervor better than Armor Pen? Yeah, in most scenarios, I'm using Pan mostly for the crit itself. I also think that it's one of the more available trinkets to find. In level 20 trinkets, I've basically found that and B Trinket so far, which B Trinket's bugged. So out of those two, like, probably take the crit. Fervor is very, very, very solid. Crit is very, very, very solid. but I can also stack 0.5% 10x, I think it is. Yeah, which is just straight up 5% crit, which is always up, and it stacks super fucking fast. So that's kind of huge as well. Have you tried the new trinket? The fuck's the new trinket? What do you mean the new trinket? Oh shit, let me out! I've been abducted! Oh fuck. Well, hold on, I see you down there. Hold on. Hold your horses. 1, 2, 3. Can I make it over here? I might not be able to make it over there, but I can definitely make it over here. Please! Alright, we're so up. I love the Q. The Q is so fucking strong. The magic damage trinket. Where's it from? Where's that from? Also, Mara, I've had a lot of fucking fun with this shit, dog. I have had so much fun. There are purified heart from crafting. Alchemy or JC? Alchemy, right? Because alchemy's trinkets? Well. Time to get to it. Gotta craft the husk. Might as well go check it out. Alcott fixed too. Yep, I heard that, so we can actually prog it. Patch was so good. Oh my god, the patch was fucking phenomenal. Yeah, the patch far exceeded my expectations for a patch at this point in time. The amount of quality of life fixes that they threw in, the amount of player pain points and quit points that they fixed, it's nice. Now, of course, servers still a little janky and shit, right? But they're making progress, and I think progress is the largest thing that we can ask. And when we're looking at, I can't recall right now. When we're looking at the core playability of the game, progress being at the forefront of that is imperative. And I think for them to have this large and this impactful of a patch this early to address broken builds, broken progression points, probably improved the server state a little bit, hard saying. Probably improved it a little bit though, I'd say day to day. They have, honestly, something as simple as this. Fucking massive. And a lot of that's based on them responding to community feedback in a very timely manner. Which is, again, something that not every game is able to do. I think they have already realized that they have something very special with this game that has a lot of eyes on it, and pretty much everybody who's actually playing it is fucking loving the concept of it. There are not many people who are actually playing that are like, oh man, this shit is ass, this is terrible, this is borked. Like, people like it. Just straight up, it's fun. And I really hope that it keeps getting the look that it deserves. Alright, we're crafting. Because I'm gonna have to check out this new trinky I have not seen. So this is like just available today, right? Because we couldn't prog alchemy before now. It's a good game, just not for me. May just not be for you yet as well. Like that's another big thing. If you're looking for more of the multiplayer and the MMO side, then it genuinely just might not be for you yet. So, okay, hold on. Your magic critical strikes grant you a stack of purified heart stacking up to 20. At 20, your next weapon skill releases a lightning bolt dealing 0 magic damage. Is this what y'all are yapping about? Because I'm down to try it. I'm very down to try it. I think I have just enough mats to make this as well. Which is fucking lit. What am I dropping here? I can make one of these. And then I need the fresh essences made. You might like the other one better? I don't know. I feel like this is strength or dex every 5 minutes back, or every 5 seconds back and forth. That doesn't seem the craziest. It seems solid, but how much is the strength, I guess? would be my concern. This is a 20-second coolie. And it just depends on how hard this is actually hitting. Because I should be putting out a lot of magic crit strikes because I hit super frequently. I'm gonna try it. Worst case scenario, I just go farm up more mats. Just try that one out. No CD. Wait. This says 20 second. Is the cooldown not working on it right now? I will lose a pretty substantial amount of crit, but even still, I'm sitting at 9.4 base crit. I have crit fervor, crit fervor, crit fervor. Let's see. Where could I farm up crit fervor as a dual facet approach? I'm kind of curious. Because I feel like there's almost definitely somewhere that I can find pieces with both. Crab was legendary bee fury. I don't need. Bruh. Alright, hold the fuck up. Bruh, I gotta get a little bit more dust before I go back in. Actually, I got 24 from that. Is that enough? Bro, I'm actually like an addict out here. I'm asking if I have enough dust because I just got 24 more. I just farmed up a little bit. I'm scraping together all of my spark dust that I have. Is it enough? It's enough! We can get back into the bee. Boys, it's time. I'm gonna get a fucking legendary first bee after this. And I swear to God, if I do, I'm not gonna be sad at all. Really. I'm gonna be quite ecstatic about it. So, thoughts and prayers, boys. We might be able to make it happen if Streamer Loot is truly with us on this fine day. Also, big shout out to Autosort, the true MVP of this entire thing. You wish? Man, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I just fully upgraded this as much as I can. I got my fiery weapon on it. I just got my magic damage trinket out. So we'll see what the magic damage trinket is doing for a zap. Because if that shit hits hard, then maybe we find ourselves up tremendous. But all in all, like, the gear's getting pretty good. I also could go farm some more crab. Because crab gear seems to be interesting. I might do a couple crab runs, actually. Because I've done a lot of bee farming. I think I might do a couple crab runs. Because crab still has... Like, I could get a higher rarity shield. Which then I'd have to upgrade. But crab does also have a few pieces in its loot table that are seemingly similar to this. Which is just Vitality, Faith, Fervor, just straight across the board. Which is fucking consistent. Which I really appreciate consistency in the gearing. That doesn't look right. I appreciate the aspect of consistency in the gearing. So Fervor is just like the overall god stat for consistency right now. I almost wonder if that's a little bit better than the orange. I think I need the orange as a little bit of pop though, because even those have some orange. I feel like the orange looks better. Can I go no shirt? I cannot go no shirt. That's incredibly sad. I got a lot more chest rip though. Oh shit. Wait, that's kind of crazy. That kind of goes hard as fuck. And then maybe I can put the gloves on? Wait, okay. Alright, yeah, we're sticking with that, I think, boys. And then the sneaks. Not the sneaks. Not the sneaks. The cankles were not looking good. We get the black pants, maybe? And then pull in some shit. What does level 20 pocket drop? Level 20 pocket hive. You are going to be looking for Queen Bee. Queen Bee is over here at Metropolis. And you will just want to smack the shit out of her over and over and over again. And then Bee Fury drops from Lady Bee, who is over here at Hive Trees. Yes, of course. Of course. I got you, my dog. Happy to fucking help. Dusty has the dust addiction. The dust has consumed me. Oh, Bee Fury does a magic damage to proc it, but people are using Flame Enchant to get the proc. Right. I mean, so Flame Enchant, Bee Fury's Fizz
just inherently in its actual attack. But Bee Fury makes me put up Hive Swarm all the time, which is massive. Hive Swarm is constant magic damage and puts out magic dot. That's Fizz. But then I have magic on Honey Spin. I can switch a couple things over as well, because I honestly think I do have a little bit too much healing in the kit right now. So I can do Radiant Verdict, giving the Consecrate. I think that would be nice for some ticks. Fervor, I don't need to worry about switching. Faithful Winds. Realistically, I could switch that over for more damage again, but Daddy, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I'm getting the build going today. Honestly, I'm starting to fucking blast with it. So I just got my purple Bee Fury today, got that up to T3, got that Fireed. I made a new trinket to try out because chat reminded me that we have new trinkets available. So gonna see how this is feeling and see what the actual magic damage is that's coming out of it. Because the actual description doesn't really give us the best indicator. So I'm trying shit, man. I'm getting information. Also, chat, does anybody know how much strength or dex we actually get from that trinket when it's rotating? Because... Also, Arctic, don't be weird. Nin, you can beat him up if you need to. We're just go farm gear first at 20 as a priest. I did a lot of my initial farm at Queen Bee because the fight's very easy for us as priests. But really, whatever boss you're comfortable farming on hard mode, like crab fight is what I'm about to do right now. 8 dex and strength. Okay, word. I mean, that's really not that bad. So explain why that guy's so aggressive. I don't fucking know. He's just weird sometimes. Don't mind him. He's a strange one. I think it's like the 5G or something. He's TikTok generation, if that makes sense. He's I don't know, like, you know, one of the dogs that just yaps all the time and just doesn't stop yapping, but it's a very like annoying yap. That can kind of be him. But you can't really put the dog down because there's a lot of life left in the dog, and sometimes it comes into the room and everybody's like, "Oh, the dog's doing something cute." I know it's the same kind of dog. No, my app's productive. Unfortunately. My app brings joy to people, so I can't stop it. Your app brings doom and demise. Stare. Nin's getting ready to prep. He's getting the tranquilizer out. Made this interchange from ghost clam and toothpick to clam and hive. Full water and honey holy mage. Clam slam honey packet. I feel like is the name of that build. I feel like it's gotta be Clam Slam Honey Packet. Just straight the fuck up. Do follow age? Well, follow age doesn't matter because Nin has a sword and you don't. You can't bring a follow to a gunfight, brother. Nin has power here. You have very little power here, all things considered, too. I see the value patch. I don't even know how he got it, honestly. I'm kind of shocked that he got a founder badge. How was the game? Yes. Yes. Just straight up like, yes, brother. It is simply fucking dope. Personally, I've been having a ton of fun with it. A lot of people in the community have also been having fun with it. It's just... Whoa. Ow. That shit kind of hurt me. Just a smidge. The fact that I can tank that is also kind of concerning. But, you know, is what it is. We love being tanky. So anyways, the game is a huge W, if I'm being honest. As they add more multiplayer, you know, content, more multiplayer modes, everything just continues to improve even more. And right now, it does definitely feel a little single player, a little, not necessarily isolated, but it's definitely a single player title right now, through and through. Like, you do have multiplayer capabilities. You can run into groups of 4, but there's not necessarily a huge, like, incentivization to do so. I'm at 15 stacks. Have I already launched off a lightning bolt? I must have. We're at 16 now. Still 16. 17. Okay, we're up tremendous. I just worry in, like, instances like this with large downtime. Is there a chance that I lose it? 19. So we should have the lightning bolt coming out soon, chat. Get ready for the lightning bolt. Because that'll be, like, next stack, I think. Next crit. What'd that hit for? Was that, like, the 98, do we think? Or... what are we at there? Because that almost seemed a little like... I don't want to say underwhelming. But like... underwhelming. That was slightly less than ideal. Took a long time to build up too. Generally took a long time. Not familiar with the concept. Layers are basically just multiple... oh shit, I cooked myself. Everything's bad. I was reading chat too long. So it doesn't seem too good. It has a few bugs with it right now. The damage is honestly fine on it. I'm testing the new trinket right now. And it's realistically the weapon that is most likely, in my opinion, for a priest to not get absolutely fucking cooked into oblivion. I think Amon Ram is getting nerfed to hell. And this entire build is also just built around an ungodly amount of self-heals, sustain, literally everything. But in terms of layers, right? So layers just generate multiple versions of the world, multiple instances of it, so to say. And then from there, you're able to have, say, a 20-person layer and have 10 layers and then accommodate 200 people in the same area without having a player stress of all 200 people. Unlock a second arsenal ability. Yes, at level 20, you unlock your second arsenal ability. Yes. I have a passive for mine, which is about, like, the bee summons and shit. So there are, again, some bugs associated with it right now that I cannot fucking wait to have fixed. Yep, scuff that. Cannot wait to have the bugs fixed with the build. That's going to be a huge game changer, if I do say so myself. Because as of right now, we are not consuming my... like, the entire premise of a priest is more or less building your sunlight, like getting your sunlight on you, and then spending your sunlight on your finisher. So that way you do a big chunk of damage. And getting to that finisher can be very good. Only problem is, Bee Fury in particular is bugged to not be stacking that for our finisher, right? Or not be consuming it, I should say, on our finisher. It's also not stacking our shield bonus. So there are a couple of bugs with it that are kind of cooking it right now, which is slightly unfortunate. Ram, on the other hand, is the opposite, where Ram is insanely fucking strong and is just wreaking havoc on everything, which personally I think means that it's susceptible to getting nerfed much sooner rather than later. We already saw them come in and balance outlier builds once, and I don't necessarily think it's out of the realm of possibility for them to do that once again. The big thing again about this build in particular, it's just so safe. Unless you hard fuck up a true one-shot mechanic, like the wave that hits for a couple thousand, you just kind of live. You have self-heal on every single one of your abilities if you choose that. There's a lot of validity with it, if I'm being real. It's just, it's not going to be your number one DPS pumper build that's on par with, like, Ram Spear or anything like that. The fixed Bee Fury might be OP with all those bees. See, that's what I'm saying. I think this build is kind of a, I don't know, so to say, an investment into the future. Knowing that it's already playing well enough with bugs in, like, yes, Ram is doing more damage right now.
And Ram will probably continue to do more damage for a little bit until they do address it. But the second it gets addressed, we're going to be consuming sunlight procs, which we're going to be having up a lot. The sunlight procs hit actually quite fucking hard. So that'll help our damage a lot every single finisher because I'm always putting sunlight up. And I want to say that's like 60 to 80 damage per finisher that I'm not putting out. Fast finisher cadence. That'll give me heals and all the other buffs associated with my talents that I don't have right now. So, like, this right now is just at the will of the developers fixing B-Fury bugs. And I unfortunately don't know that my ability is immediately going to be like a huge prioritization for the bug fixes. Because it's not something that's game breaking. The weapon still functions. It's not like, oh, B-Fury's physically not swinging. It's just interacting with a couple things in a weird way. And surely, like, it's a 15-person team, right? So we have to remember there's probably, like, you know, a QA guy working on it instead of an entire dedicated QA team. So I'm kind of like, I'm more or less in a spot where the build is fun, the build is safe, and the build is borderline unkillable right now. And the only reason damage is low is because we're not seeing some of the very core interactions with the priest talents, with my shield scaling that up so I can block and get additional damage out off of the blocks. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm in a bad spot. Did he just reset? Word! Alright, everything's up tremendous. If they nerf Ram, they'd probably nerf Beast too. I don't know, Ram's hitting for like thousands still. I don't want to say thousands. I think Ram with good gear is hitting for like what, 1500-ish right now, chat? Granted, that's not every single attack. That's like ideal scenarios if everything lines up. But top end Ram damage is a shitload. So, company as wealthy as it is that expect they outsource QA. Yeah, that's also very likely. It is also incredibly likely that they outsource QA. So more so a matter of like when the bugs can actually get processed and what priority they see it as. 1,000 hits are from Dominion. Ram itself is just quick attacks and giving you free crits mostly. Right. Sunlight or Dominion proccing hits for that. So what's the scaling that everybody's sitting there? Because like, Ram gives you a shitload of fervor, shitload of crit. And then are they just stacking up basically like Dominion, a shitload of crit, and Prage? Really no difference the way Ram works with Spear than your builds. You have heal, Ram Spear has shields. Yeah. Ram's just right now putting out more damage because of the additional stats that you get from it. Not again. Bruh, I need to stop reading chat during this. I actually need to pay attention during the fucking fixate. I'm so cooked. Well, guys, this game is made in UE5. I actually don't know what engine is made in. Ramville gives you 3 auto crits on your autos. You time it to use Ramville. Literally unkillable does a lot. Okay, hear me out. That's not because of the build. That's because I'm fucking throwing right now. That's because I'm literally just tanking what's intended to be a one-shot mechanic, and it's taking 2 of them to kill me. That's just user error, not build error. I would like to say slander on Dusty not paying attention will absolutely be tolerated. Slander on the build being squishy is simply false. That is just me not paying any fucking attention whatsoever. And I do apologize for the little A to your regularly scheduled programming. This game does not use UE5. Yeah, I actually don't know what engine it's on. Issue with Ram and other weapons so you can proc effects without hitting mobs. Ram attack speed is fast and flex so you can stack a lot of damage while bosses are facing. Right. See, that's also what I like about B-Fury, just in terms of the handling. Is very nimble, is very fast. Now, I also think as soon as our talents are working and we're able to consume our sunlight, that's probably going to be a large game changer when we're looking at, again, B-Fury, right? Keeps the IO engine. Same engine as Dead Cells. Word. I have no familiarity with it whatsoever. But they're also not a first-time developer, so they've put out titles before. I don't know if any of their other titles have been at this engine or if it's something newer for them, but
I thought that was working as intended. What's that? The whole interaction with Bee Fury? Nah, Bee Fury is still not consuming sunlight, unfortunately. I wish it were, but I'm getting my sunlight up, and it is unfortunately down bad still. So, you know, thoughts and prayers. Hopefully in another pass soon. But they actually broke it even more. So basically, it was just not consuming sunlight. Now it's not consuming sunlight. Also, the weapon finishers on Bee Fury aren't giving credit towards crab shield procs. So we're kind of down bad in that regard too now. So I can't even time anything up with a block and have that proc for a little bit of extra damage, which was something that I did have yesterday. So yeah, no, all things considered, not the end of the world. Build's still just fucking peachy. But I do miss the potential damage that comes in with the thought of sunlight procs. Even just using sunlight, like previously. Oh my god, I had it on when I was using my two-hander. Dude, I'm so actually tilted. I was above that. I'm so actually tilted. I'm throwing so fucking hard right now. Chat, I promise this boss is not as hard as I'm making it out to be. This is an incredibly fucking easy boss that I literally was farming earlier today. And I am making this out to be about 17 times harder than it actually is. I want you to know... Do we need to make bets? No. No. We lock in. Mine's been locked out for a good 5 minutes. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, it's all just me yapping. Land on shrooms? I could land on shrooms, but that's for bitches. Now, some would say dying 3 times on one of the easiest bosses is for bitches. That is fair. However, at this point, it's about the principle. I kind of got a style on it. We're just gonna delete that other VOD. It's not the high DPS. I really think the highest DPS differential is the fact that we're not proccing sunlight. I'm gonna be honest. Because keep in mind, we also have our bees that we're proccing that are all doing God's work for us as well, that are just constantly pumping out damage. So like, I do think the largest differentiator, it's just no sunlight. And once we get sunlight, I think we are actually vibing. It just doesn't exist right now, and soon it shall. And then everything will be absolutely glorious. Yo, Darren's! What up, my friend? Thank you for the raid. You came in at a perfect time. We are just doing full hitless boss runs. Definitely not wiping to basic boss mechanics that we've done 1,000 times already at all. Definitely not fucking up the wave mechanic over here. Everything is fine. There is nothing to see. I have killed this boss way more times than the gameplay currently would lead you to believe. But, boys, I appreciate y'all being forced upon me today from Darren if it's your first time through. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day, sometime around 2 p.m. EST. I usually stream for like 8 to 12 hours each day. I am currently doing a shitload of FAREVER content and will be for quite some time. I have made a B build that I'm actually kind of bitching about the bugs of right now, no pun intended. There are a couple of bugs with the consumption of our sunlight talent, which is a large amount of our damage, especially on like weapon finishers with how this build works with so much healing coming in. It's a really core component of the build that we're unfortunately missing out on right now if you're using Bee Fury. The good news is the build still clears just peachy, even without sunlight consumption. And sunlight consumption is what's truly hitting hard for a lot of other builds. So, as soon as that end is situated, we'll be in a much better spot, and I'm hoping that they get another pass on that soon to try to fix it. Because really, it's a fucking core part of the build, man. So, all things considered, though, been a good day so far. I got my purple Bee Fury, still no Lego, because I don't deserve good things to happen to me. And, you know, maybe someday that'll change. But still 0 Lego drops yet. And knowing me, probably gonna get a fucking shield or some bullshit like that. I'm gonna get some more armor scaling and effectively nothing else. But, you know, we ball, we floss, we sauce, we vibe. Everything's great. It's coming. I mean, statistically, at some fucking point, yeah, it should be. It's just like, goddamn, man, fucking when?
At this point, I'm almost wondering. Utterly failing on these bosses. National weapons are great, but still like 90% skill issue. Oh, don't worry. It happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us, Prinny. You need not fear that, my friend. I've actually been, like, goofing up these bosses, or just crab, specifically. My last, like, 3 crab pulls, I have found a way to unalive in ways that are more impressive than anything else. It's almost like the ultimate cursed run of my own actions just weighing in on me. And it's fine, I'm getting through it, everything's great. But I definitely should have 3 kills by now. And unfortunately, I have legitimately 0. So, you know, we live, we laugh, we love, we learn, all that good shit. And put it on a sign, hang it above the entryway type shit. It's too late to go back now, please. Oh! Don't bother rushing me to the boss. You won't be able to zone into another instance after you leave. Oh, say you're fucking lying. Because that would be absolutely tragic if I'm being honest. Not the end of the world, but slightly tragic. I'm gonna take some damage here. No, I'm not. Alright, we're so up. We're so up. I found a way to load a driver into the spot this game loads from. I don't know what that means. In English, sir. Yo, Blaze Marley. Much love, dog. Thank you for the follow. What the fuck do you mean? You found a way to load a driver into the spot this game loads from. Bro, I'm not a game developer. I smoke weed and play video games. It means people are going to be spawning items soon. Well, you should figure out how to do it, and then you should bug report it so they can fix it. I think that'd be good. I think that'd probably be quite helpful. Like, if you're capable of finding repro steps on something like that, then probably find repro steps and then pass that shit up, because that's pretty easy. It's a common step for cheating, so it shouldn't be hard to write up a bug report. 07, brother. Cheat engine? Right. And unfortunately, cheat engine is something that comes into play with effectively every single game. I'll write one up later. No, you won't. Oh, you won't. You're gonna go smoke weed in your school's bathroom again. I know you. I've known you for far too long now. And yes, they do smell it. They absolutely smell it. I'm home from school. No smoking right now. Wait. So... tell me that you're not too bitch-made to smoke at home because your parents will yell at you, but you'll smoke in your college's bathroom, where if you get caught, you're gonna get kicked out of school, potentially lose credit hours, and then your parents will find out anyways. My parents hate the smell. Brother, just smoke outside and don't smoke a fucking roll. What do you mean? Smoke out of glass. That cuts down on a solid amount of your smell. They just yell when they smell it. Pussies. Pussies. Guess what I just got? Tell me it wasn't a Lego Beef Fury. I feel like it was a Lego Beef Fury. Something tells me. Why are Lego Beef Furies dropping so much right now? Oh. Wait, Dave's not gonna believe this shit. Dave is not gonna believe this. For whatever reason, I might be able to load out and in. If I can get back in, we're up tremendous. If I can't, then it's fully expected. It was. What is up with everybody getting Lego Beef Furies today, brother? What the fuck do you mean everybody's just out here shitting out Lego Beef Furies? Brother, that's absolutely insane. All right, let's see. Vit, same faith, magic pen, fervor, drop a little bit of armor. I will take that, actually. More Vit, better Vit. I think that's all I got. I actually got Claudius. We're up tremendous. Lovely. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Put your Reclet trinket back on. Yeah, this is a little underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely... Hi, Llama. And Pridge. Hi, Twitch DustyWhy. You look like a beekeeper. Brother, peep. I got that beekeeper drip. I don't need to see to know that I have fucking aura. This shit goes absolutely crazy. I'm throwing that out there. Someone got a purple? Yeah, you deserve that. Seems to be the more common drop. Still no purple shuriken, though. I want to say I found a purple shuriken. I found a blue shuriken. I know that for a fact. I found a shuriken. I want to say I found a purple shuriken. But, yep. Nope. Literally. Oh, wait. You said Beekeeper singed. Wait a minute. You talking about fucking League skins? Bruh. No League talk. For the love of fucking God. I gotta like nin. Under the mod chat, you should be able to add ban terms. I needed to go through and every single League champion or whatever they're called, I need their name banned from chat. What's wrong with League? I mean, realistically, the same things that are wrong with Fent. You could basically do anything else with your time and it would probably be more productive. It would probably lead to you being happier. And it would probably, honestly, contribute to the world's success. I'm playing Bizahar right now. Tell me, did they drop a lot of bee-themed skins? And everybody just says B and then the champ name now? Malzahar, but B. I know. I know. And aren't they doing an entire set of like Italian food theme skins? Where the little eyeball guy that I used to use in TFT turns into an actual spaghetti monster? Yes. How many of you are going to spend money on spaghetti monster skin for a champ you don't even play? Because I feel like we should address this. What did you use while leveling for priest weapon-wise? I started out slamming some clams. Clam slamming was incredibly consistent. I ran clam slam with the candle for a little bit. Because in your arsenal slot, with your candle, you can just put the fiery on to have perma heals. It's not the fastest, but it is incredibly safe. If you want more damage, obviously work in some other things. However, clam slamming was super consistent. I clam slammed up until I got my first bee weapons. And then started ramping the bee build like crazy. Unfortunately... There's a school TikTok kid that drinks and smokes and plays League. Clam slam, you say? Oh yeah, you gotta slam those fucking clams. You gotta slam those shit. Clam slamming stays consistent at 20 with the right gear. Clam slamming was so strong it got nerfed today. They literally put a "please don't slam clams in this house" sign up outside of the house. Yeah, they had to try to stop the clam slammers from succeeding. That shit was... Oh. That shit was OP, especially on a mage. Because you basically, you would clam slam, and then mage would get post-nut clarity off of the clam slams, and then they would be able to non-stop clam slam chain. So, Priest was never broken. Yeah, Priest is ethical. Except for Ram Spear. And honestly, the largest negative to this is, again, the bugs right now that are associated with Bee Fury not consuming my sunlight. Oh, somebody asked my talents. This is what I run right now. So in an ideal world, sunlight heals for half the damage it deals. Sunlight empowers me for 6 seconds, causing all my attacks to deal an additional 15% magic damage. 15% faith as magic damage. And then sunlight reduces the cooldown of weapon skills by 1 second. Additional crit damage and chance on my attacks. Shield of Prayer Virtue increases Fizz Mastery by 15%. I've also considered maybe going here, but I really don't need the pacing on Judgment. So that could be thrown on Magic Mastery, could throw it in there. Realistically, you can kind of throw that wherever you want it. And then you can trigger Sunlight effects without consuming it anymore. So from everything we've gathered, it's still just not giving us any additional damage, unfortunately. So I can even like unspec this. Oh, I don't even know I had a volume key on the side of my keyboard. I didn't even know that shit. But from everything we've tested and seen today, I need mobs. It still seems buggy. Hold on. Quick heals. And then it's gonna die beforehand, isn't it? Yep. Unfortunately, we got the 67 crit and still no sunlight consume. So, you know, you hate to see it. It is what it is, though. Like, I'm sure they'll get it fixed. But, uh-oh. That's not good. But yeah, that's basically the largest crux to the build right now is just the sunlight not being consumed. Because if that were the case, like, if that were working, then we would just be able to blast sunlight over and over and over and over and over again. You could spec into some other shit like 4% fervor while the sunlight's not working. Could be quite nice. So theoretically, I could go like here, pull these out, go 2 points into the fervor, and then maybe like prayer smite or something, or sunlight damage proc itself, just full spec into that. But as of right now, like, sunlight's just not, it's not doing enough on a consistent basis. Reduces magic resist and armor of the enemy hit by 8%. Like, that'd be great if it was working. We don't really need armor scaling or anything like that. The crit strike on sunlight is great. Ignoring magic resist is great, but simple to have, except I took the judgment cooldown. Yeah, the reason I don't run the judgment cooldown, I have paced out with this build in particular, right? Basically, I do a 3 judge and then a 2 judge because of my cooldowns. So the first judgment that I drop is always going to be the fully empowered. Then the second one, if I'm just throughputting, will be life and smite. And then it'll go to the third one with all 3 again. Then the fourth one will be back to life and smite. And on my judgment itself, I run Readying a Prayer reduces the cooldown of judgment by 2 seconds. So anytime I ready one of these, 2 seconds off my coolie. Tends to help me just shit out judgments. And when I was running the judgment cooldown reduction as well, I was almost getting judgment too fast. If that makes sense. It was like, it was too strong. I think this might be good value though. 4% fervor. And then keeping the 15% fizz mastery will be quite nice. Because fizz mastery just increases all your fizz damage. And I have fizz in all of my weapon attacks. And then I also have, well, all of my base attack. And then I also have Hive Sunder, which is fizz. So, wouldn't it not consume due to final talent? In theory, but it's not consuming because of a bug right now. So, that's the sad part. So, hate to see it. If only. On that 61 and that 110, you should have seen an additional magic damage off of it because of the sunlight consumption. But unfortunately, there is no god. Also, easy, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Is the dragon in Gorgon's Hollow? What, this? Is it only for the Bee Fury? That we've seen? So far, yeah. Like, it works on my two-hander on my Pocket Hive. I didn't test with a Glory because I tested on my Pocket Hive and it actually worked. So, justice for Bee Fury. So, bro, what? Quick question. There any info about when PvP is coming out? No timetable on when PvP is coming out. However, it's on the roadmap. Basically with the roadmap, there are a couple of different phases. Blue stuff is coming this year, and you can find this on their Steam page. Blue is coming this year, so duels. And then before the end of early access, PvP region, instance battlegrounds. So there will be PvP. Exactly when? But hard saying. We really do not know. And really can't even like predict when. Wish we could. But all things considered, when they do drop it, I think it's going to be quite fucking fun. It works with Glory. We hate to see it. We hate to see it. Justice for B Fury, my boys. Justice for B Fury. Until the day I fucking die. I think servers might be getting cooked right now. And I think I might be drowning. I need to get out of this. Okay, we're good. Servers might be cooked. Priest even gonna be killable in PvP? Yeah, there's a lot of CC that goes into it. And honestly, like, a lot of priest healing right now, especially this build, bro, it's not even just our abilities. Like, it's not even our abilities, it's our attacks. So, like, in terms of my weapons, I get a shitload of magic resist off this. I heal off this. I heal off this. I do a shitload of damage and get armor and magic resist here. This summons a shitload of bees. This heals me when I have my judgments up, but that's also off of using one of my weapon abilities. Then it's all like optional heals. So I could theoretically just work in a shitload of heals as well and just go a self-sustaining build, but even then CC combos kind of cook that. Probably nerf healing in PvP. Maybe. I almost hope that the time to kill is slower. I'm not gonna lie. I think heals can always get out of hand in some form of like an anti-heal, either modifier or property. Is something important, but I don't think it should because you can't really keep anyone up at dungeons. Group healing is also not a huge thing, keep in mind. So like, yeah, I might be able to heal myself if one person's on me as a healing based class and whittle down a class that has 0 sustain. But if I have 5 people on me, I'm probably not going to sit here doing this and free casting and dumping everything and then having a 10-second window where I'm also not getting cooked. Because, like, even if I dump a full combo, then I have a 10-second window where it's like, all right, what do I do now, you know? My class abilities have some heals, but even then it's no heal on that. A heal on this if I select it. A heal on this on a 25-second and 45-second cooldown. And then Crusader. Is it mid-ass damage? I'll show you mid-ass damage. The fuck do you mean? I'll show you my ass. Sorry, I'm not a bug abusing bastard, my sure. Goodness gracious me, oh my. How you been? Oh, living the dream, brother. Living the fucking dream. Certainly, parading to get these bugs fixed over on the side of B Fury. It's gonna be a big enabler for the build, especially with how quick our time to finisher is over here. That is going to be a large damage increase. Effectively another ability going out every single time that I'm rocking a finisher. So I'm hoping that, you know, they fix the issues with sunlight so we can get that scaling up. Running an actual sunlight build would be really fucking fun, because even then, rock that, 20% additional chance for sunlight to crit, and then we're just rocking sunlight out the ass. Like, it's just all about sunlight. This could be solid as well, but not necessarily too worried about it as a one-off. What's bugged on B Fury? Been using it and doing okay. You telling me it should be stronger? Yes. Yes. So basically, as a priest, skills that affect allies empower them for 6 seconds with sunlight. The next final combo attack consumes sunlight to deal 60% of your faith as magic damage. So 60% of this with a sunlight proc should be like 55-ish damage based on the thumbnail. So you can put like a heal on yourself and then see the 6 second 50 to 51 magic damage. And that's impacted by your faith scaling. So when I do the final hit of my combo, that thrust, it should consume the sunlight and then do damage. B Fury exclusively doesn't do that, which is kind of unfortunate. So we're missing out on like 50 additional damage every thrust at the end of it, which isn't gonna make us like, you know, god tier or anything like that, but is definitely going to improve our damage a little bit. So just got the game and played Rogue through the first area. Comms are nice. How's the class as a whole? Glass cannon is obviously glass cannon. Like, it can do a lot of damage. It has very good sustain. I'd say good sustain potential, not very good with certain builds. You can definitely run a more sustainy build that's considered a little bit safer on a rogue, but it's got great damage, good movement. A lot of people say it's really fun to play. You can also play bow on it or shuriken. People have been saying the shuriken build is fucking stinky. So that was because you were running the passive all the way on the bottom and middle, but you weren't. Oh, no. I was running it before. And it's honestly, it's super noticeable because you can see when the damage goes out on your finisher. And if I switch over to my two-hand mace in my main hand slot, then the damage goes out on the finisher. So it's kind of unfortunate, if I do say so myself. The good news is that as soon as it's fixed, again, the build just gets, you know, stronger and stronger and stronger. So the fact that, like, it's already clearing well, right? Is the damage absolute rank 1? No, but genuinely, it's still probably, if I'm being honest, top 5 for priest comps that you could run. And that's not even factoring in, like, just, that's basically Thorn Ram, Ram Spear, Spear Thorn, and then probably this or augments of one of those 3 weapons and this. Effectively, you have many good weapons that you can run on priest, is what I'm saying. This is also going to be your highest sustain, because not only do we have heals coming in here, we have heals coming in here on our basic attack, we have heals coming in here on our depth shield, which is a 15-second cooldown. We have heals coming in on our judgment. I have heals on faithful winds. We have damage reduction on Crusader if you're running the same rune as me. And you're getting Blessing of Fervor up more frequently. Radiant Verdict you can have a heal on. We just have defensives everywhere. Doesn't even mention Clam. Well, okay. Clam's phenomenal, but I'm a melee player. Clam slamming is really good, but I'm a melee. Any kill challenges added to mobs that go higher than 20 or 1 for Sparkly? Like increasing stretch incentives for it. 50, 100, 1,000, 10,000 type shit. Make them harder and harder to get. I'd like that. And then achievements for higher and higher ones. That maybe give you mounts or titles or something like that if they're ever doing titles. I guess mounts would probably be the better play, because you can't even see your own name. But presumably mounts. Since Be Furious, Strength and Dex is top 2 sets. Ideally we do want armor to have the same. So like Strength and Faith primarily are our 2 scalars. But the best way to tell, I'm stuck in this pit of hell again. Hold on. The easiest way is you can just go into your, like, just get your cursor up, and then you can hold shift, and that'll show you where all of the damage scaling on any of your abilities are actually coming from. So with Hive Sunder, off of my Bee Fury, since it's split, it's 60% strength, 60% faith. So it takes both into account. With Depth Shield, it's all faith. It's 55% faith for the damage and 30% for the healing. With Reverse Honey Spin, it's even strength and faith again. And then with Hive Bite and my attack baseline is strength scaling exclusively. And then my Hive Bite is strength and faith, which is why my baseline attack doesn't really hit that hard. But that's also where Sunlight's going to come in and counteract literally all of that. And the Fate side rolls into the healing on this. So I am a lot of Fate scaling. I'm still trying to kind of optimize my gear. I have a lot of pieces that are like Faith Int and shit. So I want to try to replace that with Faith Strength or even things like this that are just raw Faith. Because either side of that scaling will be very large for me. But I have some pieces like Queen Spikes are really good attribute-wise, but not secondary-wise. I have a few pieces that are still leaving something to be desired, so to say. Which is perfectly okay at this point in time. But would like to get that all sorted out sooner rather than later. Dungeons borked again. I think a lot of things are getting borked at this point in time. So with servers degrading, I'm gonna probably Probably send a little raid ski out if I do say so myself, boys. I don't know what we got going on or anything. But it's getting a little bit late and I have to cook some food. I have some chicken marinating right now. And I want to cook that up before bed. And then I gotta wake up early tomorrow because Carla has a job interview and I'm gonna go to that with her. And we might get some food while we're out type shit. So, Kinder the first dungeon. Leslie Tomato. What's wrong with this game? Goes through server issues very, very sporadically. But they can be a little bit punishing when they do happen. So throughout the day, you'll notice like sometimes you can't get through load screens. Disconnections can happen. You know, just a lot of general weirdness. If I could describe it in a concise manner. Just a lot of general fuckery, if I do say so myself, with the servers. But everything is going to get better. Fingers crossed. It's already improved from the first few days that I was here. The second day in particular that I was here, it was legitimately unplayable for about 6 hours of the night. And I was one of the only people in the entire directory that was on and was in the game because the servers were so cooked. So, I learned the last couple hours that I didn't see. I mean, I got a chest piece from Crab. I have my purple bee fury that I got upgraded and enchanted. Let's see. I tried making a new trinket because I leveled some trade skill stuff. This trinket's kind of ass unless you're just critting all the fucking time, but no dice there. So this is kind of butt cheeks. I'm not gonna lie. But overall, we're doing well. We're doing well. I need to go around and probably source some more gear tomorrow. I want to do some more crab runs and see what's popping there. Because I do think that crab armor has some potential in it. So, got my trades all up to 5 and 6 today. Oh, fuck. That's nice. My cooking is 4 right now. So I got to do the stale bread farm. My blacksmithing is 2. I just haven't leveled that. I need to do some soft fur farm for outfitting. Alchemy's 5, jeweler's 6, and enchanting 6. So those are great. I need to make a cauldron. Wait. Oh, goddamn.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Wait, that cauldron's insane. What the fuck? True Ghost, thank you for the follow. Much love. Whoa, what up, Leon? Repost it. Oh, wait. Nice shield upgrade. Got a level 18 crab shield. Oh, shit. That ain't too shabby. That's just bugged. This is bugged.
S tier.
I don't make it. What are you missing from it? Kyrie, thank you for the follow as well. What are you missing from it? Because you just have to make all these. Wait. Dex, faith, int, strength. Yeah. Scroll down on it. Oh. Weird. What the fuck? Huh. Alright, well, I guess for the time being, we're gonna be popping some elixirs. That's insane when we can actually make that, by the way. Cauldron costs 500 gold. Yeah, gold ain't no thing to a man like me. Brother, I'm rich as fuck. And if I really need gold, I can just sell mounts to other players. So that's one of the cool parts about this game. Even when you claim the mount, you can get extras. So I have 3 ladybugs ready to be sold off to players. If I do choose so. Or I'm gonna probably just give them away. Because it's more likely than not that I end up giving them away. That's just kinda where I'm leaning with it. So, you know, it is what it is. I think marble shoutcasts are typically the best route for that. ChatGPT says something like it's one of the 4 attributes. But I don't know how to get those in there to focus it. ChatGPT says it's one of the 4 attributes? That seems weird. That seems weird. Got the ram up in the gloves. Yeah, I got all the 16 version of them. I've heard that they're kind of rare, but I think you can farm them up now, right? Curious as to how dope the skills are. So you have... It actually seemed really good for PvP. So the attack is Dex scaling, all fizz, and then Dex Faith as the hybrid on it. So Dex instead of Strength. Blind Breakthrough fires a light wave at an enemy dealing 54 to 55 magic damage, Dex Faith scaling, and marking them for 0 seconds. If an enemy is marked, you can recast a dash to them and deal a lot of damage. So, You throw the fist out, you mark them, and then you can recast and dash for nuke. Punches an enemy with ancestral power, dealing 59 to 60 magic damage. Again, this is dex scaling, pure. So you definitely want to be a dex build with this. Dex pure magic damage and knocking them back a long distance. Enemies in the path are also knocked back and dealt 75% of the initial damage. And then inner peace, your weapon skills grant you a shield absorbing 19 to 20 for 8 seconds. And then this gets upgraded to shield increased by 25%. And then shield increases your dodge chance by 3%. And then this is enemies in the path are dealt 125% of the initial damage and stuns enemies hit for 2 seconds. And then cooldown reduced to 12 seconds instead of 16. And damage dealt to enemies under 35% health increased by 50%. So honestly, like the damage on him is kind of fucking crazy. If I'm being real. Like really good. Oh, that's kind of a skill shot. That's cool. So I mean, like they are fun conceptually. The whole fires a wave of light at an enemy. Run that with Dominion in your cooking. Yeah, because keep in mind this is a fervor stack too. So the fervent strike stacks up to 7 times. So 21% fervor. Wait, what? Wait. Surely that's just not a flat 3%, right? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. I need to go find something to hit real quick. Because that would be absolutely disgusting if it were. Like that would be an absurd amount of damage literally all the time. If you got straight 21% fervor. How do I get the fuck over there? What weapon is that? Ram fists. Hold on, do we hit this? I think we hit this. Okay, we hit that. We're up tremendous. Sir. Okay, we're up. So let's see if it's a flat 3%. So we'll get 2 stacks, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks. We'll hit a knockback and then dash. Bro, fun weapons. I'm not gonna lie. And the fervor stack brings us up to 24.3% fervor. Wait, that's actually absurd scaling. That's a lot of fervor. What the hell? The healing there is crazy. That is a lot. Which weapon are you testing? Currently testing Ramulus and Ramus, which are the fist weapons. So they're Rogue Priest and Dex build. They seem really interesting. Really interesting. The only thing is, this scales pure Dex. This scales Dex Faith. This scales pure Dex on the attack. So if I were to run these, I could theoretically go back here. And then I could start incorporating some Dex hybrid gear in. Because at that point we're looking at like... The punch is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, the punch is kind of fun. Hey, level 20, congrats, my dog. On to the never-ending gear grind, where you will be crying for all of your rewards. And these probably consume my sunlight, too. Yeah, those consume my sunlight. So these are actually going to do a shitload of damage, just in terms of basic attacks, because sunlight is so strong. So with something like this, that's a really fast attack cadence, you can drop your Q on yourself and channel trigger sunlight multiple times. So I build up the crit from my pan. I'll build up my fervor stacks here. And then I can drop this and you'll notice every finisher that goes off, I get the sunlight proc. And that's literally just God damn. And because sunlight's proccing, that's kind of insane. So because sunlight's proccing, right? I am then getting in my talent tree. Let's see. Your own sunlight empowers you for 6 seconds, causing all your attacks to deal an additional 15% faith as magic damage. So that is also another big scaler for sunlight. It's pretty fucking strong. Like, pretty fucking strong. Low-key, I'm getting something. I'm getting a devious idea. I'm getting a very devious idea. The only caveat is that it's... They had 110 faith on buff. Jesus Christ. Max level those would be crazy. I do think max level these would be pretty crazy. I could probably get Dex Faith gear to scale these up. The only question is, how is the healing on it? Just realistically. Oh, wait. These have no VIT on them. Weird. I lose 100 HP switching these on. I wonder why. That has no VIT and has no other stats. Okay, that's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck. We'll get into this tomorrow because I do definitely want to check out some more scaling related to this. Because it's green? Is it because it's green? Nothing green would have the additional stats? I would need to find blue or better? Fuck! Alright. Well. Gotta get blue one at least better stats. Where can I farm those? Because I got mine from a drop. Like, just out in the world itself. Like, I got mine from a named mob. So now I'm curious where I would actually farm this. Because, honestly, like, hear me out. It's not bad damage at all. And again, this is without my additional damage coming in. What is doing the 9s? Sparklies and alts? What type of sparklies? We'll figure it out tomorrow. Maybe we'll see if we can farm some. Because it's an interesting build, and it's not leveled. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll figure it out. I still think Bee Fury is absolutely insane, by the way. Once the bugs get fixed. Like, I'm gonna be real. There's a level 20 sparkly human. Alright, we'll check it out tomorrow. Boys, I gotta go make some chicken. I got some teriyaki sesame ginger split chicken breasts that I'm gonna roast up. And we're gonna have those for din-dins. So, I'll make that, and I will catch you soon. Thank you guys for all the love, all the support. Make sure you drop the follow if it's your first time here. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST on the daily. So, usually stream between 8 and 12 hours every single day. I will be covering a whole shitload of FAREVER for the foreseeable future. As long as they keep cranking out updates, they keep bringing us beautiful content, I will continue to be here absolutely blasting. So tomorrow, potentially checking out new god build with the fists, but will be interesting to see. Will be interesting to see, because the fist build is intriguing. It doesn't have a lot of heals, but we could almost definitely figure out something to play around that. Soul Theory craft it. Boys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for all the support today and every day. Genuinely making it possible. Couldn't do it without y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.